Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm trying to listen to what's happening in the meeting as well. Dude, if this event gets cancelled because of this, that's gonna suck, man. Again, there's over 700 people in this meeting. Yeah, exactly. I just work here. Don't ask me any management questions, right? I'm so annoyed, dude. I didn't fucking. I should have set up my camera controls last night. I'm not in prison, at least. That's good. See the headlines now. Atmo esports cameraman wakes up in prison. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, why would you transport gasoline like that? Oh my god, dude, that gasoline would have gone absolutely fucking everywhere. Holy shit. That's not a sealed fucking tub, bro. Why are people so dumb? Here's the thing, you can't do that here in the UK. Like, if they saw you doing that, they would just turn off the pump. They'll only let you use, like, proper containers. Oh, it got deleted. This can't be real. No one can log. I mean, yeah. If nobody can log in, then it'll have to be cancelled. Yeah, and like I said earlier, this is feedback that I've given to Atmo in the past. I really feel like they probably shouldn't run the event in January. They should at least wait till February. It just, dude, it sucks when it's, you know, again, it's over 700 people, right? Almost 750 people. And it just involves so many people, so much organization over several months, right? And so much time and effort goes into running this event for this to happen, all right? Super frustrating. Oh, I need No, they're not putting anything in. No, that's not what the issue is. This is just CIG servers being CIG servers. Yeah, apparently CIG is putting in an extra effort to get this shit fixed, considering that Daymar rally is today. Look at this handsome man, by the way. Love Michael Sheen. Ah, the game's busted, dude. Look at this. Oh, bro. Like I was I was going to set up my cameras last night, right? But I just felt like garbage yesterday, so I was like, oh, I'll set up the cameras a couple of hours before the event, and I haven't been able to log in at all. Sorry, I'm listening to the meeting. Okay, so they have a backup plan of postponing the rally for another day. For March. I still have my tarantulas, yeah. In fact, they're right next to me. Hang on one sec. Let me fix my rig camera. Here, check this out. All the trenches live by here now. So basically, the plan is so far they're giving it a 3-hour window. If they can't get the rally started within 3 hours, then they're going to delay it until March. Which, I'll be honest with you, they should just run it in February or March anyway. I've said this for a long time. Raise a crest. I actually haven't looked into how I'm supposed to be communicating with the broadcast folks. I need to look into that. Hang on. I need to put my camera information into OBS. Dude. Come on, COG, don't let us down. I have a funny feeling I'm still going to be here at like 6 in the morning. Oh yeah, the this thing, yeah. And it's RGB as well. Hagbard made it for me, who's actually racing in the Daymar rally today. I love this thing. So cool. There's a couple of cracks in it though. I need to like epoxy it back together. Cute cat, thanks, dude. She's really taken to sleeping in this bed on the desk, which is nice. Any word on the problem with RSI? CIG are putting in a special effort to try and get it fixed, considering Daymar rally is today. Atmo have basically said there's a 3-hour window. If it's not fixed in 3 hours, they're going to postpone the rally until March. Hey Kudu, how you doing, dude? Sorry, I'm having to install stuff on my machine. And I'm trying to listen to the meeting at the same time. It's on top of the Virpil button box. Oh, you mean the axes, the throttles and stuff? That's just, yeah, it's just throttles. Site works now? Or does it actually? Platform's still showing major outage. API is still unavailable. Dude, I cannot work out this new fucking TeamSpeak.
Connected.
Okay. I have TeamSpeak set. Dude, I haven't used TeamSpeak. I haven't used the new TeamSpeak at all. This isn't my first time. Okay, I still can't. Let me launch. Nope. There's almost 800 people in this meeting. It's mad. Dude, I quite like the tracer. It's such a weird looking, like, love the seats on them. Never mind. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Oh, launch doesn't do anything. Rip. Launch error. There. I am a biker, yeah.
Adventure.
You want to see something
Wait.
cool?
Huzzah.
I have one somewhere that's a 1993 as well. But yeah, I come from a biking family. I've got like t-shirts going all the way back to 93, 94 as well. Sivad drunkenly promised he would take me to the T. I've been to the Isle of Man before. I've just never been to the TT. My dad used to go every year. Four 4.6 isn't out yet. Oh, we're good. There we go. Hey, Camjam. Hey, Wacker, you ready? Okay, there's somebody that I'm supposed to be accepting a friend request from. I need to double check. What's my favorite bike? That's my next bike anyway. I have an F850 GSA right now. Hey, Bravo. How you doing, dude? Okay, so I'm truck bike. I actually prefer the R6 to the R1. I just prefer the sound of the R6. And where I live, we have like amazing twisty mountain roads, like amazing. The R6 just handles so much better, but I don't fit. I'm 6'3". I don't fit on an R6. And it's not just that I'm 6'3", but I'm mostly all leg. Like I have really long legs and a little torso. So like trying to fit my legs onto an R6 just it's so uncomfortable. Yeah, I fit better on an R1, but I prefer to have an R6. Favorite bike though, I'll be honest with you, I am I'm riding my favorite bike. Like, I always wanted a GS. I think my favorite GS really is the 1250. I'm not so much of a fan of the new 1300 Rhino. And the 1150 and the 1200 just look a little too dorky. Like, I think the 1250 was the sweet point for me in terms of looks. But the reason I don't have a 1250 is because I can't fit the 1250 through my gate into my garden. Because of the Boxster engine, right? It's too wide. But I've always liked the mid-range BMWs. So like the 750, the 800, the 850, the 900. And again, when I bought this bike, the 900s had just come out, and I had the bike I have now, which was an ex BMW demo bike, and I had it next to one of the new 900s. And I could have bought one or the other, and I chose the 851 because it already been. I bought it with 1,500 miles on it, so it'd already been running, and I didn't want to go through in the running period of a new bike. And two, the new 900, I'm not a fan of the look of it. Like, it's just too. It's symmetrical, right? I've always liked the asymmetrical look of GSs. Like, if you compare this to what I have, which is where's a good picture? I have one of these. I need a better picture. One of these. Oh, fantastic. Why is that failing? Okay, set this right. Stream. Yes, I did. There we go. Alright, wait, why is game catching out? Oh, I didn't run it as fucking admin, that's why. Good old OBS. But yeah, like comparing these side by side, I much prefer. I prefer the asymmetrical look of the headlight on the 850, and also something that, like, and funnily enough, I was having this conversation with my housemate today because he was saying that, you know, his legs get really wet when he rides. Not on my bike, because the reason my legs stay dry, and this is one of the things why I bought the adventure version, not the standard version. See this plastic on the side? It does a chef's kiss job of deflecting wind and rain around my legs. Your legs kind of sit behind this, whereas you don't have that on the. That's the standard F900. I don't know. WF900 GSA. I don't know if they... Yeah, they never kind of brought that plastic back for the adventure version of the F900, which I think was such a mistake. Like the weird thing is they've kept the same headlight, but they've got rid of that long like plastic that protects your legs. It's a shame. I love riding bikes, Wacker, and what's really cool is, by the way, this is the exact color that my bike is as well. And actually, you know, JL Design and Fabrication. So I'm actually taking my bike up to them in the spring or the summer because they actually have a spray booth in their warehouse. So we're going to respray my bike black and gray because I'm not it looks too much like a police bike for my liking, because the police use these here. So yeah, I originally wanted the triple black BMW F850 SA triple black, and I basically want to turn it into a triple black, which is one of these. Like, look how nice this looks. Yeah, super nice. Look at that. I really like it. But yeah, I've been riding bikes pretty much my whole life. And I've never really had that much of an interest in driving cars. Like I've always just wanted bikes. And like this thing goes as well. Like I've got some videos. And I take it off-road as well. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, check this out.
My boots are full of water.
This day was so much fun, man.
Oh,
the views from up here are just stunning as well. Coming back down the other side is definitely a bit ropey on a bike this heavy, because it is a heavy bike, like 230 kilos. And these rocks, by the way, they're a lot bigger than they look. But the nice thing is this bike is a better... Oh, this was ropey by here. This bike is definitely a better road bike than it is off-road bike, but it does well both. I just wouldn't try to do anything overly rocky with this one. That's where the F900 is better than the 850. It's lighter. I think they've shedded like 30 or 40 kilos off, and it's just so much better off-road. But yeah, this was a super nice day. And then I got some on-road stuff as well. Where's there was a really fun day. Is it this one? Oh, dude, this perfectly encapsulates what it's like to be a biker in Wales. This was during the spring. Fucking mental, dude. Oh, it's so funny. Where is... I think it's this one. Is this one? Oh yeah, this one. Like, this is a good example of how, like, this bike does pretty well. So there's a moment here where I'm behind a GSX 6R and I keep up with him. What, like, it's just... So that's the Jixer by there. These are all my local roads. I'm super lucky where I live, man. We have such nice roads and biker cafes like everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Like, these are some of the roads that Top Gear used to use a lot. This is Anthony before he passed his test. Look at this, dude. Like, it's so... Also, you know what I found the other day? So there was a period during the summer whacker where there was a group of boys or a gang trying to steal my motorbike to a point where they were even stalking me. They were even chasing me on the bike. And there was a fun day. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I know where it was. Recycle bin. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, there was a day when there were a couple of boys on a bike chasing me, and I managed to get them to come past me. Where was it? Like an example, right? Check this out. Like they would come by my house literally every single fucking night. Where are they? Oh, it's somewhere in here. Oh, this isn't the cut down version. Where are the scrotes? Oh, this might not actually be the video. Never mind. Oh, this is it. Here we go. Check this out. The little scrotes, dude. They absolutely shit themselves. Because I don't think they expect me to come after them. But they've been following me for a few miles. They don't even have the helmets on either. It's just like... The thing is, they're on like a 600cc bike 2-up, all right? Proper little fucking scrotes, dude. Like, fuck. Oh, man. All part of the fun of owning a motorbike in the UK. Right. I haven't really made any like biking videos for a while, just because I've been concentrating on streaming Star Citizen more recently. And also I've been putting less miles on the bike because my bike is my main form of transport and it needs a valve check at the moment. So I've been trying to ride it a little bit less. I've just serviced it. I've just put new chain and sprocket on, so it's pretty good. I mean, like the engine sounds fine, but I'm in the process of looking for a new job at the moment. I actually have an interview next week for an IT job, which I really want the job because it's really cool. It's at an airport, and I love planes and helicopters, man. But the commute, man, is going to be brutal. So I want it, but I don't like the idea of the commute. So even if I get offered it, I definitely need to think about it. All right, I need to set up a push to talk on this team. Yeah, funnily enough, I know a few people who've got monsters. In fact, one of my local viewers, who used to be a local police officer, also has a monster as well. I'm actually looking for. He needs to finish servicing it so we can go out for a ride together. Our weather has been so shit recently. It's not necessarily that it's cold here. It's just like it's wet, and I normally like hose down my bike whenever I bring it home anyway. But holy shit, man! Like the amount of crap on the road right now. I come home and it looks like I've been off-roading on the bike. Absolutely mental. It's not like the end of the world, but it's more for like my friends who've got sports bikes and shit and naked bikes. It's like it must be horrible to clean them getting home. You know what? Let me hop into a server and start setting shit up. Hello? Sorry, I've got my stream going as well, so I'm chatting to chat. Yeah, it's probably just because I was loading into the game. Yeah, I'm running this feed off my OBS for this feed on my gaming PC, so yeah, it should be all good. If you run into any issues, just let me know and then I can swap it to the other PC. I have not seen a doctor about it because it's a nervous tick, dude. It's one that I've had my entire life. So thank you for the concern. It's an anxiety thing. It's really funny because my next door neighbor, she's at like early 20s, but turns out she's a psychiatric nurse. And she asked me about my cough recently, and she was like, "Is everything okay? Because I hear you cough a lot." I was like, "Oh, I suffer with anxiety. It's just a nervous tick." And she said, "I'm a psychiatric nurse." That makes perfect sense. The thing is, I don't cough off stream. It's only when I'm streaming because I get anxious. Which I know it might not seem like it, but yeah. Wait, where am I at the moment? Oh, there we go. There's 0. I was literally just talking about you, dude. I need to go down to Lawville real quick.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
I mean, that's kind of the plan, caveman.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I'm super cheap, so I do all my own servicing with the bike. The only thing, again, I won't do is like anything to do with the engine. Like I don't want to fuck around with the valves because on my bike it's a nightmare because it requires shims. So I got so many people talking in my ears. Oh, there's so much talking in my ears, dude. Oh my god.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let me have a look at it. Oh, thanks, bro.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You don't see my name either, but I'm really dumb, so yeah. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing then. I was looking at the IP address link. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm special all the time. Where do I put this? Hey, Bolfie, how you doing, dude? Fine. Oh. That's better. Shit, I need to go.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I'm gonna go snap some guns on this thing. I'm good. Oh god, what happened? Zero. So is it 2-minute delay on the stream as well, just so you know. So I'm gonna be a little bit slow responding. Race is on live. Oh, of course, track IR didn't start.
You are clear to launch. Online. Shields offline.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now on.
I have the advantage of having like 90 people watching my Twitch stream who are like, join now, join now. Oh no, I just joined a server so I can move to Crusader. I couldn't, the game didn't work.
Warning. You are leaving.
Oh, I have a horrible feeling I set my home somewhere else.
You are
Oh,
leaving a safe zone.
Oh, I did set my spawn point somewhere. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. All right. Oops. I'm just going to go to Crusader. Fuck it.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Dude, imagine being able to fucking set a route somewhere. This is insane, bro. Holy shit. I've been waiting over a decade for this map to just fucking work and Quantum to work. Like, literally can't set a route anywhere. It's nuts. It's especially annoying when you're actually trying to do shit and there's like a time frame you got to do it in. Stuck in a loop every time I tried to get from Stanton to Pyro. Oh yeah, no, I know that bug. Yeah, that's a fun one. Hey Kim, how you doing, dude? Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, I'm 6'3", 6'4". I'm always like, I hate running into people who are taller than me. I'm not used to looking up at people. Makes me feel uncomfortable. Every time I go to SitCon, everyone's like, I wasn't expecting you to be so tall. I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks, dude. True. You know, the problem though is I'm tall and it's all in the legs, and I ride motorcycles, which isn't a good thing. Oh. Oh, that's horrible.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh my God. Dude, this voice chat. I swear that's one of the reasons my dad got me into motorcycles, because he needed my small hands to work on a lot of the bikes.
Landing gear deployed. Landing. Engines offline.
All right, let's go set spawn point.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
All right, buy enough cruise lux, keep myself going all day. Okay. What
A
has...
stopped vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oy, 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 oy.
You will respect
Hey,
my
say that thing for the resub, dude.
Shividuk
Hey,
just
Daymar.
subscribed. Woohoo. 4 years.
Alright, who's my server leader? Where in Discord is the list that shows who the server leaders are and whatnot? I haven't had an invite for a party or anything yet. Okay, cool. I'll just drop him a message.
With the race every year, there are people at all these checkpoints monitoring all this stuff and feeding it through to the team. So thank you so much to all those guys. Checkpoint Tal Ekalon is checkpoint 3. The abandoned reclaimer called the Betty, the famous Betty, halfway between Iga and Kudreyur. So that is the halfway point of the race. Check-in is by entry.
Nico, it's your cousin.
checkpoint
Why
for it
don't
has
you
gone.
take me bowling? And afterwards we'll go get drunk and do a rock-a-rolling.
Dragonstone 787 just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, dude. Okay, let me get back in. I want to finish setting stuff up.
Peasants, I bring news! Join me in PC gaming and ascend to godhood! For you are weak, and I am mighty!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Moist Noodles.
I'm not responding to that, okay. I bought a 4-pack of Monster earlier. I'm good to go. I know to stretch to the fridge. Yeah, exactly. I get up at least once an hour to walk to the fridge. I'm good. my housemate earlier was even like, do you want me to buy you pizza like part of the way through the race? I was like, yeah, please. You know the best bit? Like, do you know how I met my housemate? He was one of my Twitch viewers and we ended up becoming friends. Yeah. Funnily enough, I'm buying my sister's house, which is a 3-bed. Yeah. Right. Let me pull guns off this. I've already pulled guns off this. Yeah, you know the trick is just don't give a fuck. Like there are some days I don't have the energy to talk to people and I'm so low energy now. Just super chill. Where are my guns, bro? Wait.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Who is your daddy? Who is your daddy?
Alexis
yes.
11
Noodles
Noodles hourly
100.
migration to the fridge moisten
yes.
Zappa. Noodles hourly migration to the fridge moisten Zappa.
So just to jump into this conversation, TeamSpeak, because I haven't used this TeamSpeak before, TeamSpeak has the ability to whisper like Gilded, right? Okay, how do I set that up? Ah, perfect, thank you. Sorry, I'm still trying to set shit up. Right. Man, if only my friggin' ASOP worked.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I come from DCS and I love SRS, but SRS for people who don't know how to use SRS it's a nightmare. Same.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yeah, I can't work out what's causing it. It's on Stream Elements and Alexa's. Oh shit, he sent me an invite, I missed it. Oh, they're just not reliable, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please
This
visit
shit.
us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Dude, what the fuck is this? What? You know what? I'll sort this out later. I missed the party invite. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'll be right back, everybody. Man, they still ain't in a server. Where's sevens? Oh god, it's the quiet before the storm. Are you doing steak here, right, dude? The only problem with filming the trucks is that they're quite slow. So you're filming them for a while. Then the bikes get to the finish line really, really quick. But yeah, the trucks take a while. I think the first year I did camera for Atmo, I think from when I got up and joined Discord to once the race was done was 16 hours total. That was a long ass day. Hello, kid. Come on in. boy. I still haven't set up my my cameras. Might just have to do that on the fly. Oh shit. Hold on. That'll do. For fuck's sake, dude, I hate. Hey, Calista, how you doing, dude? This time around, this year I haven't set it, because normally I have a second stream deck just for doing camera stuff. I just couldn't be bothered to set it up this year. Didn't you run inverse security before Atmos security? I did not know. I have had situations where I've just been in the persistent universe and I've come across Atmos security and they've attacked us and that hasn't gone well for them. But I've never like targeted an Atmo event, no. Not me personally, anyway. In notifications, you can turn off like individually, like people who move to your channel and move out of your channel and stuff, which I've just done. Oh, dude, those t-shirts are sick. Those are actually really nice. I like the Gladius one and the... Oh, dude, those are nice. Wait, I'm not allowed to fuck around? Fuck around, don't fuck up. Got ya. Okay. By the way, if you for Twitch chat, if you're wondering why we're all sat around, this is how long it takes to herd the cats. When you have 700 to 800 people. We're trying to herd 700 to 800 people. It's mad. It's a lot of organization.
We're getting servers kicked off. Races are about to start soon. But since we're on the topic of EA 56, we got a little trailer for you guys.
No, nothing changed since 3.18 now.
Check it out right now.
Get ready, Australia! For the first time ever, the ultimate Star Citizen event comes down under. Experience Enter Atmosphere 2956 live from Fortress Sydney. Join fellow citizens, share drinks, stories, and celebrate the universe at the Bar Citizen. Witness pilots go head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes. The countdown has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.
All right, welcome back, guys. That is Enter Atmosphere 2956 in Sydney, Australia. We hope to see you guys there. It's a celebration of us, the Star Citizen community around the world. As you guys know, Star Citizen does the Bar Citizen World Tour. So guess what? Enter Atmosphere 2956 is going to be, I believe, the first stop of the Bar Citizen World Tour. So I'm excited for that, and I hope it comes your way too, Detox.
Yeah. Actually, I imagine it will do, right? I imagine it will do. It will be at some point, but yeah, no, that sounds. I'm just enjoying the trailer there. That was you, Crucian, as well, wasn't it? Doing the voiceover for that. There's no AI Crucian, so. Right?
Yeah.
There's no AI Crucian yet. Yeah, no, that was really good. A great trailer, and yeah, I'm happy for everybody in Australia who gets to turn up to that and enjoy that in person. I was there at Manchester as a spectator, watching Enter Atmosphere there, and it was definitely like really surreal from being you know, I wasn't part of it, like the team for that, but as somebody who's casted for Atmo for like 6 or 7 years here and there, it was really surreal seeing all this and all these people on the internet in person in Star Citizen, you know, in Star Citizen, the game, on stage, playing together, and seeing SC on stage, and you know, everybody who makes it happen virtually in person, making it happen in person is really cool to see. So, yeah, really cool to see that you guys are expanding to Australia now as well. And wherever next.
No, 100%. And one thing I will say is that Enter Atmosphere 2054, man, in Manchester, it was the team works hard, man. Everybody there, you know, like again, everybody across Atmo Esports, we're all volunteers, guys. We're all do this because we love the community. It's not something that we do to, you know, to put, I mean, put anything in our pockets. We don't do that, man. Everything that we do for this community, it goes right back into it, you know, into the website that we're building, into everything. It's a passion across the board behind the scenes here at Atmo Esports. And you know, Enter Atmosphere 2054 was emotional, Detox. It was like, bro, like, it's that meme that you're in the house on fire, you know. What happened? Sorry.
Didn't you shed a tear?
I did a little bit. I did. I think all of us did, man. It was a very heavy undertaking. You know, a lot of stress, but you know, like I was gonna mention, it's like that meme where the little dog is in the house and it's burning. You know, like that's what behind the scenes was like. But
this is fine.
Yeah. But exactly. But I think everybody had a good time, and you know, we're just gonna continue improving ourselves. Like Star Citizen specifically has a unique, like, you know, like hardware issue where, you know, not everybody uses the same thing. You have to swap things out. It takes, you know, so, but I think we're getting down the flow of how we're switching things, especially when it comes to like dogfighting and all that good stuff. So I think Enter Atmosphere and Sitting is going to be absolutely incredible. So race is going to start soon, ladies and gentlemen. I know that's what you guys all here for. You guys are not here to hear us continue ranting, but hey, we got to, because servers are launching. They're getting ready. People need to get to the start line. Once we get those views, we're going to be jumping right into it, okay? So, and then before the race starts...
Yeah, there's only 232 people in my party.
From, you know, the managing director of Atmo Esports, Corsair, who founded the Daymar Rally and got, you know, the Daymar Rally to this point, put it in the lore, all by making a post on Reddit about what he wants to do.
I'm curious to see who's on my server.
When he initially saw how it all started when what was that demo that Chris Roberts did where they first landed on Daymar? Like, I think that was like
Space Smart is on the server.
3.0, like that changed completely.
Sure.
Yep. That changed completely his vision to bring the Dakar Rally to life. So we'll take a look at that. Before we do that, though, I want to talk about, for those of you at home, guys, okay? All of the Daymar Rally competitors are racing for prizes. But what about you at home? Well, we got something for you guys, okay? So thanks to our friends over at Star Citizen and Corsair, all right, you can win the Star Citizen bundle. So all you gotta do is check the description down below, type ! giveaway in the Twitch chat, and you guys should be able to jump on this as well. This is across all of our social accounts, so you have multiple chances to win, but you can win a Drake Clipper game package. So if it's the first time that, if you've always wanted to play Star Citizen, this is a great bundle for you, plus a Galleon 100 SD keyboard with that built-in Stream Deck. So again, big shout out to Corsair and Star Citizen for coming together and
oh yeah, that new keyboard with the built-in Stream Deck is
watching from home. So it's a worldwide giveaway. So anybody,
I like the idea of it.
I'm gonna find a way. If I gotta drive it to you, if I gotta take a boat, we're gonna make something happen. I'll get it to you, so that way you can make sure you jump on Star Citizen. So a fun bundle. What do you think, Detox?
Very nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how people get on with this this new keyboard as well. It's looks really interesting, really, you know, specifically for Star Citizen, but also, you know, streaming perspective, a content creator perspective as well. All those extra buttons, like the, you know, the really integrated Stream Deck and everything, looks really cool. And obviously, you know, the ship is nice too.
No, I totally. And by the way, you know, even if you don't win, like I mentioned, If you check in the description down below, there is a link where if you're interested in grabbing this keyboard, you can get 10% off by using code ATMO. One thing I want to say though is that Corsair, this is for you. The next iteration of this keyboard needs to have a detachable Stream Deck because I love my I love my 65% or 75% keyboards. I absolutely love it because it gives me more free room on my desk. So if I can get like a Stream Deck that can clip on when I don't want to use it, when I'm playing a certain game, man, that would be a game changer too. So, you know, just an idea. That's all I'm saying. I'm probably gonna end up getting the keyboard myself anyways.
I'm gonna throw a wild idea out there, but I set this shit up before.
All right. Well, before the race starts and we have our views and we get the servers started, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, you guys are gonna start seeing that start line, getting ready with our racers and getting ready to go to begin the filthiest race in the verse. That is the Daymar Rally 2956.
Yeah, I'm with the trucks and bikes, Aondo.
I didn't say nothing, dude.
Which is rough for me because, funnily enough, every year I end up with the trucks because we are filming for the longest, essentially, because the trucks are the slowest.
Thank you. Thank you. No, we'll see. We'll see.
The bikes get to the finish line so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, before we start the rally, we should like put music like the Sands of Arrakis, you know? That would be so cool. Just kidding. I love Dune, so
the voices.
Yeah. It's relatable. It's relatable. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Thank you guys so much for watching the pre-show. Thank from the bottom of our hearts, from the entire team at Atmo Esports. Thank you so much for the support. And remember, guys, do me a big favor. Go follow Detox on Twitch, YouTube, do all that stuff. I love him. Please go follow the guy.
You want to do that?
Yes, do that. All right, we'll be right back, guys.
Get ready, Australia! For the first time ever, the ultimate Star Citizen event comes down under. Experience Enter Atmosphere 2956 live from Fortress Sydney. Join fellow citizens, share drinks, stories, and celebrate the universe at the Bar Citizen. Witness pilots go head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes. The countdown has begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.
Oh yeah, that keyboard looks nice, man. Only very slight. It just kind of makes you a tiny little bit more agile. It's like a min-maxy thing, really. Dude, the first year I did camera work, I ended up in some absolutely epic dogfights against people. It was actually sick as a camera guy. The fact of the matter, I said this in the meeting the other day. The fact of the matter is, with engineering and time to kill the way it is right now, if you're in third-person camera and you're not going to be able to see the radar, you're not going to know someone's coming. And if they're like a full deadbolt build or something, you're going to be dead before you even know it anyway. So there's not really much you can do.
Daymar Rally 2956 is brought to you by Monster Tech. Transform your gaming experience with innovative, high-quality simulation equipment designed to enhance performance and immerse you in every virtual adventure. Pigeon Spaceport, bringing ships to life with beautifully crafted official Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. Verbal Controls, delivering.
If anyone in chat is wondering where the Daymar Rally kind of comes from, it actually comes from the Dakar Rally, which just happened actually.
Corsair, unlock total command with the Galleon 100 keyboard, a high-performance keyboard with a built-in stream deck. From landing gear to engine
Does the trophy for Dakar Rally look familiar?
Citizen pilots need is right at their fingertips.
Right.
How you going, everybody? I'm Corsair.
With 5%, but now.
Oh shit! They're upside down.
Not only the driver and co-driver,
Oh, dude, the fuel's pissing out. Or is that water?
Everyone is so involved, and they put their heart into it, and so much work, and then to let everybody down like that just feels horrible.
And the thing is, it's the same as Daymar Rally. There's like different, like there's races for trucks, bikes. Look at this. Bikes is absolutely brutal.
Daniel Sanders.
Oh, fuck. That was rough. I've been following this for years. Look at that. Ugh. Like landed right on top of him. Oh, face first, dude. I like these people, like some of these guys are just like phenomenal. Like they're world champion, like motocross riders and shit, but this is like ultimate endurance race, you know? Oh, dude, he lost his fucking tire. So what's crazy about that is these guys, they don't run air in their tires. They run what are called mousses, which is like a foam. So to lose like your tire and the mousse is nuts.
Plenty of opportunity to make a good gap and a comfortable lead. My speed's there and...
Dude, I almost just died. What? Who took? Thanks, dude. Who won? Good fight. Will be the closest ever. No. Vamos!
It's just, dude, the sand is, it probably is Dune inspired, actually. I wouldn't be surprised, but like the sand is so hard to ride in. Like sand is like the hardest thing you can ride in. And on top of that, these guys are exhausted, right? Because they've been riding long hours every day. It's really dangerous because you're racing with the trucks, you're racing with the cars, and the, you know, riders have been killed because they've been the other side of a dune. A car's come over and landed on top of them. It's exhausting, man. Absolutely insane. And like, you know, you're like, oh, why is he crying? Because he's fucking exhausted. Not only is he exhausted, but like they've spent an entire year prepping for this moment and they've been knocked out of the race, right? And very often it's because it's something dumb, or like he looks like he's hurt himself. He looks like he might have broken his arm here.
All the hard work, all the hard preparation.
Yeah, he's broken his arm.
Gone. Can't even show. Have to wait another year.
Like, fuck, Charlie Borman, when he did the Dakar Rally, he broke both of his wrists and he rode for another 8 hours with broken wrists in the desert, over rocks, over sand. All right.
To go to Dakar.
I just hit a rock just over there. Yeah, I just ruined my Dakar.
That's hard, man. Like, even just getting up a dune is really difficult. On a bike, especially these slightly heavier bikes.
I really hope to give to my people back home in Slovenia this win back. So say thanks for all they did for me and my family.
I only really watch highlights. I don't like watch full races. Not anymore.
Title as well as a wonderful timepiece for You've been following the rally, you'll see.
Yeah, dude, the trophies look sick. I love that the Daymar rally trophy looks like this as well.
That the Rally 2 boys are often very much inside of the fight for the top 10 in the overalls. We salute our podium runners.
The thing is, it's not just an endurance race for the races, it's an endurance race for their support teams as well. Because their support teams still have to get from checkpoint to checkpoint. They have to work through the night to fix the cars, fix the trucks, fix the bikes. But then they have to travel in the day as well, right? It's crazy. And the crazy, like, with the shots from the sky, you don't really get the context of how fast these guys are going. They're doing like 60, 70, 80 miles per hour on the dirt, on the sand, right? It's nuts.
Je pense que l'année dernière, j'ai marqué un peu les gens et moi aussi hein, d'ailleurs. J'ai pris cher l'an dernier, mais depuis le début, je suis là pour ça. Je cours après ce truc-là depuis des années, donc forcément que j'en rêvais, mais...
Oh, some of those daft trucks fly, dude.
All of the original bimotal.
التي كما ذكرنا تحظى بشعبية عارمة وزيادة مضطردة بعدد المشاركين فيها.
Enter Atmosphere 2956 live from Fortress Sydney. Join fellow citizens, share drinks, stories, and celebrate the universe at the Bar Citizen. Witness pilots go head-to-head in ship races and intense dogfights. Feel the energy of a live crowd as they compete for amazing prizes.
Oh, apparently the shards are broken. No
has
way.
begun. Secure your tickets for the Southern Hemisphere's biggest Star Citizen event. Visit atmo.sc/EA56 to learn more.
Bro, they've had like 12 years to get this shit working. Let's go. No excuse. Dude, I didn't even get to do jack shit last year. We didn't get off the starting line. The shard crashed like the shard crashed like 3 to 4 times in a row, and then we just gave up in the end. Because it takes like an hour every time to get everyone back to the start line, you know. Yeah, that was awful. It was not a good time, dude. Oh, maybe. So, just to explain to Twitch chat, CIG. The CIG are, they've set up shards specifically for the rally. They're not working. Which, oh, it's so funny, dude.
Daymar Rally 2956 is
Yeah, and there are people that do Dakar Rally as well, Steak, who, you know, they use their life savings to do it, right? And they don't have anyone to greet them on at the finish line, which is kind of sad. Because there are people who do it completely unsupported as well, which is absolutely nuts. You know, it's a bucket list thing for a lot of people.
Star Citizen model kits designed for fans, collectors, and pilots who want a piece of the verse on their desk. Virgo Controls, delivering precision-engineered flight simulation hardware that elevates your cockpit experience with unmatched realism and control. Corsair, unlock total command with the Galleon 100 keyboard, a high-performance keyboard with a built-in stream deck. From landing gear to engine shutdowns and custom macros, everything Star Citizen pilots need is right at their fingertips.
Hey going everybody, I'm Corsair, Managing Director at Atmo Esports. We're here at Fortress Sydney, Australia, preparing for our next live showcase event for in-person attendees and online spectators on February 21st. This marks a huge milestone for Atmo Esports. It was back in 2018 when we first started the Daymar Rally, which is an endurance race inside a game on a moon.
So Arc VR put out a video today, basically going on about one of the guys from GrieferNet, and it turns out that I was the catalyst. I was the person that created him in the first place. It's fucking fantastic to watch. Just go to his YouTube, Arc VR, go watch the video. It's amazing.
With security ironing out the bumps along the way.
So basically, it's a guy, he goes by the name, well, he goes by like 10 different aliases, but his name is Superfedge. And essentially, I used to be in Shadow Moses. And what happened was we organically ran into him in the verse. We killed him back in the days of Port Olisar, but then he shit-talked us on stream. and got really personal. So every time we saw him, we killed him. And then it got more and more personal. And then he was trying to stream snipe me back in the day. And then he just turned into a Griefernet stream sniper. It's just a phenomenal story. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. It was going to happen either way, all right?
You know, is the stage at Enter Atmosphere 2056, which is exciting. But shout out to Corsair for going down there and making that video to kind of, you know, talk a little bit about, you know, the Daymar rally and everything. But man, seeing that stage gets me excited over there in Australia, bro. I'm super pumped.
Yeah, again, flashbacks to the Manchester one there. You know, the production value and everything looks so good. The lighting, the systems, the screen. It's very cool. So is that like a? Do they do like a test setup prior, quite a way beforehand?
Basically, they're trying to load one shard after the other. I think.
Ready to go for the actual day.
Yeah. Funny enough is that Fortress Sydney, that is actually an entire like arena and land tournament area. So all that stuff is it stays there. So
I haven't introduced Oreo to Catnip. No.
Different.
Do you want to see it?
Like Rainbow Six Siege, CS:GO.
Look at this little nugget.
All of that in that arena, in that same arena. So everything's already kind of like set up for us. So all we had to do is bring our purples, bring our Toby eye trackers, and hey man, we're
She is out of it.
It's incredible. So there's nothing that we have to like.
She is very, very sleepy. I just fed her, so I think she's having a food coma.
Yep. So and the team has been super kind. There's we didn't show it there, but there's an entire LAN area detox where we're gonna have an entire flight school. It's gonna be ran by Zap and powered by Purple. So Zap, Zenith Armada Project, they're a Star Citizen organization from Australia and the Oceania region, and they're going to be teaching people how to like dogfight, how to race, how to use a joystick. And then we're trying to work out something too with some VR experience. So
hey, there we go.
Might have that, but we're still working on it. So we'll
188 in the queue. Let's go.
We want to bring a very special experience to everybody that's going to be.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a monster. I'll be right back, everybody.
That, you know, people will be able to meet and greet Chris Roberts, Sandy Roberts, and then of course Tyler Wicken. They'll be able to meet them there as well. We're gonna have a meet and greet after the show, and it's gonna be an incredible night, man. I'm so excited for it. But
and is there a bar? One of the most important details. Is there like a bar?
So there's a few things, by the way. In the arena, you can scan, and then they'll if you order something, they'll bring it to your seat where you're at.
No way! Oh, that's amazing. So you don't miss stuff. That's a great idea.
Yes,
that's a good idea.
Yeah, so that way they don't miss anything, and then we'll have the VIP area has their own bar, and then there's a massive tavern. So it's like it's like a castle-esque type of tavern where it's another bar where right now arena tickets are sold out, but people are gonna be able to come and watch from the tavern. There's TVs everywhere, so people will be able to watch the show from there, celebrate, hang out.
Okay.
Until the show is over, the arena is gonna like all the seats like push in. And then what's going to happen is that we're going to have the arena open, and then everybody can come in the arena. We're going to take a massive community photo. It's going to be a great time. So if you're in Sydney, Australia, or if you're anywhere around Australia, don't miss this out because it's going to be a phenomenal event and experience for everybody alike.
I'm gonna see something cool, Alexis, because I feel like you'd find this cool.
But Detox, before we jump into the Daymar rally, I believe we're about to
See this like just blue window here? They have this really cool tally light where when I'm the camera they're using on live, it turns green. So I can just see it in my peripheral vision, which is really sick. Just so I know, right? Like it's super handy.
Yeah, so my apologies guys, last time we went over this, I was going through it from the perspective of the final Daymar rally, how the future...
Oh, she loves this bed, kitten. Absolutely loves it. When I first got it, she wasn't sure about it, but now, like, I'll be laying on the sofa, and she would rather get in this bed than in the cat tree. I still want to get her the tall cat tree, though.
The Eagaflex and Talon and Haskahar. Talon and Haskahar, sorry. Jeez, what's wrong with me? How many times have I done this? So I mentioned that last time, but yes, this year, the start line, for those who don't know, if you're just coming in late, it's a 510-kilometer race. Daymar Rally Marathon across the moon.
Such a cool event, dude.
Starting at Shubin Mining Facility and ending at Kubre Ore. 3 divisions. divisions, all taking different amounts of time to finish. Anywhere from 1 hour for the bike division to up to 6 or 7 hours for the truck division. It's one.
Also, I warn everybody on the start line, frame rate is going to be rough. It normally is.
I'm moving over to checkpoint 1, Eager Flats, where to check in, the driver must cross the threshold of both airlock doors. After that, checkpoint Echelon, checkpoint 3. Check-in is by entering the reclaimer via the rear. Well, go through the legs, basically, which is the famous Betty checkpoint here at checkpoint 3. After that, it's a home stretch to Coudray Ore. But the map that you see here, this is a representation of how the Daymar Rally will be when everything is sort of finalized and in the game, and it's better to include those checkpoints. But for now, we leave those 2 checkpoints out. But yeah, that's the race. That's the filthiest race in the verse. And yeah, right now what we're doing is we're just waiting for our camera teams to get online in the servers. As I explained before, we have camera teams, aka players, in ships dotted throughout throughout the multiple servers, waiting to capture the views that we can switch the broadcast to show you people getting set up, people getting ready on the start lines, and the prep underway. All the support ships delivering their racers to the start lines before we can kick off the race. So apologies. Every year there is, some things can make the start take a little bit longer than we'd like. So just bear with us, please, everybody. I think all of you regulars who have watched the race multiple times before, you are more than familiar with this, but we are doing everything we can to get those views to you as soon as we can. Once we get some cameras online, we'll switch to those as well. But in the meantime, we're just going to cover some of the information for some of you guys who've just come into the race a little bit late, came to the streams a little bit late, and might not know what this is all about. So, yeah.
Yep, thank you, Detox. And one thing I want to mention too is that while the race is 510 kilometers, that's in a straight line. So, and you know, racers have to go around valleys, rocks, different terrains that, you know, if you're not practicing and you don't know the terrain, it's going to take you a lot longer. So it's going to be more traveling more than 510 kilometers, especially in a ground vehicle. Obviously, in a bike, you know, you want to get those heights and those jumps and all that good stuff. So we're going to cover a little bit more of that information for those of you guys that are walking in. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in, whether you're tuning in across all 4 platforms. We're on X, Twitch, YouTube, and even on Kick, even though probably there's nobody watching there. But if you are, hi. So, but let's jump over to the Daymar Rally statistics and how much people are racing today, because there are some people that may not know how massive of a scale this event is. Having over 754 competitors, but we have, you know, staff, we have security members, so it's easily over 1,000 people actually joining us for this race today. And like I mentioned, there are teams that are representing over, but a total of 38 countries across the world, which is incredible. I really appreciate. We have people from South America. We got people in Africa. We got, we have some players in Asia. So shout out to all of you guys that really, put in the time and want to race. And remember, guys, you can race as well. So if you head on over to the Atmo.gg or to the Atmo Esports Discord, you guys can, kind of cover all of our events if you guys want to join or interested, especially the dogfighting. Fight or flight is my favorite. But Detox, like you mentioned before, we have 86 rookie teams, that people that are never ever raced in the rally is 86 teams, which is huge. It's about, this is about like 43% of new teams of all the teams this year, and then 98 veteran teams. Yep, quick maths, man. Hey, I'm not gonna be on point, but it's close, hopefully. So, but check this out: over 2,400 plus vehicles will be spawned to get ready for the Daymar Rally. But I want to get your idea. What do you think about the top 3 security ships? I know that you play a lot. I know you do a lot of stuff in the verse. You take, you do combat, you do testing, all that. But what do you think about the top 3 security ships that you see there?
No, actually really good choices. The Wolf is one of my favorite fighters at the moment. And for a new ship, new fighter, I was really surprised how much I like it. I haven't really liked many of the new sort of fighters and things that have come into the game over the years, but the Wolf is right up there as one of the really nice to fly. It is somewhat competitive as well. You know, it's small, it's agile, it's fast, it's maneuverable, and two size for bespoke guns. You know, it's decent. It's got some decent damage out as well. Obviously, the F7A Mark II. Everybody loves the F7A. I think everybody loves the F7A Mark II.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Mark I guy, but the F7A Mark II is, for its chassis, for a medium fighter, and there's so much goddamn firepower in it. You see it everywhere. You see it as part of many orgs fleet comps. And yeah, whenever I'm dogfighting in the UPU, I always come up against at least one Mark II. And then, you know, same with the Alpha Wolf and the Ultima one. They're popular for a reason. You know, they're pretty decent, competitive.
Oh, I should have left the
fighters
party
right now. And they look great. And yeah, those three choices are pretty solid. I'm just trying to think what I would, you know, what would I replace, like maybe the Alpha Wolf with, what I would put there instead. Gladius, to be honest. I'm surprised I don't see Gladius.
CIG, what the fuck?
The Gladius. You know, it's the
Amazing.
poster child for Squadron. It's the gold standard fighter. It gets all the game's updates first, all the sort of ship-based updates, fighter-based updates first. And it's in a really good spot at the moment. It's a great ship if you're a beginner, intermediate, or expert level pilot. Really, yeah, the Gladius is decent. But no, good selection. Godspeed to the security teams.
Yep. No, which is fun. But look at the support ships. We got a lot of SC2 and M2 Hercules. We got, you know, Carex. You know, the top 3 racing vehicles: Dragonflies, Ursa Medevac, Cyclone RC. But one thing I want to talk about, Detox, is the teams, right? And I want to talk about touch a little bit about security, right? But there's a ton of vehicles, by the way. This is security, spear vehicles, support ships, everything that is going to be in the verse. A lot of entities across, you know, the Daymar Rally, but it's going to be absolutely incredible. And by the way, I want to shout out. We have 2 teams that have been in that have raced in every single Daymar Rally. So shout out to those 2 teams. You guys know who you are. But yeah, going back to security. So this year we talked about, and let's get back to the desk here. This year, Detox, we talked about the teams increasing, right, from 4 to 5. Now, teams have more chance to strategize. So teams can have anywhere, you know, 3 members. So let's say, for instance, they can have
almost a disaster. I just realized I don't think I actually set my spawn point here.
Co-driver, support pilot, and then
I'm just going to go double check before I
pilot, right? And then you can have 2 members on one ship, and then you can have one security ship and 1 gunner. But here's the trick, okay? Security ships have unlimited respawns. Doesn't matter if they die out, if they go, you know, to Seraphim, they can respawn no matter what, as many times as you want. But here's what happens, okay? If a security ship takes a racing role, they are going to relinquish that security ship, and then now they're stuck to respawning to the support ship. And if they respawn to Seraphim,
all my frames around all these people, man, bro.
This is the entirety of how it's evolving, and people are going to be like, well, how do you guys keep track of that? Now, if teams don't report when things are happening and switches are happening, and we find out, that's where the penalties come in, right? So now, if they don't report, hey,
did I set spawn point
on this team has been relinquished, then they can eat a penalty.
I didn't.
That
Thank God I checked.
timer, which is maybe 5-10 minutes, can be the difference of them going from 1st place to 4th place, from 1st to 4th. So, you know, that's how we kind of keep track of things, because, you know, it's all honor, glory, and becoming a legend across, you know, the deadliest race in the verse here with the Daymar Rally 2956. But, you know, that's the fun part of strategizing with those 5 people. You can mix and match, and anybody can be the racer during the race. Anybody could be a small pilot. They can switch. They can do whatever they want within those 5 teams. But the second that those 2 security or 1 security person comes out and take a racing role, which is ship pilot or racer, they can't have a security ship anymore, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah. So it could be like you could get to a situation where it's like a last minute deal. You know, something happens to the racer and they've got a security ship, but they don't need the security necessarily right at that moment. Something happens to the racer, no one else left to take over. Security pilot lands, jumps out, jumps in the racing seat, finishes the race or something, right? Something like that could happen potentially as part of the team dynamic now. It's going from 4 to 5 people. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this plays out for the race now with the extra member of the team and the security personnel. I'm interested to see if we get some.
I just realized my fucking
good
head tracking is still not
sportsmanship
working.
between security escorts as well. You know, like helping out other teams who are maybe under attack from potential interceptors or marauders, right? If they're under attack, is one team security going to go and help the other team security to fight off that attacker? I guess we'll see. Or are they going to strategize and let the attacker get rid of maybe the racer in front of them and then deal with them afterwards or something? Who knows?
So,
it'd be
very,
interesting.
very good point, right? So teams are going to have the options to use those security ships to either do two things, Detox, just like you mentioned. They can go help the race in general and help the Daymar, the Atmo Esports police force, or they can just stick to their team. But it's in the benefit of interest of all the teams to kind of, call to the threat, because that way, if the threat is gone faster, then everybody in the race is safe overall. So it's really up to the teams, like you mentioned, which I think it's, it's another strategizing point. If they don't want to help, they don't have to. They can just finish the race and be first place. You never know. So it's going to be an interesting one for sure. But like you mentioned, they can be some type of camaraderie, sportsmanship across the board. We've seen over the past few people walking all the way to the finish line, running. We've seen people pick up each other. I mean, obviously it won't count, but they'll pick them up just so they can finish the race together. And it's the coolest stories. Yeah. And one last thing, we're gonna jump into our views in our server here in a second, is that throughout the race, you're gonna see racers, interviews with real people, with veterans, with new people alike, that we're gonna be, that we chatted about before the rally began. And these are some incredible stories, and we love to highlight the community overall. So, but yeah, let's jump in game. How about that?
Let's do it. I think everybody's saying, hell yeah.
The Wagyu is back, baby. The Wagyu is back.
The Wagyu moon, the Wagyu planet, planet Wagyu. Yes, we are getting the views now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. Beautiful work here from Deadly Donor. Deadly Donor? I think I'm saying that right. One of our official camera pilots. Is that a couple of races already on the line? It was like
already,
nice
baby.
Yes,
we're already there, man. We got some trucks ready to roll, and I'm excited for it. Detox, I'm excited, man.
Already. Let's go.
You can't see.
We made it. We made it to the race views. That's that's one of the harder parts for the Daymar rally, but it's good to see. Yeah, and it's great to see some of these guys already set up early. We'll start to see this start line fill up with more and more vehicles, guys, as teams arrive. But yeah, we will get this show and the start of the race underway faster than previous years.
Yeah, let me cover that real quick. So once servers are online, which they are now, all teams will have a 45-minute timer to get down to the race line.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn my stream light off so I can
an official 10-minute
see.
countdown will begin, and then once that countdown is over, the race will begin, whether you are on that start line or not currently at this time. So, we will not be waiting. So if people start later, then they'll just have to make up time through racing. But they will be able to still race regardless if that 10-minute timer comes down. But yeah, it's gonna be very awesome to kind of watch. But Detox, I wanted to talk about a little bit about the champions of the past. We have a lot of people that this is the 8th Daymar rally, which is incredible. Like I said, guys, make sure you guys join the giveaway, ! giveaway, while we get things started here. But back in 2949, our bike champions, Viva,
I remember.
Yep. Buggies, Exiles, Race Teams, and Rovers was Team Shift. And some of these people are still here playing the game and still racing, till today, which is incredible.
It's insane, isn't it?
Yep, very much so. In 2950... Sorry, go ahead.
Yep. I mean, that just says it all, right? I mean, in the face of all the things, that everybody deals with, when getting this race going, you got people who have been in this like almost every year since 2019, 2018, sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. It's crazy. It's, wait, was it 2019?
Yeah.
2018?
Yeah, 2019 was the first one. Yep.
Yeah, since 2019. Jesus, what's wrong with me today? Getting old,
It's all
man.
good, bro.
Getting old.
It-
Too
it-
old for this. 2949. Yeah. Crazy. People still here every year. So, get involved if you're interested. You never know. You could be here for another, the next 20.
Yep. And we've done this race, like through everything, man. COVID. We've done this race for, this race is so near and dear to what we do as a team, and it's absolutely incredible what we can do together. And again, man, I cannot say thank you enough to all of our staff, volunteers, camera crew, our officials. One thing I will say is that if you guys want to be a part of something like this, man, this is Atmo Esports. We we fool around a lot, but we're definitely a family, and we put in the work. So if you're out there and you're interested in doing something like this or being a part of the Atmo Esports team, we do have positions for like officials, camera crew, all that. If you want to learn any of this stuff, we will help you. Just have the time and be a part of our team. Again, we're all volunteers. And we're just here for each other to make something bigger for the community, which is something like this race. So, which is absolutely incredible. So again, discord.gg/Atmo Esports, exclamation mark Discord and chat. Come join us, guys. Don't be scared, okay? Don't be scared, man.
Yeah,
all right?
security too. Like if you want to get involved with security, right? I think they're always looking for more people.
Yep, that as well.
If you're a combat-oriented guy and you want to use your
I need
skills for
some
the
like
greater
cameras there.
good, then get involved because more combat pilots in servers and more combat pilots in the area is helpful because it's Daymar Rally. Not everybody's not safe all the time. They're aware that they can be shot down and attacked at any moment during the race. So it's basically the only thing standing between them is security. So yeah, get involved if you're interested. But yeah, man, it's with so many repeating veterans. Last year, in terms of winners, last year our top winners in the bike division was Team Water Mesh, AMRK, FFK Night Riders, and the Speedy Grumps. They were our bike winners, first, second, and third place, which was last year was great. It was a good, really great run from the bike division. I couldn't believe how quickly some of them finished last year. But our bike division, those are the teams: Water Mesh, FFK Night Riders, and Speedy Grumps. Any fans in the chat, put up some 07, let us know. In terms of the buggy division last year, it was Skyer Racing. Awesome guys, Spanish community. They were the first place in the buggy
dude, the
division.
save will
Second
not
was
fucking work.
Turbor Dust Masters, the legendary Turbo group, very big Russian org, I believe, and the one Corpse Colonial. I think I'm saying that one right. Third place in the buggy division as well. That's a new team, actually. I don't recognize them, or at least I don't think they'd won before that. So that was a new team stealing third place there, if I'm not mistaken. So one a Corpse Colonial, and then the truck division, we had first place Ramp Rocks.
Yep.
Second, Disaster Courier Services, and third, the legendary Kuroda Njord Operations Racing. So those are some of our previous year winners. We'll see if any of them return this year to cinch a win, or if we get some new faces to push them out, especially some of these old guard. Some of these names, some of these teams have won so many years. It's crazy. They are Turbo Dustmasters, for example. They won the year before, 2954, before 2955. Second place in the buggy, though. But, these teams are also going to be looking for better positioning. So who knows? We might see someone like Kuroda Njord Operations Racing in the truck division. They were third last year. Maybe they'll come first this year if they've improved. It's always interesting to see some teams improve. They really get the training down, spend the time running the course, cutting every second off that they can, and
you know what I'm going to
pushing for a
do?
better
I'm going
position
to
in the next race. So yeah, do you have any favorites this year, crew? Can you say?
Man, Of course, man. I'm gonna call him out how it is every single time, you know. But I'm gonna, you know, be super honest here. You know, Skyer Imperium always, you know, a team that I'm gonna tell you right now, the dedication of Skyer
I'll make
Imperium
my life a little
across
bit
the board.
easier.
This guy, you know, there's some people in their team that travel and they will go to a cafe, fly with their sticks to another country just to ensure that they're still competing in these events. So I gotta give them the respect, man, you know, that they deserve. But Skyer Imperium, their first win of the Daymar Rally was last year in the buggy division. That was their first win ever, and they're all, you know, they're all from Spain. Incredible people that we
thought I was on
in previous Citizen Con, man. They absolutely are incredible. NeoJet also partook in the entire.
I thought I was on the truck server, but
a
apparently
ship
not.
racer, and you know, he loved the experience being on stage. Dude, I think you know, Skyer Racing are incredible. Also, I got to give a shout out to Turbor. Turbor has been racing for ages. Yep, and I believe they are. I think they are from. I think they're a Russian team. But look, man, they earn the respect. They come and race, and they have full experience going across. I believe in the bike. I believe they do both bike and buggies. But man, they are really good at racing overall as well. So that's another team to look out for across the board. Detox.
Dude, I think Turbor have 3 teams in the buggy division this year.
No, man, that's yep.
That's crazy.
I mean, Turbo, very, very good racing team. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they have, you know, if they do have 3 teams. So, you know, good luck to those guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to give a shout out to my boy Milshiv, Team Saddle Sores from the US. You know,
Saddle Sores.
I forget to give a shout out to these guys sometimes. I think I gave him like a brief one last year, but Milshiv is a really nice guy. He's a member of my community for many years, and he takes part in the Daymar Rally and gives it all he has.
Turbo are really good at racing, man.
Every year, 4 years.
Racing away
4 years
from a threat.
So they've taken part in four races. They're in the bike division, and they're feeling very confident. Milshiv tells me they're feeling pretty damn good about this year. And they hail from the US, so Milshiv, Toaster Bath, Mookins, AXA, Mini Serpent 0421. Good luck to you guys. Milshiv, Milshiv changing positions this time as well. I'm not going to say which, just for offset reasons, but he's changed his positions up in the race in his team, the Saddle Sores. So good luck to them as well. Shout out to those guys. No favoritism here at all, of course, but a little bit. Looking forward to seeing how they do this year. And there he is. He's in the chat as well. Milshiv in the chat. Team Saddle Sores 07s, dude. Good luck,
Dude,
guys.
look at that view there with all the spare vehicles inside. Man, that is an incredible view here. Shout outs to the camera team, Casper 1G, and that big booty, reclaimer there. So.
Look at this site. The site. To think that is one of the oldest multi-crew ships
Oh,
in the
boy.
game, and it's still
Oh,
the
no.
biggest.
I need to lower the camera down,
crazy,
dude.
like, and in my
There we
opinion,
go.
still one of the coolest, if not the coolest, interior in the whole game, in terms of like aesthetics and
Make my life a little bit easier.
and atmosphere. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the elevator to get everywhere on the Reclaimer, but the habitation deck, for example, it's so cool. I mean, it's obviously inspired by Alien, and I think that's what I love about it so much.
I'm gonna sell my
is a classic.
Dzox, I'm gonna sell myself out real quick. I used to when the Reclaimer first came out, and we used to still have Daymar. You know, back then where Levski only had like the pads, I would try to fit a Reclaimer to block all the pads at the same time. But this was like 4 years ago, so CIG don't ban me, please. But dude, like the Reclaimer when it first came out, I mean, I wasn't the only one doing it, but like there was so many. There was one time where it was about 10 or like 8 Reclaimers, and everybody shoved them all in on the top of the pads on Daymar and Levski, so nobody could go.
Curious to see how long it takes everything to arrive.
Back in when we had to find things to do, stupid things to do to pass our time.
Yes. I mean, remember that we had I forgot which streamer that was, but he took a Herald, and he was flying from, I think, from Port Alisar all the way to Daymar by leaving his stream on the entire time.
This is going to make it so much more difficult if somebody comes
in auto
to
mode,
fight.
and it took him like 3 days to get from
My pitch in yaw is so
Port Alisar to
sensitive.
Daymar, which it was some of the coolest stuff we used to do back then. So
Wasn't it? I think Saurus did it once. I
Yes,
think,
yes,
like,
it was Saurus. Yes,
it was Saurus. Yeah, I think he did it with a caterpillar though, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong actually.
Okay, that's
I thought it
way
was the
too
Herald.
fancy.
Yeah. So,
Maybe it was. Herald would make more sense being one
Oh,
of the
not
fastest ships
sensitive
back
enough.
then. But yeah, dude, we had to find stuff like that to do. You know, the moving of the Big Benny's machine was a rite of passage for many people. Stealing it from Kovalek Station and sticking it in the back of, don't even know what ship you had back then, like an Avenger Titan or something, to try and move it. Before we even had like a proper physics grid.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
tell
there's-
you youngsters some stories.
That's better.
But back then there was some interesting stuff. But yeah, I think you know, all these teams. But yeah, Milshiv, Saddle Sores, always great people to come back, man. Team Sanjak, by the way. By the way, Team Sanjak, I need to talk about them quickly because this was a father and son team that became a father, son, and daughter team, and we were able to meet them in LA. Absolutely incredible people.
Really?
Man,
That's amazing.
Yeah, yep. And their first Daymar rally, I believe they were the ones that had their vehicle blown up inside, or their first Daymar rally. They didn't get to finish the race, but over the years, I think they did get to finish last year, but they come back and kind of do this as a family thing every single year, and this is what the Daymar Rally is all about. But my lord, what an insane shot by Deadly Donor. I had to put that out there.
That wasn't the team that we covered in like 2022 or 23, where it was the father
Yes.
and son team.
Yes, that was them.
What?
Yep,
and
that's
now
Team
now they've
Sanjak.
got their daughter involved as well.
Yes, yes,
That's amazing.
yes. I think last
Really
year their
taking
daughter
the-
raced, but like, yeah, it's like a family affair now, and I know that there's other citizens that bring their family members and, you know, wife husbands racing this, and like, you know, like it's cool because like you never think like your wife would play a game, but like the Daymar Rally really brings people together at this point because the experience is so phenomenal overall. Obviously, sometimes servers experience is not great, but overall, the camaraderie of this event is what brings people together overall.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I mean, I really remember that story. Wait, which team were the father and son again?
Team Sanjak.
Sanjak, that was it. Yeah, that was crazy. Because I think we we even got him on an interview, didn't we? J-Trip and Tryla are the names. J-Trip and Tryla. Yeah, we got him on an interview, I think, and yeah, they had a pretty rough time, but they were in good spirits throughout the race. And then I think last year they did pretty well, right? They finished at least.
I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, I think it's the father and son this year. I don't see the daughter this time around, but still, man, that's it's so many stories come out of the Daymar Rally, and you know, like this is why we continue to do it, man. Like I don't think that, you know, we want to continue bringing these experiences to life. Which, by the way, we are about a few minutes away from race start, guys. So hang in there. We're gonna keep giving you more views. More teams are need to get on the start line. I think they have about 20 minutes left to get on the start line before the Daymar Rally goes underway. So this is gonna be an incredible race. We're gonna break it all down, and before the race starts, I want to show you guys one thing that you need to keep your eye on. Let's show them the leaderboard, Detox. Can we pop up the leaderboard? You're gonna see the leaderboard on this top left corner. Here in a second, we're gonna put it up, but this leaderboard is gonna be in the top left corner, where you guys that are watching from home are gonna be able to continue to see where teams are, how far they are to the next checkpoint, etc. And then you're gonna be able to kind of track each division yourself. So the first division above that is going to be the bike, then the buggy in the middle, then the truck at the bottom. So this is all powered by SCR.GG. So if you guys like to, you know, see roll records and break roll records, you guys can head on over to SCR.GG, check out all the little leaderboards and different races that they have. You can compete, you know, upload your video and get better every time by watching other racers alike. You know, if you're interested in some of these events. So make sure you guys keep an eye on once the race starts. Then we'll have the leaderboard up throughout the race so we can continue updating you guys across the board.
Yeah, and this is all like information passed through the support pilots. They'll be the support craft pilots, the co-drivers. They're the ones passing that information to the officials as they move on through the race, and then it's verified. You know, it's sort of counter-checked against, you know, what we're seeing, and yeah, that's a lot of effort goes into getting that information passed to you guys, the viewers at home. So sometimes things might, you know, take a little bit longer to update, but the teams do their best, and a lot goes into keeping that tracked and updated, right, crew?
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
And here we go, guys. We're almost ready. So thank you guys so much for your patience. It's been a crazy start today, Detox, but I'm feeling pretty good, man. Like I said,
pressure.
like every year I get this, you know, this joy and this full like happiness to see that, you know, all these racers on here ready to race. I know everybody's excited. You know, yesterday in general chat on the Discord, people are like, you know, having butterflies because, you know, this means a lot to everybody in the community. So I'm very, very excited to, you know, finally get this race underway here shortly. Shout out to Moist Noodle, by the way, who's helping us to be a camera. Make sure you guys also follow Moist Noodle, incredible creator. Knows a lot about combat too. Very, very amazing, amazing person, I believe from the UK, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Yes, he's from Wales. He is, yeah. And,
He's from Wales.
Casper 1G, we saw earlier as well. Another dude to check out. Thank you to him for providing camera and Donor. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I am. Yeah. Thank you so much to all these camera teams so far. You know, the more camera teams we have volunteering their time, it's a long
I need
day.
to fiddle with my blinds.
Focus they have to consistently. That mule. Is that one of the...
Sleven23, thank you for the follow, dude.
Oh man, is that a racer or is that just there for the?
No, that's a racer. Like I told you, the vehicle physics for the mule kind of ignores a lot of the current physics for the other vehicles. So while it has a few meters per second lower, the handling could be a lot better if you know how to use it well. So if we see
I don't think
a mule,
I see anyone in that one.
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
He's
Maybe
he's not on the start line.
maybe they're putting dirt in it. I don't know. So, oh my goodness, that's
yeah. Thanks.
Okay, perfect. Gives me a
You know,
second
the camera
to...
teams, the more people who volunteer for that and provide it, you know. Oh, there we go. It's moving. There is somebody in there. Sick. The camera teams,
because that's going to proper mess me up.
Obviously, this doesn't happen without them. So thank you so much to them for providing their time to have basically like real consistent camera focus for long periods of time. You know, when you're not seeing them, their specific camera on screen, they're still there capturing angles and capturing shots for when our production teams switch to their camera angles. And you know, they're obviously there for a lot of the race, most of the race, depending on, you know, whether they have to duck out or something. So yeah, good stuff, camera teams. Thank you guys. We'll see more of them throughout.
Yep, it should be again, the countdown is happening right now. So and we just saw Fatbird, by the way, who makes some of the most incredible, you know, machinima across Star Citizen. So if you guys don't know, check out Fatbird on YouTube, man. That guy's videos in Star Citizen are absolutely phenomenal. Some great machinima across that team. I think he helped make the Daymar Rally video. They kind of like get ready for the Daymar Rally type of vibe video. So he helped out with that one. So much appreciated. But shout out to the rest of the teams, Brahms as well. She is incredible. So dude, we have so many incredible people. So like I mentioned before, if you want to learn how to be a camera, if you want to learn any of this stuff, guys, just jump in the Ammo Esport Discord. We have a looking for channel where you can apply. We'll teach you, man. We'll help you. We'll you know, all this stuff. We'll get you underway. We'll get you right.
Bikes
You know,
are turning up
just
now.
a couple,
Let's go.
you know, a few weekends a year. You know.
Hey, Alan, thank you for the follow, dude.
I can't wait to see the mule go, bro. This mule is going to be interesting.
Yeah, this is amazing. There's two of them.
No, I was nudging a light pole, you know.
And it'd be amazing if one of them wins.
They're gonna be muling, bro.
It's also kind of, it's so small. It probably has an advantage against.
It might have been me. I'm not sure.
Or even spotted. Although I imagine it kicks up a lot of dust. It always gives you away. But no, this is cool. Looking forward to seeing that. And you can fit loads of mules in support ships too. Lots of replacement mules.
Yep. It's like the perfect like Tetris box to, you know, to kind of shove in there. So
yeah. I wish they do more with the mule though. And, you know, kind of.
The hardest thing about being a camera operator is right here at the start. You have no idea where the ships are around you, so you're just kind of hoping for the best.
How do we repurpose the mule? Ideas in chat. What do we repurpose the mule for, guys? Passing us the butter. What is your purpose?
It should turn into a forklift.
No,
put the
that makes
handles
it
in the
even
front.
worse.
Oh, never
That's
mind.
what that's what it is. I mean, it's basically what's supposed to be a forklift, but that's like useless. Like, you don't want to move anything with that. It's crazy talk.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. But one thing I can't wait for, man, is there's like vehicles. I know the NDC came out. I can't wait for the D12 ones. There's so many different things happening. Other than the Apoa Nox, I can't wait to see a alien ground vehicle. That's one thing that I would love to see sooner or later. You know, alien ground vehicle, maybe like like an Asperia one. I absolutely love Asperia.
I've never crashed before, dude. That's my first time.
One of my favorites, so definitely need an alien ground vehicle sooner or later.
Yeah, but have you seen how you mount the alien ships? Like, have you seen how you have to fly the Stinger? I don't know if I want anybody on the ground.
I need to move the
seeing
camera
that, 'cause
forward as well.
It's the funniest thing, dude. It's the Mr. Garrison South Park episode. I love it.
Peasants, I bring news.
No, I don't
Join me in PC gaming and ascend to godhood. For you are weak and I am mighty.
SL3V3 in 23.
From last year, you'll know what we mean. Look at the Stinger part. It's definitely a fun looking ship, though.
Yeah, but
I can't get my camera angles to save. I always have this problem. It's really annoying.
Open plan bike, and we're in.
Whoa, my game is lagging out.
Which, by the way, I'm gonna talk. Since we're talking about alien ships really quickly, I want to talk about, Fight or Flight, man. By the way, one of my favorite events that we host. But Fight or Flight, for those of you guys that don't know, Fight or Flight is a dogfighting tournament. So for the last few years, we did 2v2. For this year specifically, or last year, sorry, we did 3v3, and it's by far one of the best tournaments we've had in all of Fight or Flight, in my opinion. Detox, throughout the 3v3, there were so many different ship selections, and seeing the Santok Yai, especially like being so good and dominant across the board, and people using snub fighters to try to.
Oh, I should get my second arrow here.
It was an absolutely phenomenal show. So if you guys are dog fighters, and are not scared just because the flight model is a certain way, if you want to compete at the highest level, especially,
let me deliver this one.
I think Master Modes did a great job at like making these ships usable in different scenarios, which made it for like very variety of picks across the board in that tournament. So Fight or Flight, guys, I'm telling you, jam-packed, awesome action. Make sure you guys check it out.
Yeah, it's one thing that's always great to see with Fight or Flight is the emergence of
so many voices in my head.
Putting it's one thing like people flying these ships in a running commander, but when you put these ship choices, these unconventional ship choices that you often
it was a
get
tactical
in
landing,
Fight or
okay?
Flight, and people have to pick one of these ships, and there's money on the line and real prizes. You start to see these wacky
This dude just said, I'm not going to judge your relationship with the ground. Oh my god, that was funny, dude.
I think I remember seeing the Hawk.
He's fucking ace up to him.
And then there was like a slight buff to the Hawk. I can't remember what the buff
Yeah, well, it was actually really light tap into the ground as well. I think it's just because of server performance.
What we saw in Fight or Flight with like this buff. The Hawk
there we go.
Quite a meta ship in PU. It was pretty strong. So.
Oh fuck, I need to get
It's
there.
kind of cool. Like this is how it is with all esports games. It's when esports tournaments, they highlight these new metas and bring metas to the front.
Anytime today, CRG.
It was the same with StarCraft 2, and I played that for many years in the past.
I've genuinely never crashed during a Daymar rally before. That's actually my first one.
How to play things a certain way because someone who's a really good player manages to make it work. If they can make it work, everybody can make it work. It's really cool.
No, 100.
Dude, this is.
No, 100%.
Shards are on fire.
Totally agree. And like you mentioned, man, like it always changes, and that's the incredible part of what the Fight or Flight or even racing can be, right? Because of the fact that like if that meta is changing, you have to adjust. And as a competitor, it's your job, as a that top 5% player to adjust and know how to kind of change up your strategy and do all of that. So all these events are always incredible across the board, so I'm always excited. By the way, our newest event, Detox, to jump into that real quick before we get to the rally, because we're about to get the countdown started here for the race.
Can I at least, like,
is Gravity Rush. So we actually
get into
are
a
ship racing league now.
hangar?
In partnership with Laser, who are some incredible community folks at
Wait, it says
over at
small
Laser,
hangar.
Luigi, AGT Mad Cat, Steve CC, all incredible people that we work with to kind of
There we go.
help bring EA 54 to life as well. If you love ship racing, we're doing competitive ship racing across the board too. So check out Gravity Rush. It's all around an arena commander, and it's very, very competitive across the board. So if you guys are into ship racing, make sure you guys check out Gravity Rush, because we would love to have. I think last year we had around 24 competitive racers. We definitely want to bump that up to at least 36 this year. So again, join the Discord, guys. Anything that you want to learn, there's so many people like Sanji Sama, there's Gerber the Nope. A lot of people in the server are so helpful, whether it's ground racing or ship racing, they're all here to help, and they love trying to get new people into the scene and trying to get them to compete as well, because, you know, it only makes the game more fun for everybody across the board.
We're seeing this starting line really fill up now. Buggy, division, bikes, trucks. It's all coming together here. Seeing a lot of MTCs here. That seems to be a very popular pick, with a few Cyclones behind them and even a Rover or two. But the MTC, man, it's got to be the nicest driving ground vehicle in the game right now. It's such, compared to, and again, CIG, please, let's get some more love for the other ground vehicles, because driving the MTC is night and day difference compared to some of the other ground vehicles. It just feels right. Like the feedback feels right, the axle, the turning, the axles, like the braking. It doesn't feel like it's floating so much, right? It actually feels like it's responding to gravity a little bit better. It's nice. It's a nice vehicle to drive, and that's probably one of the reasons it's.
I was doing good things before. I just stuck cheese in my mouth.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, if we had MDCs here this weekend, so they'd come off the finish line and they'd just be like shooting at everything. MDCs are not allowed. For those who don't know, MDCs, that's the PDC variant of the MTCs, is not allowed in the race. So, on account of the, the automatic PDC target acquisition,
target lock, just fry everybody around the race. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different things. But the MTC, one thing I want to talk about is that, you know, there's some strategies out there in Detox that will allow people to, you know, in case of something happening.
Yeah, I had the same thing, Star-Lord. It was just super slow. Just press it and then wait.
Survive the beginning of the start line, and then they can actually have different spare vehicles once they keep those vehicles in the same division. So they can have an MTC, and then they can have an RSI Lynx for later down, down when they switch vehicles, they can switch to an RSI Lynx and continue the race with that same vehicle once it's the same, once it's in that division. So there's some strategies where people want to start with MTC, and then later on, once they get past Eager Flats, which is more like a flat terrain and can go a lot faster, the RSI Lynx has very, very good acceleration and can hopefully, hit that top speed and max it out and hopefully get the finish, the race done a lot faster.
I love that. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, compared to last year as well, we were
oh yeah, my frames are starting to chug.
Struggling at this point with like 10 frames per second. I think things looking a lot smoother at the moment, which is good to see. And like I said, we're seeing more dispersion of assets and ships, which is nice. It's giving us just a better performing, smoother experience right now. Let's hope it holds, because it's looking good. Starting line, we just all got a few minutes, guys, until all teams are ready. There is a countdown timer, as Crucian explained earlier. So in previous years, we just sort of
so we're using TeamSpeak.
Ready. This year, there's
and it's kind of complicated because there's a camera specific group, there are server specific groups, but then you basically I have 3 different push to talk buttons and I talk to different groups. That makes sense. So they can talk to me specifically and be like, so he'll, for example, so for example, Cryo the editor, right? He's basically telling all the camera crew, I'm looking at Moist Noodle's stream, I'm looking at Brahm's stream, I'm looking at 7 streams, so you have an idea of, and they'll also tell you what they want as well in terms of like what type of angle or whatever.
Maybe next year.
We did have a team. We had my dudes, GT Matt and the True Sneak. They took part.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, the Immobiles, they had a team in. You know, unfortunately, it didn't go the way they'd liked, and I think they just haven't.
Sun's starting to come up now as well, which is nice.
Gusto to do it again yet. I think they're waiting for a few more things. You know, development to move a little bit more before they get involved again. But they put a lot of effort into it, and you know, put a lot of time and effort into it. And
the only problem with this setup is that sometimes I'll hear like 2 to 3 different voices all at the same time, and as somebody with
not this year.
who's a little autistic.
I see so much Cyclone RCs here. We're gonna have to give away some skins,
I definitely
man,
find
because
it
this is
like
a murder scene over here.
sensory overload.
It looks like the Red Wedding from Game of Thrones over here. But man, we need to give some people some skins up in here, dude. So, but honestly, I love the different skins. I think when you know CIG introduced them, man, I was so happy. I have so many skins for all of my favorite vehicles now, so shout out to, you know, they bring some fun stuff, especially that
the bikes are super hard to follow
that they have on the Cyclone, man. That's one of my favorite ones for sure.
Yeah, I'm not too up to speed on all the skins. I'm not a big collector in that regard, but there are definitely some that, in my opinion, you know, are a lot cooler than others. I think there's a few people who are going to be rocking the Stark Hidden flight suit this year as well.
Yes,
for sure. And there's
I'm gonna
a
lift the
Stark
camera
Hidden
up.
bike skin, isn't there?
It's the problem with having the camera down.
Yep, I think they brought it back as a referral bonus.
They need it at like the center point of the roll.
The Star Citizen Drake Dragonfly.
That's a bit better.
They brought it back as a referral bonus.
Makes the roll less
man,
dramatic.
This is like a Star Kid. Man, that thing is so pink.
We don't get many Dragonflies these days, do we? It's the Nox is the most popular when it comes to bikes, I think. Typically.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
the Nox
tiered
is
voice
one of the
comms, yeah.
fastest ones, but you know, the Nox is also one of the most fragile ones as well. You got the Dragonfly, which has
honestly,
a little
it
bit
does
more
sound like a war is going on in my ears.
Those, I would say, you know, front pieces of the Dragonfly, you know, you definitely need to switch out. But one thing that you can do, I'm not sure if you can still do it anymore. I think you still can, but you get some scans. You're gonna get some scans, you know, from your vehicle showing how damaged it is, and then at that point you guys can swap it out. But I think some of the good bike racers either will have a strategy in how to quickly switch out, or they're gonna run through the whole thing within that hour and in 10 minutes to finish the race as fast as possible. But you know, they do need to be careful.
Absolutely, yeah. The Dragonfly was always the toughest, the sturdier bike. But generally, when it comes to the bike division, like if you're not going as fast as you can at all times, you're not going to win. I think, you know, most races do go for something like the Nox for that reason. Dragonfly's a little bit steadier, a little bit tougher, can take a little bit more punishment, but yeah, the Nox, you'll see when this gets underway how the bikes will just, they'll be practically flying through the air for a lot of it, and the Nox is pretty damn good at that.
Well, we are exactly about 8 minutes away from the race start, ladies and gentlemen. The 10-minute countdown is now live. It's on. So there's no more waiting. There's no more waiting, ladies and gentlemen. If people are not on the start line, they're going to have to start after.
Whenever I see my friggin' they have a really cool like tool called a tally. So one of the windows on one of my monitors is literally just a bright color, and it changes color. It changes to red if they're using my feed for live, so I can just see it in my peripheral vision if I'm live or not. It's super handy.
Finishing is very, very important because
But the moment I see it turn red, I'm like, pressure on. Hold it steady.
That is a win in itself.
Oh, server one as a server error.
You know, you finish the race, you feel like you've done it. You achieved it, whether you win or lose.
Dude, my frames are not great right
wherever
now.
You place, when you finish the race, at least you experience the thing in its entirety, and not everybody gets to finish. That is a major fact. Not everyone is going to finish. Some of you will die. That is a sacrifice we're willing to make.
Why you say that way, bro?
Some of you will die, but it's a sacrifice you're willing to make for entertainment and yours, hopefully. So, yeah.
Right, I have to follow trucks.
Just finishing is an achievement in itself, but good luck, everyone. We're on what? So 6-7 minutes away now from the start at this point. Looking pretty,
Yep, about
pretty good, pretty good.
7 minutes or so until the race starts. By the way, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Daymar Rally 2019.
The hard thing is I have to try and work out who is in the lead of the trucks, right? Of the buggies.
And tell them, let them know that you're rooting for them. So best of luck to all the teams. And if you're watching, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on X, whether it's on Twitch or Kick, welcome to the stream. We appreciate you guys. The Daymar Rally 2956 is about to start here shortly. And all I'm going to say, one last thing, is that thank you to all of our sponsors. For this.
And also, right at the beginning, my frame rate right now is not
Rally, but,
great. So trying to fly initially is going to be rough.
Much appreciated. Verpal, Corsairs, Pigeon Spaceport, Monster Tech. Toby, appreciate all these incredible people that believe in the competitions that Ammo Esports is putting on across the year. So shout out to everybody, man. I am looking forward to this. I believe we're a few minutes to go, and the race is about to begin. There's a lot of man. Where are the rest of the bikes at? We need some more bike teams up in here.
I'm waiting to see. I'm like,
they're on the right side. There's some bikes on the right side. That's why.
Let's get them. Yeah. So this is this is a compact start line, dude. You know there's going to be chaos. You know there's going to be some explosions. This is if you're here right now watching, waiting for the start, you're going to see one of the most action-packed parts of the race when it starts. When all the races, all the teams are close together.
That was some crazy desync,
once
dude.
they get off the start line, it's chaos for the first few kilometers, and then the racers have to find their groove. The ones that survive, they've got to find their groove. Their support.
The timing's
ships have
perfect.
gotta-
The sun is
gotta
just
meet up
starting
with
to
them
come up.
and follow them through and guide them through the race. Because, like we said, the support ships that hang above their teams, and you'll see later on, just all the support ships, especially at night, lighting up the way. It's a really cool sight to see. All the support teams, the support ships, they will be hovering close to their racers and providing them pathfinding to the first checkpoint. If they make it that far initially, right? Because, like I said,
I will
the
try.
first bit off the start line can be quite chaotic. It all depends as well. It depends on the competence of the racers
Literally got-
and the strategy that they are taking. Some people come off the gate and they're just there to cause
340
chaos.
race
They want to remove as many races as they can, either driving into them or shooting them. Some people just ignore the noise, go find their groove as quickly as possible, and just try to gain.
I literally just got told that
Either way, it's always pretty fun.
I was live, and then somebody asked me a question. I got to try and press push to
doing
talk.
everybody that is watching a favor, especially on Twitch. We will be running a quick. We have 5 minutes left to the start of the
It really
race.
is
So I'm
like
gonna do a
sensory
quick
overload trying to do
3-minute,
this.
ad break, so that way Twitch doesn't mess up the start time of your race. So bear with us for these first 3 minutes, because that way, for the next hour and a half, you will not have one single ad. We can't control that, so I'm just trying to help you guys out. But if you guys don't want ads, you can also support by subscribing or using your Twitch Prime. I normally don't show that stuff, but I'm going to try to run one quick one, so that way when race starts, you guys, nothing will be blocked if you guys are watching on Twitch.
Oof, I can breathe.
Again, thank you guys all for the support. We really appreciate it.
I'm trying to make my strafes as gentle as possible because of the frame rate, so it doesn't look too janky.
Yeah, sorry. I was just making sure people knew in the chat. I was putting a message in the chat, so.
Gotcha. No problem. No
paying
problem.
attention.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's.
Well,
really
you might
cool
see
to
me
get that ad
explode
break
after
out
the
way
race
now, in case, can you imagine the Twitch ad break ran right as the start went off? That would suck.
Yeah, that's
unless,
why
of course,
Big Brain did,
you were
know?
subscribed. Unless, of course, you were subscribed, then you wouldn't get ads. So thank you to those guys, the Twitch Primes and the new Tier 1 subs. Thank you. Atmo appreciates it.
Well, I believe we have about 3 minutes left to go, ladies and gentlemen. The race is going to begin here shortly. Make sure, again, put some hype in the chat. I love to see that stuff. It's going to be a very exciting race across the board. Look at all these vehicles, man. It is going to grow. I'm going to tell you right now, Detox, I think that you don't see a lot of vehicles with like the TR and everything. There's one TR that I see there. But, man, if they can catch people at the start of the once the armistice zone is free, it's gonna be a war zone. So
it better be. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the blood and the carnage and the explosions. I can already see a couple of those guns waggling on that
Under a
MT,
minute.
and I love to see it. Some dude sitting in that turret, and he's just like, yeah, I can't wait to light up fools. Yeah, there's a TR there with no one in the gun seat.
1
What's
minute.
going on with that? What the? Oh, no.
Oh no! Oh, they're in the passenger seat. I mean, hey, if they want to strategize like that, it should be fine. It should be fine.
That's crazy. Maybe they're counting on using that gun later on in the race. That they're not planning on using it here at the start.
Here we
I
go,
love that you
ladies
got
and
some
gentlemen.
guys in those teddy bear helmets
40
and everything. It's great.
seconds.
I'm not sure if you saw the notification. 60 seconds to go. Detox in the
60
race.
seconds.
Very exciting. Very, very exciting.
60 seconds until race start. Ladies and gents, thanks for putting up, thanks for sticking around with
So
us.
what
We
I'll
appreciate it.
do
We've made
is
it.
I'll
We're
probably
gonna get
back
this
out
race
and I'll try to
underway.
work out who's pulling into the lead and then just stick with that
There it
person.
is. Race starting in 30 seconds. Countdown has begun. Good luck to all our teams. And the odds
Do you
being
want to
in
give?
favor.
Do you
No,
want to
you-
go ahead and do the
you-
countdown here in about 10 seconds? Detox. That's going to be up to you, man. I'll leave it
Go,
up.
go, go.
Oh man!
So give us
I'll
that
go-
beautiful
I'll
countdown.
I'll attempt to sync this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Holy
3,
shit.
2, 1. Let's go! 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 There we
It
go.
has begun. The 2956 Daymar Rally is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. No boom so far. A little bit of a bumps, but hey, man, we're looking good so far. Here we go. The official start is on the way.
Clean, smooth start, except for those races hitting that big rock right off the bat. First rock of the race, instant collision. You love
Dude,
to see it. Look at the
the
dust,
dust.
being kicked up here from the MTCs and the Cyclones. And the Mule kicking it ahead. Look how fast he's shooting ahead. That's insane. Origin 100 eyes stopping by to say hello there. Look at the Mule getting some crazy air. This Mule is surprising me already. Holy. Beautiful start, and I love to see just the
Right, I need to work
insane
out
dust
who
cloud
is...
kicked up here from all the buggies, filling the air of Daymar, and look at the bikes zooming ahead. And this is what I mean, ladies and gentlemen, the speed of these bikes, the air that they get, you know, avoiding as much of the land as possible, but also making sure they don't completely explode as soon as they touch that grav lever again, right? It's a delicate balance of managing the air
MT
and managing the drop as
Kamikaze.
well.
MT Kamikaze.
Great start so far.
Wow, look at that beautiful run here. Look at that stream of wind going through the air. And these bikes are not going anytime slow. I'm loving this so far, Detox. But I'm going to tell you right now, this is how you guys are going to keep up with the leaderboard, guys, okay? Every 5 minutes, all of the racers will have to report how far they are from the first checkpoint. The leaderboard will, of course, auto-update, and you guys can see that in the top left. And then myself and Detox will be covering
MT Kamikaze.
the race and letting you know that, because you can't see, you can't see 7th place, you can't see 10th place. So we will continue to update you across other divisions and where other teams are. And then in between all this, we're going to be, again, showing you guys some of the interviews for some of the racers that are currently racing right now and talking them to tell their story about how they plan on running the Daymar Rally this year. So, man, an incredible start here for the Daymar Rally so far. I am so happy, and once again, man, I whatever, incredible magic. I know the CID team's probably working on Saturday. I
Dude,
can't
trying
say
to
thank you
push the
enough
torque
from
and
the
fly is so
entire Star
rough.
Citizen community here. We really appreciate it. The race is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. And
I need
it's
to drop
on.
my camera.
Today we're gonna crown your Daymar Rally champions, and I couldn't be more excited, Detox.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the smoothest starts I've seen so far as well.
This is MT Kamikaze.
For any Daymar Rally up to this point. Really cool shots coming from our camera teams. And what happened there? But really neck and neck start. And I think we're going to see a lot of vehicles, a lot of teams close to one another, at least for quite a while at this point, because as I said earlier, once the race starts, we do get a it starts quite condensed, and then the teams slowly drift apart as they find their own tracks and find their own
There's already a team under attack.
path throughout through the race. So yeah, this is my favorite part. And then you get
Dude,
the race stories, and then the neck and necks near the end.
That's better.
Yeah, it's just great to see the race is underway, and everything's gone pretty well so far.
Yeah, it's gonna be great, Detox. Man, I love seeing the bikes. Again, our camera crew, man, doing a fantastic job to keep up with everything happening right now. And sooner or later, guys, as teams spread out, we'll let you know exactly who our camera teams are following, and we'll talk about those teams here soon. But we have Team Initial D in the bike division. So one thing I want to talk about here, Detox, is that Sanji Sama is part of that Kuroda Racing Initial D, and he wants to win. He wants to, he's been racing. Sanji Sama is one of the people that have been racing since the beginning of the Daymar Rally, and he wants another trophy so bad right now. So let's see if this year is going to be Sanji Sama's time in order to raise another Daymar Rally trophy to add to his stash.
Yeah, Sanji Sama is one of our really good racers, constant, frequent.
Bro, I crashed on the start line.
Super competitive. So I am, and we've interviewed him a couple. Oh, is that bike going down? Oh, I think he made it. No, he's dead. That is one bike down. He just exploded on the inner rim of that crater. I don't know which team that is yet, but that is one bike, one racer. Did not, and exactly what I said before. You gotta really balance those when you catch the air. You gotta be ready to. You gotta manage that landing because.
Oh, dude, you made it over the
road.
rocks.
Come down at the wrong time and you are dead meat. That was one bike out. I think the information is coming through now. Like I said, we don't get this stuff instantly because it's all passed down.
Dude, imagine what this is going to look like after Genesis comes out. Oh my gosh, dude.
Who we're getting word just exploded in that crater. That
they can just go through the rocks.
Franti. Driver Franti, co-driver Kokada, support pilot Finoldi, Team Hopelessness we're getting through from Hungary. I think this is their second Daymar Rally race. Let's get some rips in chat for that team for now. Very unfortunate. Sorry, guys. But thank you for showing us. That was, I'm glad we got to see it at least. Here comes another one. Oh, bouncing off the ground, I think. No, he's good. He's good. Beautiful shots here from Brams. Well done, camera teams. Keep it up. This is looking a little, this is a tricky bit of track to navigate for the bikes here. Through the pass. This looks like it's been well planned. Like I said, they practice these paths, these courses over and over. So this all probably looks very familiar to our racer here. I mean, this is crazy. I could never do this on a bike. I play this game a lot. I just avoid bikes for this reason. They're so volatile. You gotta be a really good pilot on these things.
Shaq new.
Like this. Beautiful. Yeah, everything so far looking good. And like I said, we'll get more information coming through of the teams we're following. The leaderboards on screen, as you can see, is there. You can follow the teams and their placement in the different division. If you look at the little icon next to the leaderboards, you've got the bike at the top, and then the buggy, and then the truck, and that is the first place to 6th place of each of those divisions. So Fast Pants in the lead for the bike division right now, based on distance. Imagine that, like 90 kilometers already traveled on that bike. That's some crazy distance. You got to start to get an idea of how far and how fast the bike division is and how far they can go. You compare it to something like the buggies and the trucks, right? We've got the leader, the top spot right now, 25 clicks for the truck division. Even that seems crazy. 61 clicks for the buggy division, right? It's, you start to see the disparity between the speeds and how well Daymar treats each division. Yeah, it's looking great. Well done. Keep it up, everybody. Beautiful shots coming through. Thank you to our camera teams. And if you're wondering why Crucian is so quiet, he's just run away. He just wanted to make sure the race started, and he's gone. He's gone for a walk. Now he's coming back. I think he's had a quick internet issue, but he's coming back. Everybody, we need to put some crews in chat or something to summon him. Say crew 3 times, he will appear. Just me and you guys now. Just
yeah,
me
the
and you.
desync is not great.
Finally.
Oh.
It's my show now. Oh, and you see, that is the kind of thing that only experienced racers will know. Which rocks are clippable and which rocks are not. That rock had me butt clenching there. Oh, look at this flip out. Beautiful. This shouldn't be a problem. You should be able to get this. Should be able to get this Lynx back on its wheels. This shouldn't be a problem. This might be our first switch already, ladies and gentlemen. But I think he's going to be able to bounce back over. Yeah, I think cycling the engine, cycling power does give you the ability to flip the vehicle sometimes. But look at that! He's flipped over, and now somebody's almost about to take his position, overtake him there. Another rover to the left. But look, this Lynx is probably getting better communication from his support team, telling him exactly which direction to go and where. That other rover you just saw, he came to the edge of that drop and had to stop. And that can be the difference between, first and second place at this point. The support driver providing the racer the course outline ahead of time and telling him exactly where he needs to go and making sure, he's on the right path. This guy is still in the lead because that other rover, just took a slightly...
Oh, thank God, I can breathe.
I think he just wasn't ready to see that massive drop.
Whenever I'm
this
the
Lynx is
friggin'
still in the
dude,
lead.
I find it so stressful.
see.
I love it, but it's stressful.
Hey,
dude.
I am back here. Sorry about that detox, but yeah.
Just zoom out a
I'm
bit
pretty
so I
sure you
can get a
already
bit
mentioned,
more of a...
We are watching Shaqnu. They are a very competitive. Yeah, they are a very competitive team, and yeah, they could be that. Currently, that team that could win it all.
Well,
But there's
just wanna
currently
work out
a
if
bunch of
someone
vehicle
is
swaps
how they
happening
cut
right
that.
now due to a lot of self-damage and just external factors. So in order for teams to continue to be safe, they're gonna just swap vehicles in advance. But Detox, I just want to talk about the leaderboard real quick. As you can see, the bike division, we got CN, Fast Pants, Wadamesh, KRT Racers, LF in 5th place. There's a lot of speed changes, of course, because a lot of the teams are very much being neck on neck. But when you see the 92.38 kilometers, that means that they are now checking into the first checkpoint of the Daymar rally, which is Eager Flat. And once they check in, they'll be able to continue to update their status on the leaderboard and on their way to final.
Kind of want to get a shot of
finalizing the race.
the support ship as well.
So bikes are already not even 11 minutes in, already on the way to the final, to the finish line.
Nuts. Yeah, like last year, I was blown away at times and the speed these bikes are getting. It just seems to get faster every year. If I'm,
Not seeing anyone else in the...
Nice work, and yeah, we're hearing there's a lot of vehicle swaps going on, like you said, damage and external factors throughout the race already for some teams. Look at the air we're getting right now on Fatbird's camera. Crazy. Love to see it. This is Diplomat we're watching right now as well. And Diplomat is a veteran, so yeah, you're seeing a professional at work right there. Amazing scene so far. And like we said, first checkpoint being hit from the bike division already. We do have a little bit of odd information coming through there with the 400 kilometers on Ordonata. Yeah, that's obviously wrong. Sometimes mistakes are made. Some wrong it's coming through on the leaderboard there, but mostly accurate. This is XGR, another really good team from Atmo Esports, royalty, history. We're following right now with the Lynx, and this Lynx is doing beautiful work. Really performing well. Super smooth driving from the Rovers. I do have a soft spot for the Rover. It's also one of the first, if not the first, ground vehicle, I think, the standard Rover ever ever implemented. I think it arrived with 3.0. So it's one of the oldest ground vehicles, but obviously the Lynx arrived a few years ago. A couple of years ago. It's kind of fresh, so that's one of the reasons the racers opt for the Lynx. It's a little bit newer, it's a little bit more refined, it handles a little bit nicer, it feels a little bit better to drive. And obviously it's luxurious. To be honest,
Oh, my eyes are burning, dude. I gotta remember
sell seats
to
in the back
friggin'
there.
blink.
They should sell tickets to sit in the back.
breathe,
of one of these
okay.
things. Just imagine a guy sitting in the back of that right now being thrown around within an inch of his life. But you got a beautiful view at least, looking out that rear screen of the Lynx. Great commercial as well for the Lynx. Great commercial. Almost make me want to get one. By the way,
Dude,
yeah,
is
we
there
lost
another-
Crucian again. Oh, did we just lose another bike? No, bounced off the canvas. Nicely done. Yeah, see, this is again, you can't do too many of those. Can't do too many.
Oh,
It's not gonna
lost
go well
them.
for you. There's another crater. It's these craters that catch the bikes on the drop, land on the inside of that crater, and right before the edge, the lip of
there
the
is.
crater, and it's all over. Yeah, we've had a lot of KIA so far. You know, we do have quite a few camera teams this year, but you don't always capture everything, so we will pass that information through to you as we get it. We're happy to have caught at least one today. One KIA. Man, I'm starting to sound like a psychopath, but you know, we're all here to watch the film for this race in the verse for a reason.
I know there's another racer off to the right here somewhere I need to keep an eye on.
CN taking the lead at the moment. Ignore that top one again. We're getting a little bit of false information going through, and I think it's just you know, fat fingering the numbers or something. But Team CN, first place for the bike division. Oh, What a Mesh has just taken the lead as well. And again, What a Mesh, one of our previous year winners in the bike division. They came first in last year's Daymar rally, and they're currently sitting at first place. I think, as long as we can disregard Eridani, but What a Mesh are really good. So it's hardly probable they're sitting there in first place right now for the bike division. But that can change at any moment.
Dude, it takes so much concentration.
All right, I am back here. It looks like we are
Like when I know when I'm not being used on the live stream, so I can kind of chill and oh, there's a bike.
Detox. I don't know what's going on, but there's probably this. You know, I guess there's a little bit of ice coming in here where I live, so there's some issues with, you know, with the intranet right now. But yeah, I'm back.
Might have to do a little reset, like a router reset or something. Yeah.
This guy's doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, already.
Also, I can hear a ship nearby.
Right. No problem. Yeah, no worries. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Yeah, it's been good so far. It's a beautiful sight. It's looking good.
Awesome. Yeah, I know you guys are.
Dude, all this
taking a
grass
look
popping is awful, man. I didn't
at the
realize it was this
leaderboard,
bad.
But that team is probably just miscalculating. But so far, I believe you know, like I said, like I was trying to mention earlier, is like a lot of teams are going to be very, very like wide. A lot of teams take different approaches to the Daymar rally. So you will never know. Like 3 kilometers could be, you know, them being very close to each other, very, very limited across the board. So yeah, I mean, the leaderboard will continue to update, but I think for bikes, Detox, this is going to be very, very close overall.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always neck and neck for the bike division, right? The bike division's always really tight. It's one of those ones where you need, like, it can be within, you know, meters sometimes, within a kilometer or so, and it's over so fast. And yeah, you guys will see that. If you're new, you'll see soon, you know, because
Oh, see those Valacar in the background? That was sick.
Bikes usually done, you know, anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour. So,
yep.
It won't be long until we start seeing our first bikes crossing the finish line for that division. But we do take we don't give you the final standings on the day. There's usually a lot of verification that has to happen, right, crew? Like, it takes a while till we cross-reference all the information to give you the final true standings, but you can usually get a good idea today on race day who our winners are.
Yeah, we normally do very extensive, to make sure that all the time.
Look at that geometry buggery in the background, dude. It makes it look so bad.
properly, and then if there's any penalties, we normally give about 24 hours for people to report anything, any issues, and then we, as a team, we kind of, come together and see all that. So right now it looks like Officer Rondog is on KRT Racers, and earlier watching Moist Noodle, we were watching, I believe his team XGR, which is we got Shaqnu, we got Luigi, AGT Mad Cat, Data Machine, and K-Jack Max. So Shaqnu is currently the driver right now. Luigi is running support co-pilot, AGT Mad Cat is running support pilot, and then Data Machine is the co-driver. And then, of course, you have security, which is K-Jack Max is going to be also there. So running a F7C Hornet Ghost, and then, of course, they're using...
I'm pretty sure this guy's in the lead.
Team XGR, doing a very, very good job overall. But there we go. The leaderboard has reset. But what a match. This is another team, 2D-Docs, that can really, really race. So this is going to be another one that, it could be theirs if they have like a clean race. It's going to be something that they can take home for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Lawn Dart, support by the Gravity Cat, Big Flex.
Oh my god, dude, look at...
Andy 70.
Dude, this messed up geometry looks awful. Holy shit.
Daymar rallies participating before. They're a good team, strong team. We've got the M2 Hercules support ship this year, and flying a tasty.
Dude, look at this.
Security ship.
I'm fucking scared to fly through it.
Ghost Mark II, which is a great choice actually. A bit of stealth there, firepower. It's a security ship.
What the
In fact,
fuck?
we haven't seen many of the security ships, which probably means they're doing a good job and or are preoccupied.
Yep.
Hey, my frame rate's starting to pick up now.
Same with the support ships, yeah. I always love to see the views of the support ships following their races. And sometimes when the camera teams pan out, we get like a really good wide view of how a particular race is moving. You see all the support ships. And because, obviously the vehicles are small and they can be quite spread apart, sometimes when you get to see that view, you get an idea of how close each team is to each other. When you get that zoomed out view of the support ships following their races, it's super cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, normally you want the support ship to not be on top of the vehicle or following too close because, that can give away where that racing vehicle is at this time. So, it's definitely a strategy here about what the team has to do in order to keep their racers safe and hopefully keep things racing overall. But going into the truck division, one team I want to talk about real quick is VR Citizens. We got, obviously in the patch recently in December that came out of nowhere from the CIG team, which is absolutely incredible. Helped, I remember, I forgot his name. I talk to him very, very often, but he runs an entire team with only VR, and they race in only VR. So I can only imagine they're in the truck division using VR for about 4 to 5 hours racing. Must be a very cool experience overall, Detox.
Yeah, I think we interviewed them last year. We had an interview from them last year, and yeah, they were mad about VR, and that was before we even had the proper VR support that we just got in 4.5. So gonna be, I'm sure they were stoked to get that recently, and it's probably a little bit better experience for them this year to be doing this in VR.
Yep.
I mean, that is some serious dedication to the immersion, doing something like this in VR.
Oh yeah, imagine doing this race in VR, dude.
I think VR, I would love to see, it develop a lot more over there. There's a few incidents, a few DNFs coming across the board. We'll get more reports on that later on, but there's some teams that are still running as quickly as possible, and there's a lot of strategy around keeping people safe. But look at, man, the hover quad here, absolutely magnificent. I don't see much people race the hover quad, to be honest with you, Josh.
No, it's
Where'd
a
that
little
shot
bit,
come from?
It's a little bit slower. It's a little bit more of a stable.
I'm hoping that was them
for somebody
shooting
who isn't
themselves.
experienced with the
Because they do
bikes,
have an
I
NDB.
find the hover quad's easier to.
They have an
drive
attrition and one
overall.
NDB.
It's more forgiving, but you know, compared to the Nox, it's 25 ms.
No, an XJ,
slower,
sorry,
so,
not an NDB.
Yeah, it's a more smoother ride.
Attrition XJ.
It's a smoother ride. It's a little safer, more chance of finishing, but it isn't as speedy. It's not as competitive as the Nox pilots, I would say. But it is faster than Dragonfly. It's about 10 ms faster than the Dragonfly at top speed. So, yeah, it's got something over that. And the Dragonfly, you do not see a lot of those these days. We might see one today. We might get to see one, but yeah, Dragonflies are they're not very popular picks anymore.
Man, look at that view here from Casper 1G. Looking absolutely phenomenal. Again, thanks everybody for joining us today here for the Daymar Rally 2956. Now, Detox, I think it's time, man. Let's get over to our first player interview while the race is still going on. And, you know, teams are currently updating the leaderboard. We'll get back to you guys, but really enjoy this first racer interview. You know, our efforts to highlight the community and the incredible people racing in today's Daymar Rally 2956. All right, let's get it on. Go.
My name is Brodo2. That is because there's two of us. My older Brodo is just going to be the OG Brodo. We're coming from the Rusticar Union, and we have about 5 people on our team. Will I be going ahead of the race, get a head start to get away from the carnage, or stay back to try and avoid it? Honestly, I think I would. Honestly, from all the practice we've been doing as a team, most likely we'll be going out ahead, getting that boost right off the start, try and get away from the carnage for sure. Our plan for whenever that will happen, because I'm sure it will, whenever I blow up on the bike, because I'm going to be that primary driver, my brother, the OG Brodo, will be on standby in the Carrack, on a bike, ready to go, so that when I die, they can bring down the Carrack right behind where
When
I
die.
right behind where I blew up.
Filled with
And
confidence,
then
dude.
My brother will be ready to go, get out on that bike, and start moving. More so the 2 racers. So me, the main driver, and then my co-driver, OG Brodo. We're more so practicing like every day, just to get a better familiarity with how the bike is going to be landing, right? And like that, having more survivability. That's been our #1 goal. So my team's communication style, I would say it kind of varies, right? There's moments when things are very serious and we all kind of feel that same vibe, and we're keeping it quiet, we're keeping the comms clear, really letting the support craft guy and maybe the security pilot keep those comms and just let us know what's going on from their perspective. However, obviously, we're not like sticklers. So there's times when, you know, if we start to feel comfortable, we'll start chatting it up a little bit. But you know what I mean? That can cause problems. And we can practice all we want, but we don't know how it's going to be during the actual race. You know what I mean? I personally think that if someone wants to engage with me,
I thought he was rolling then.
Get shots, so to speak, right? I spent a lot of time on a hover bike way before I even heard about the Daymar Rally, and so I have a lot of confidence on that bike, and I think if someone starts shooting at me, I'm going to drop that bike to the ground, and I'm going to take off super fast and get away. How am I keeping team morale up during the race?
Dude, this guy is following such a good line. He's avoiding all the canyons.
Getting first place, and if we stay focused and we keep to our strategies that we've been practicing over the last few weeks,
I'm pretty sure this is the guy in the lead.
I'm going to tell them, I'm going to remind them, listen guys, we got this. We can get first. We can get those prizes, right? So, oh, that right there. Oh shit, because it happens all the time in practice. I think I have a good landing, or I start to go fast on flat ground, and then a rock pops up. Boom. Again, this is Brodo 2, and the organization that I'm a part of is the Rusticar Union. And we have a full squad of 5 people. We've got a security pilot, we've got the support pilot, support co-pilot, driver, and co-driver as well.
All right, well, Awesome, Brodo, man. I like how he says, you know, I'm the younger Brodo, the older Brodo. Like, there's a lot of Brodos happening.
Team Brodo, yeah, no, that was cool, and you know, it's great to be able to give the guys a little bit of just, you know, putting faces to the names and humans behind the players, behind the you know, the game. So we have more of those throughout the race for you guys, and yeah, you know, you can continue to watch the race as well. It's just great to highlight these people as we go, people that, you know, take part and make this thing happen.
Yep. Well, here we go, guys. We still got, I believe, man, like, we're almost halfway through with the bike division. Watermesh, LF, BKA, Speedy Grumps. Like I said, anything that's like, I would say about, that's like a 10 to 15 kilometer difference. It's, you know, teams are updating every 5 minutes, so they could be a lot closer than what you think. But here we go. You know, from bronze view, we got our this bike have to go through the legs of the Betty here shortly. I think in the bike they can just, you know, oh no!
Oh, no! No! That is devastating. Devastating. Right at the Betty checkpoint, he takes a hard turn and blows up. Unbelievable. Unfortunate. So now the co-driver's going to have to, you know, if they have one, they're going to have to get another vehicle down and start back from where the incident happened and carry on from where they left off. Absolute. That is a shame. Let's get if you missed that, I think we might be able to get a replay for you guys. It's always great to get an extra replay on these. Comes in, takes the hard turn, and instantly collides with the moon. Unfortunate. Amazing. Just going to get a word on which team that was for you guys. We know that that driver right there was Salty Jeeper 90. Salty Jeeper 90, and I think right there is the replacement. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the professionalism of these races here in the Daymar Rally. Look how quickly we have the second racer out and ready to go on his bike, taking up the position of his former teammate, who is now a permanent fixture of Daymar and the Daymar Rally racetrack.
Detox, I'm gonna be honest, right? I think that was like how locked in that racer was, and you know, at that last moment, I'm pretty sure the support shipper, somebody's like, hey, you gotta go through the legs, and all of a sudden, boom, it ended up, he tried to take that turn and turn around, and that wasn't, you know, in their favor, unfortunately. But like I said, this is what the teams is all about. One person goes down, they drop that support ship, they replace it, ready to go again, and the team
I don't know where this
underway,
team support ship is.
But man, that was a
they're not nearby.
Wipe out there. So that's, you know, and this is what happens, right? When you have the bike very low and you're going too fast and you're trying to take a hill, if you don't let it adjust in time, you're just gonna run right into it, unfortunately. So yeah.
Yeah, it almost looked like he heard you say he's got to go through the legs, and he's like, oh, yeah, I do. And he did like a hard turn and hit the ground.
That wasn't my fault, because it was at the same time. I'm pretty sure the stream has some type of little delay in between, so yeah.
Yeah, I know. No, it's, but that's one of my favorite things to see in the Daymar Rally every year is the quick turnarounds. You know, they don't always get a chance to do that, obviously, right? Because sometimes the first racer and the first vehicle finish the race, but they are clearly ready and on standby to instantly replace any lost vehicles. And that's what the teamwork's all about, and that's what they practice for. So really cool to see that quick switcheroo. Yeah, great stuff. And again, sorry to not know the exact team we're following. I know that the racer was Salty Jeeper 90, who we just lost, but some of the information's coming through a little bit slow. I'm trying to get that to you now. Black Knight Armada is the team. Thank you. That came through at just the right time. Black Knight Armada, who we're following, who we just saw that crash for, is a team hailing from the USA. They are actually newcomers to the Daymar Rally. And the racer we're looking at now is Nasty Lamberg, replacing Salty Jeeper, who died. He's out. We got Trouty. Well, he's respawning. We have Totes McGoat, support pilot for this team. Darth Kidius, support co-pilot. Trouty on security. And yeah, that is Team Black Knight Armada. First entry into the Daymar Rally, and they've got a wipeout. And that could be a sign of, you know, just because they haven't raced before, right? You don't often see that from veteran teams, but this is a rookie team, we call it. And
yeah, these guys, man, they're so like.
Right there.
See how they're taking
they're still a little bit
the
over
jumps.
halfway now, so you know it's all about. Remember, we have Detox. We have bike teams across all the servers.
Oh boy, I
currently
spoke
in this
too
Daymar
soon.
Rally, so you know, even though in this server, this team could be, you know, in first place on this server overall.
There we are.
Once we get all of the times put down and everything all together,
Let's
this
check
team
to
could
see
be,
if
you know,
anybody's
anywhere
caught up.
between, you know, it could be third. So it's all about timing, you know, from the countdown. But we're already 33 minutes in. I believe these teams, within the next 20 minutes, I would say these bike teams are going to start finishing. And we'll kind of start to see, you know, we can't really conclude who the real winner is until we figure out timings, but we can have a good idea who will be in that top three and be called, you know, a Daymar Rally champion during this time. So it's going to be very, very, very interesting right now. But as you can see, the trucks right now, normally the timing for the trucks, if you can get around a sub-hour timing for to Eager Flats, that's going to be a really good time overall. So you'll start seeing a lot of these trucks get there very, very quickly. But very impressed with the VR team right now, who are currently, you know, so far apparently in second place in the truck division. That's very surprising to me, man, because they did put in a lot of practice from what I've heard, Detox.
Yeah, absolutely. Some really good times there for the truck division. Same for the buggy, but I think, are we getting maybe a slow feed for the buggy division here, because they appear to be behind the trucks or very almost neck and neck. I think this is just a symptom of the speeds not being such a huge difference between them. But yeah, it's funny to see them so close these days with the new speeds. But yeah, man, some great times here for the bike division as well.
Dude, yeah, the tires and the wheels are so scuffed.
Crossing the Kudre or finishing line as well pretty soon, guys. Yeah, we won't be able to give you the exact winners, and we'll have a pretty damn good idea of the top three, right? But we do like to double check everything to make sure it's as fair as possible, so that we crown the first, second, and place, first, second, and third place finishes properly.
Well, while we take a look at the bike division here, you know, I'll give you guys some quick updates. We got Far Out, who's currently leading the pack according to the leaderboard. BKA, we got Watermesh, FFK, KR, FFK Fate of Fleetful Knights, also racing in fourth place. LF, we have a lot of teams from the Garden, so shout out Space Tomato and their teams. We got Sanguis Luna.
Oh, Space Tomato is racing.
Again,
Let's
you know,
go.
these could be just, you know, teams that are not fully updating within every 5 minutes and could be a
I
lot
saw him
further
buzzing
out
around in a
because
support
of
ship
how
or a
fast
fighter.
bikes are. But Sanguis Luna, a full, very, very competitive racing org as well. You know, that they definitely like their wins. KRT races in 8th place, Speedy Grumps in 9th place, Rusticar, Team Rusticar, 8 CTPS 1 in 11th place, Saddle Soars in 13, Street Risen in 14th, Initial D in 15th. So there's still a lot of updates that need to come. But
teams fighting.
man, this has been a very, very close race with the bikes. And again, any updates can really, you know, put things into effect here shortly.
Yeah, it looks like we got another vehicle switch out here.
Shaknu and Quelzar.
It looks like another crash for our newcomers, the Black Knight Armada. We must have missed that, though. At least they've just changed, replaced their driver and vehicle again, Black Knight Armada. This is another switch out, another new fresh bike on the field. We must have just missed another crash, which is unfortunate. I mean, we have caught a couple so far, but oh, now this is. What is this, Racer on Racer, or is this Marauder on Racer? Can't tell yet, but it looks like some low-firing weaponry in the racer that we're following right now. Some guns to gun action here. I think this is two racers shooting at each other, and we'll get to see in a minute once the dust settles, so to speak.
Oh, it looks like XGR and Ramp Rocks are going at it. These are these are two competitive teams as well, Detox. So, you know, everybody knows each other. And it's funny enough, last year they also were in combat as well. So they're taking the same line, the same terrain across Daymar. And it looks they got, you know, a little bit into an altercation. But let's see what happens if last year, I believe it was Ramp Rocks that not killed XGR, but I think they took him out at some point in the middle of the race, and they ended up falling down all the way to second place because of that. So,
wow,
yeah, this is pretty legend that they're back at it together, trying to shoot each other down. So that's awesome.
I love to see that, and you know, it goes to show that they are at a similar level when it comes to race, and have very similar paths laid out for them, right? If this is the second time that they've clashed in another race, yeah, they're obviously, like you said, highly competitive, and they have very similar routes through the Daymar Rally.
Yep. We just got word that the bike team for KRT Racers are just past the Betty here. Let's give them some love, man. Das Cartel, you know, that org runs Con 42 in Germany, Detox, so always a good vibe when we're over there. But we got security pilot Low Mellow. Dirk Kazoo is the support pilot. Valkyrie 69 is their driver, so taking that bike to the next level there.
Oh, these guys
Borello,
have
support co-pilot,
overtaken
and
them.
then Cervantes is their co-driver as well. So shout outs to the KRT Racers. They're also they participate every year as well, Detox. So had to show them some love.
Awesome, yeah. Looks like we just got another awesome switch out, I think, there from Starlight's attack. New bike on the
Yeah,
field.
it looks like
Is that-
Quelsar
it's a
has
Nox.
overtaken Shaqnu, I think.
Yeah, the Nox is going to be the
Love to
fastest,
get a bit of
but like you
sound
said,
coming through as well.
yeah, that ship sounds so loud too, man.
Awesome.
Yo, Detox, remember
Yes.
last year when we were talking about the init audio?
Jesus Christ. Dude, wait, the what? The what?
It was we were covering something of with init audio where like it's a program that like enhances your audio, and then I was like, man, this thing sounds so good. It sounds like you're in it. And then anyways, it was a funny moment. It was I was like,
remember
oh, this
that
is
now.
sketchy. Yeah. Just ranting about that because I thought it was funny back then.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to be there, guys.
You had to be there, I know, right? So, but here back to the Team XGR. Which, by the way, if Moist Noodle is following XGR, they're either in that second or first place spot. So always a great team to watch overall. But it looks like some of these teams are kind of separating, especially on the bike teams. And I believe, honestly, Detox, within the next about 10 minutes, we should start seeing some bikes finish in the finish line for the bike division overall.
Yeah, absolutely. We are getting there, and then we will probably see some more crash outs before that. No doubt from the bike divisions.
Oh.
But some of these people are making some crazy time. I mean, Far Out is
This is
a
Quelsar,
veteran
yeah.
of the Daymar Rally as well. They've got 3 races under their belt. And, if that reporting is accurate, they are, like you said, well ahead here. And Diplomat SCR is, he's one of our best racers for the Daymar Rally. He is the driver for Team Far Out in the bike division, currently in first place. And these guys are really good. They're a great team, and they hail from Norway mostly. So, Norwegian team.
Yep.
So, any Norwegian fans in the chat? Let's get those flags, those 07s for Team Far Out.
All right, and want to get over to the buggy
know where the
division. We
other-
haven't talked too much about them. I know we talked about a lot about the truck division here, but let's get a contact to see who we're
there they
currently following in this buggy. But
Oh, they're
we got
literally
Lounge
side by
Racing.
side.
I want to give them. They're currently, I believe, about 6 kilometers ahead in first place right now. Odonata, that's probably a missed input there. So Lounge Racing. Let's
Yeah,
talk
it
about
is.
this team real quick. It looks like it's a full U.S. team. They're racing on the Cyclone RC. There are the Carrick support ship. We got Ice Clashery, who's the driver. I'm Buzz Bunny, who's a co-driver, and then we got Hawknose, Omacron, and Ivan the Terrible. So, but this is Unnamed Blue. This is Team Unnamed Blue that we're currently watching here.
I don't snipe,
shout out
you
to
know.
our camera team.
Yeah, Team Unnamed Blue. The driver is Slum KH Slum 15. And this team hails from the US, and it looks
I just
like
want to make
this
sure I
is their
don't hit that
first
support ship.
race, crew. This
Not
is
sure
their first
where it
Daymar
is.
rally. There's 3 teams from what I'm seeing. There's 3 unnamed teams: unnamed white, unnamed blue, and unnamed black, all hailing from the States. And yeah, we're currently following unnamed blue on camera. Misty, thank you, Mist.
I want to try and find
their
Shaq
support
New again.
pilot,
Where are they?
Mercius,
There they
support
are.
co-pilots, coders, and their security pilot Reaper. So they are opting for the F-8C as their security ship. Support ship is the M2, and primary vehicle the Cyclone RN, which is what you're seeing right now. That's Team Unnamed, unnamed blue, holding a solid pace here, and good luck to them and the rest of their teams in Daymar Rally this year.
Well, that means that they must be up there, you know, kind of up there leading a little bit. But Detox, we actually have an interview with Slum now that we're talking about this team. So let's go ahead and check out what Slum has to say about his experience in the Daymar Rally.
Let's do it.
My name is Caleb. I go by Slum KH4 in the verse, representing the unnamed. We're actually submitting 3 teams and 12 individuals overall. I've talked to a couple of the ground captains, and I know one of them for sure is going to be full send. Myself, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious, kind of see how the field does. I feel like we've, you know, when we were going and testing in the buggies and whatnot, we were a little bit more cautious. Sure, they can take a tumble and whatnot, but losing that speed overall is what really affected us. And that's where the trucks, you know, they're a little bit more rugged and can climb over some certain things. But I think we're going to take a cautious approach overall as an org. Really, when it comes to finding my pilot, I'm going to be in first person, where he's at, where I need to head. You know, even markers, if I have some sort of guidance on the ground, it's going to be all first person. And usually when I'm going over terrain, the rough terrain, I'm in third person, looking at what's in front of me, seeing what I can squeeze through or fit through the gaps. But it's going to be like a 10% flip on third person first. I would say maybe 10 practices to 8, somewhere around there. I know a lot of these teams out here go and put the whole year, and they make a whole event about it. Maybe once a month they do something in relation to the rally. But as far as a new team coming in, I didn't want to burn out people. I wanted this to be a team, building event. And I would say about 10 practices is what we've invested. A little bit discrepancy between us and what we need to focus on as far as like what we fear the most or like nervous about the most. But I think the second leg is where you're really going to find out what teams have practiced. So I think we were focused just on ourselves for the time being, not so much looking at other strategies or anything like that, but what we can improve on as a team going into the rally. I think on the second practice, we took more of the approach of watching other teams and different viewpoints and whatnot, strategies, and talking in BC, like, okay, wow, this team did this or that team did that, and building off that. But the first practice for sure was just like, okay, let's see what this is about and how we can improve. All right, I would have to say the number one snack that my team is going to go to is some sort of candy. They've all hinted, I know that's probably unhealthy, but it's just something like having a good set of candy. Personally, I'll probably go with some Sour Patch Kids. Want to grab one, a little bit of tang on the tongue, does some good. So hopefully that wakes us up and keeps us motivated with some gummy candies. We're going over that hill. We're cresting. It's the final moment. You're getting right before the checkpoint or the Betty or something like that. And you're thinking you're in the clear. You pop the hill and you see rocks. Like, oh my God! My name is Slum, KH4 Caleb. The organization I'm representing is The Unnamed, and there's 12 people spread out in 3 teams. So we're looking to have a lot of fun in this rally. We appreciate everyone at Atmo Esports for hosting it, putting it on. I know there's a lot of behind-the-scenes work, so thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts for making this possible.
All right, well, the Sour Patch Kiddos, man. I mean, Yeah, what are your thoughts on those, Detox? I don't know what kind of candy you guys eat in the UK, but...
Is that what we're taking from the whole interview? It's like sour... Yeah, let's talk about the Sour Patch Kids snack treat.
No, that was a great
honestly,
interview. That was a great interview, to be honest. You know, hearing about, like, the amount of teams they put in, at least doing 10 practices overall and coordinating with 12 people across the board is always not easy, but, you know, a lot of different schedules and stuff put together. But yes, Detox, that's what I got out of it is the, you know, the poor choice of Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, I thought people were going to be like, yeah, you know, we like to go for like, you know, some nuts, something a little bit healthy, something that's going to like not cause us to crash out in the middle of the race, you know, no sugar high, no sugar crash. Nuts are a good go-to, but no, straight into the Sour Patch Kids tanginess. And I get it. I mean, you want that quick, you want to reach for that quick hit. Oh, we just saw Far Out has crossed the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe it. We have a 48 minute finish there almost from Team Far Out.
I'm not seeing...
That's crazy. Crazy time right there. Well done, Team Far Out crossing the finish line. Again,
so
you know,
Shaq,
we still have
I'm
to
pretty sure
verify their
Shaq
timing and everything.
is...
That's probably a pretty good
in the
safe
lead.
bet though, because as we said earlier, the driver Diplomat and the Team Far Out very experienced. Hailing from Norway, Bike Division there, and a first crossing of the finish line from Team Far Out. Amazing work. And some of the other teams not far behind. What a mesh right there. And BKA not far behind at all. We'll see who is next to cross the finish line. And yeah, we'll start getting hopefully we'll get to catch some
can somebody
finishes.
Link
as well.
the Daymar Rally,
amazing,
the Atmo
pretty
Esports
amazing.
channel
Really
in
good
chat?
time there. One of the
This is the Daymar
really
Rally.
strong
I'm a cameraman.
So
It's like
17
800
chat, if you're
people
representing
involved.
Far
It's
Out.
pretty nuts.
Norwegian team, Diplomat, Thorin, Ayondo, INE, and Zenip. I think I'm saying that right. Excellent team. And like I said, they've had 3 Daymar rallies before. This is their 4th. Already crossed the finish line. It's looking pretty strong for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be quick. Shout out to Far Out if that, you know, holds up. That was yeah, that's gonna be a great time for that team in general. So it's gonna be a good one overall. So shout out to Team Far Out. We got What a Mesh and FFK still right behind them overall, man.
3
so
kilometers.
I mean, they're, you know, other teams are not too far. Remember, there are bikes in other different servers overall, but want to give a shout out to Team FFK. We talked about Far Out. We talked about What a Mesh. So FFK, we got Roshiu, Mackay, Jager, Judge Redemption, and Grandmaster Flash. These are actually veterans of the Daymar Rally. This is their 7th year participating. These names look very, very familiar overall. Yeah, these guys are amazing. So, you know, their support ship is the Star Lancer TAC. Yeah, they're going to be rolling up with some security ships as well. Got 1 security member overall. So shout out to the FFK team. But yeah, man, Far Out, that was a lot quicker than I expected. That's pretty freaking fast. Around the 48-minute mark. Detox, that could, you know, that could be, you know, very close to like, you know, SCR has world record, so that could be very, very close to them hopefully knocking on the door of that record, if not like 2nd place type of world record for Team Far Out if it holds up.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good placement. Dude, the last time that Far Out won, if they're winning this year, potentially they came 1st place in 2022 Daymar Rally. Team Far Out in the bike division came 1st place back then. So this has been a long time coming, and you know, I'm sure they've been gunning for that 1st place again. Who knows? Still ways to be seen. What a Mesh has apparently just crossed the finish line as well for the bike division. Wow, that was a man, they just crept up there. Well done to Team What a Mesh. Again, they are some of our veterans of the race, hailing from America. Team What a Mesh in the bike division has crossed the finish line already as well. And like I said, we're going to see more of these popping in quick succession now as the bikes reach the end already. But What a Mesh has crossed the finish line here. Warm Dart, Gravity Cat, Big Flex, H3D, and E70. Congratulations to that team. Well done, What a Mesh. Nice work, nice work.
Yep, we'll get some cameras here to the finish line now to get some of the other teams coming into, you know, into the end for some of the bike divisions. But awesome to see Punch Buggy here, Herbie, Astra. So this is another team, by the way. Herbie is one of the best, just ground vehicle, you know, I would say just ground vehicle players overall in the entirety of Star Citizen. This guy is a ground vehicle master, does a lot of training overall, you know, in the Cyclone RN. But yeah, Punch Buggy, this is, yeah, very, very good overall team. So we got Herbie, who's of course the driver, Astrea support pilot. They got some other people in their org, Echo, Dart, Helmut, and then Pugsley, who are all part of that team. So Punch Buggy, best of luck. This is the team that is overall representing the U.S., but they have team members from Germany, England, I'm sorry, not England, the UK, and then also America. So, I mean, bringing people from all over the world together, you know, which is fantastic to see.
Multinational team, yes, exactly. And yeah, they are Punch Buggy, one of the crowd favorites and veterans of the Daymar Rally. Well done. They look like they're progressing nicely. That's the first checkpoint for Punch Buggy right there. We just caught on camera, which is always nice. Love to see it.
Yep, and then
I'm
overall,
getting information that I'm getting information coming through that Herbie is just 1 minute slower than his world record time, Shubin to Eager right now. So I bet that's going to annoy him a little bit, but he might be able to make up that time later on in the race and have an overall better race this year. We'll see. Hey, that's still pretty good timing. I think it's 52 minutes 59 seconds.
These guys are fucking zooming, dude. They're picking such a good line.
Check-in at Eagle, so nice.
Yeah, very, very great.
I do wonder if
overall.
the
I
turret
believe we
gunner
got some of the
spotted
first
something.
trucks as well coming up to Eager right now. We got XGR, Ramprox, and TSS apparently checking in currently at the first Eager checkpoint for the trucks. So like the trucks are very, very close to, again, like I mentioned, the buggies detox. So the speeds are somewhat the same. So they pretty much just got there just as Herbie got there at the same time. But obviously, once the ground vehicle physics change, obviously the buggies will kind of regain a little bit of their speed overall over the trucks. But
Yeah.
overall, we're going to see similar finish times across trucks and buggies overall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny to see them so close now. I mean, I do prefer driving the trucks, but that was usually because they're a little bit more stable.
Yeah.
Less treacherous as someone who isn't a racer, right? But it's crazy to see that they are so close in the Daymar Rally now. And I think it was the same last year, right? I think we had the similar sort of speeds last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're about similar. It hasn't changed over the past year or not, because that's why you see the leaderboards in SCR the way they are. The reason for that is because, you know, when normally when a new patch comes up or vehicle changes are drastically changed, normally they'll reset the leaderboard and then they'll, you know, that stuff gets reset overall. But FFK just finishing in the bike division. Like I said, we're going to get a camera out there to the finish line so we can make sure that we see some of these bikes and how far. So it's very tricky because a lot of the servers are mixed with bikes and trucks or bikes and buggies detox. So, you know, they have to kind of pick and choose who they're following at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's yeah, Fleet of the Faithful Knights, the Knight Riders, have crossed the line for the bikes as well, hitting the finish line. That's driver Rochu, support pilot McKay, security Yaga Van Ver, support co-pilot Judge Redemption, and co-driver Grandmaster Flash, hailing from the USA. Fleet of the Faithful Knights. Well played to them. That's another Nox crossing the finish line for the bike division.
What I tend to do is like
really good times, and yeah, like
switch from one side to the other so I can just use the camera to make sure there's no mountain coming I'm going to slap into, you know.
Collected, any discrepancies checked before we fully crown our winners, but you get a pretty good idea.
Yep.
You get a pretty good idea from today.
Yep, right now still in the bike division 2. Let's look over Sanguis Luna. Sanguis Luna is, again, I talked about this sport earlier, Detox, that they are very, very competitive overall. But a part of their team, they got Dirk, who's the support pilot, Jelly Hadmade, Ludox, who's also an incredible driver. This is also a mixed team from different places. Ludox from Italy. They have Fresh 001. All these guys are very, very good top racers overall. So, very, very awesome team. They're currently in the back.
Hey, thanks for the race. So I got like a 2-minute delay. How's it going, everybody? It's Daymar Rally Day.
Team doesn't have any more spare vehicles, or maybe they didn't, or they spawned. You know, they crash their vehicle and they spawn not on their support ship. That could put them
There's
out.
a stream, dude.
That goes into a DNF overall for the race. So, but this race is still going. We're going to have a lot of bike teams continue to finish. And then when most of the bike teams are finished, we're going to concentrate on the buggies and trucks finishing as well.
I've got so many voices in my ears,
A lot of great
man.
racing so far. And, man, let's see how this how these times pan out for some of these bike divisions so far, Detox.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
the terrain here is
It's,
way more challenging.
Nerve-wracking.
It's
for
super
races.
jumpy.
It's never guaranteed, right? Their positioning, but yeah, they kind of like got to go away from the race and hope that they placed exactly where they thought they placed. Usually it's pretty accurate, but yeah, we're seeing some of the racers pop up in chat. So if they make themselves known, in the
Coming
chat,
to Stream
throw
Snipe,
a
let's
promo
go.
sevens to them, or you know, let them know they did well, even if they crashed.
Can you stream snipe in a way that doesn't involve me blowing up?
Yeah,
Thanks.
show them some love. Thank you to those guys. They can breathe a sigh of relief now. They did, you know. You will respect my authority. The main thing is
Space Cutlet just subscribed. 48 month of skin.
Love your face, man.
Yeah, that's when you get really competitive about your placement. But finishing the race, finishing the Daymar Rally is an achievement in itself. Obviously, for the bikes, it's a lot shorter. It's a much shorter race compared to the race, the buggies and the trucks. But it's you know, super volatile. So another team finishing their Sanguis Luna. I think that's a big favorite as well. They are newcomers to the race, and they've just crossed the finish line. Another team in the bike division, Sanguis Luna. Congratulations, hailing from the US again, with a couple of mostly hailing from the US, with at least one Canadian among them. An infiltrator, ladies and gentlemen. Sanguis Luna. Congrats to them.
Apparently, our
Doug,
server is has the most people in the lead.
Jellyhead, the driver. Ludox, co-driver or second driver. Fresh, security, and Diunitesman. I think I'm saying that right. Diunitesman.
Hey, Farfig. How's it going, dude?
Well done to Sanguis Luna.
You're living in the
another
past,
team
dude.
finishing, and they're on the Pulse. Actually, they went.
I'm
with
living in the
Pulse
future.
LX. That's a cool choice. I haven't seen one of them for a while. Beautiful work. Congrats, Sanguis Luna.
And I want these guys to fight again. That was fun.
Say again, Detox?
That wasn't me. That was the voices in your head again, Drew. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, voices in our head. Talking about Sanguis Luna, I believe we have a very awesome interview from one of their members while we see some of the racers. Look at these racers are actually very close together. Very awesome view here from Casper 1G, though. Man, but, you know, these are not, you know, the TR, so they can't really shoot each other. But very racers are close. But let's take a quick look at what Sanguis Luna got to say. They have, you know, an awesome interview. So let's go take a look because they're very, very competitive. So, guys, we'll be right back.
Yeah, my name is Dirk. I'm representing
This guy is
Sanguis
so
Luna.
far in the lead, dude.
And
It's
in total, across the
insane.
3 divisions, we have 18 members, but in bike division, we've got a full crew of 6. So on the start line, what I think our strategy is going to be, it's going to depend a lot.
All right, here
My-
we go.
My
Big shot.
my
It looks
strat
like
on the
one
start
team
line would be
is
fight the
about to finish
FPS.
Here we're looking at BKA currently right now. I believe Team BKA is coming up to the finish line, and we should be able to see. So in order for them to kind of finalize the checkpoint, they have to get through. They have to get out their vehicle, go through both airlock doors, and then they should be able to get that placement done. So they need to hurry up, and I think it's very, very
Hopefully
long
this
to
time
get
next year we
into
have
the-
Genesis.
drop it in from that far
Because all the
away
pop-in
and are
looks
gonna
so
run
bad,
up.
dude. And
That is
like
so
the
far.
tiling.
Oh, man, they
Is he
just
going to
wanna-
get his bike back?
No, that thing's gone, man. That thing is gone. That was such
It
a
should come
far,
back.
like, man. Hopefully it drops down. Normally it drops down, but yeah.
He may have. It may have looked closer on
Like
his screen. He
these
may be
guys,
closer
they
to
take the
ground.
jumps so
We'll see,
carefully.
but if he doesn't, he'll have to get another bike. But that's a beautiful crossing. Great bit of camera work from Brams as well. Nice work.
All right. Well, shout out to the team. Look at this awesome support ship. We're looking at Team NMS right now. So also we had Kuroda Racing Initial D also finish in the bike division. You know, I feel like Sanji is gonna like continue racing, man. He wants to win another championship for sure. But you know, they did finish second in their server. So again, the timing could be different. So that could put him in a podium spot. Who knows? But man, this view, seeing racers together, is what we always dream of. Because normally when you have servers that are 50, you don't see other racers at all. But you see 3-in-1 camera, it's pretty damn special, Detox.
This is super cool, dude. This is what I live for when it comes to the Daymar Rally. These kind of shots, guys, seeing the races neck and neck here. They can see each other. You know, the pressure's on. They can physically see the positioning of their other racers. Because, you know, like the Dakar Rally in real life, it's just long periods of time where you're just following one vehicle. And then you come together at certain points and choke points. Or, you know, obviously it depends on the skill level of the racers as well. But right now we're seeing three races here. Team NMS is at least one of them that we know. Team Ninja Motorsport, made up of Blacklisted, First, Viador 462, and Aztec Ninja. They're the team with the Carrack support ships, Team Ninja Motorsport. And we don't know the names of the other two teams that are flanking them just yet, but that's one team we know. They're also
Cannons is so bad, dude.
Second race. So they know
That's why I can't wait for the new Planet
shot.
Tech.
Thank you.
And look at the tires and the wheels.
And good luck to our
So the
racers here. We have
tires are
interview
working
coming
with the
up for you, if I'm not
suspension, but the
mistaken,
actual wheel hubs
from,
aren't. It's
well,
so
let's
scuffed.
roll it.
Yeah, from Sanguis Luna. Let's get to it right now.
From Sanguis Luna, thank you.
Yeah, my name is
Oh.
Dirk. I'm representing Sanguis
What's going
Luna.
on here?
And in total, across the 3 divisions, we have 18
checking
members,
mobilize.
but in
Oh,
bike
there we
division, we've got a full crew of 6. So on the start line, what I think our strategy is going to be, it's going to depend a lot on how the servers are feeling when we get there. But being on bikes, we're probably going to be going more for the full speed right away to try to get away from all the chaos and try to pull into something a little more smooth and safe. And the canyons at night, it's going to be a mix of both that we'll rely on, both our support craft and our drivers. I'm flying the support craft, so I'll be trying to give them some general ideas of where to go, and our bikes are pretty talented. They'll do a good job of being able to find their way through after that. For why and when our drivers use first or third person when driving, I believe they'll try to sit in third person fairly often to get a good view of the track, but when they're trying to see their speed, our team philosophy for taking jumps is just to try to do it safe. We're going to take a lot of them as they get a lot of speed, but we found a few strategies that help the survival rate of the landings, and we're hoping to take them where we can, but we're probably not going to go too crazy on them and focus a little more on survival. Our team process for a damaged vehicle versus destruction. Most likely, if it's damaged, we're just going to keep driving unless it starts to impact the performance of the bike. But we found that it's either exploded and gone, or it's working fine. So as soon as they blow up, we'll do a quick swap with their other driver and keep going from there. Our team's practice regimen has been fairly consistent, and otherwise the bikes have been getting into practice once every week or two for the last few months, trying to prepare for the race. The section of the course I'm most dreading is probably the beginning, the section between SCD1 and Eagers, in my opinion, the most dangerous, and it's going to be the most interesting to see whether or not we can survive it. The rest of the track, we feel we have a pretty good route for having a nice, safe drive and fast drive, so we feel like we can do well the rest of the way. Who on our team is the first to go loopy? Probably me. We'll see how it goes. Fortunately, bikes are not too long, and our team has experience with even a 24-hour event, so we've had a lot of experience with hanging out with those calls for a long time. But it's probably going to be it's going to go nice my first time. Yeah, our snack situation is definitely a very important question. I think all the guys are going to have probably some snacks and some drinks sitting on their desk for reaching whenever they get a chance. I'm thinking some peanuts and a bottle of Coke or something like that. I don't know if we necessarily have a rival in the bike division. It's hard to keep track of everyone that's riding in it. I mean, obviously we're going to try to compete for a win, of course. So teams like Sanji is going to be someone that we're going to be trying to compete with. But otherwise, I don't know if we haven't necessarily been doing bikes long enough to build a rivalry with anyone yet. If I'm driving and I see a rock at the last second, the face I make is probably just big face palm.
Big face palm there. Oh man, yeah. This San Guasuna is very, very competitive overall. So, but nice to see them compete in this Daymar Rally. Again, this race can be, it can be brutal, it can be forgiven, or it can be easy, right? It just depends, how it depends on a few things, servers, attackers, all that stuff. It depends on so much, but man, are they swapping ships right now? I'm guessing they're swapping vehicles, or oh no, they just turned around. They're like, I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah, you can see the security ships in the air as well, providing overwatch for their respective races and around the checkpoint. But here we go. We have a bike coming in on the checkpoint here. It is Mootkins from Saddle Sores. Hell yeah, there they are. It's our boys, my boys. Saddle Sores coming in at the... Wait, which checkpoint is this? This is the... Echelon? Checkpoint 3 here? Must be, right?
No. This is the finish line. This is the finish line.
Okay, sorry. I thought this was one of our slower teams. I didn't want to say.
Make sure
Well,
there's
hell
no
yeah.
racing nearby.
I didn't want to say this is one of us because I know we just got some word through that we have a couple of bikes that are pretty far back. But yeah, awesome. Congratulations, Saddle Sores. Well done, guys. Milshiv, Toaster Bath, Mootkins, AXA, Mootkins coming in there as the primary driver to finish for Team Saddle Sores. Hailing from the US, their fifth. This is their fifth Daymar Rally. Congrats, Team Saddle Sores. Well done, guys. You made it.
I'm not seeing any other races nearby.
GG's in the chat, those sevens, please, everybody.
All right, we got Team RWC as well, currently trying to get to that finish line right now. But yeah, shout out to Saddle Sores, man. Good finish there. One team I want to talk about is going to be Garden Interstellar Initiative. Shout out to the Garden. You guys are awesome, man. I mean, for the past few years, they've been getting super serious and really doing a good job of competing in the Daymar Rally.
Pretty sure this guy is so far ahead of everyone else.
I believe this is their second year, so we got Vastin.
I'm glad I managed to find the leader
Darov,
pretty quick.
And then Taros. Hopefully I said that right. If I butchered your name, I apologize. But they have a couple teams. They also have another bike team as well, with Trout Slapper, Payback. They also have a truck team. So I think they got like 4 teams overall. But shout outs to the Garden Interstellar.
The sun's starting to go down,
right now,
so it's going to get dark soon.
But man, there's been there's so much going on, obviously, with the Daymar Rally, so we're trying to keep you guys up to date all the way through. There's a few DNFs that we can, that we'll call out as well and try to give those team a highlight. But there's so much information coming in from our side that we need to hopefully keep up with everybody that's currently, finishing on the bike division right now.
Absolutely, yeah. And Space Tomato actually participated in one race, I believe, right? He was racing. He was one of the races, I think, for the Garden team, if I'm not mistaken.
Say again, Detox?
I'm imagining that. I think Space Tomato was actually racing for one of his teams, right? I think.
No. Oh, no. Oh, that's just our camera team. I thought it was a racer. We're good.
No. One of our camera ships just crashed.
Yeah, no, Tomato's actually covering. So Tomato, what he's doing is actually covering the race from his point of view, and he's recording. And normally he puts out a video after the Daymar Rally. So he's just in the servers helping kind of cover all of this stuff, which is super appreciative because yes. So I mean, I don't think he wants to race. I think he's trying to push out that content just like you, Detox.
Yeah, he wants to ensure he survives to tell the tale. No, it's great to see though, and they've got 3 teams judging by the roster. Yeah, the Garden Interstellar. They've got 3 teams in the race this year, all hailing from the US predominantly. But yeah, good team. What we just saw was one of the camera teams bonking, but it's all good. We just switch the camera. And
The
they'll
camera
hopefully
team bonking.
come
Oh
back,
no, who
and
crashed?
we'll get back to them when we need
Oh,
to.
dude.
But looks like we're on the a lowly MTC.
I
right
can't say
now,
much. I bonked
making
at
its
the
way
beginning.
through. Let's get some information through on which racer we're following here. But yeah, the bike division is pretty much, you know, won't be long left before they are wrapped up, I think.
Oh man, you saw that MTC just started to spark. They need to hopefully make a switch because of that damage sooner or later. But that thing was sparking up already, which is, you know, pretty interesting. I know engineering now is in the game, but I don't think it's make a difference just yet. It is going to make a difference 100% down the line, but right now is just yet. But hey, B graphic on VR Citizens, Chachi Sanchez, who is a VR Star Citizen content creator, so very knowledgeable, and that guy is like very excited about VR and Star Citizen and is super passionate about it. So if there's ever, you know, someone that you guys ever want to talk to about VR, Chachi Sanchez is a good connect there. So I mean, Detox, we haven't really much talked about
I'm
it, but
trying
how
my
do you
best.
feel
I haven't
about,
crashed
you know,
my
the
ship in
idea
over an
of,
hour, okay?
You know, tools developing, you know, with VR and Star Citizen.
You know, I haven't really tried it yet. I haven't managed to.
Oh, I'm
do
gonna
any
struggle to
VR
find them again
in
now.
Star Citizen yet. I do have. I've got a headset. I am going to be trying it soon. Hopefully next week. But I've heard nothing but good things, to be honest, so far. And I know that CIG is bringing some more updates to VR in 4.6. And it looks like they're really working on getting it working well, right, for people. So that's cool to see. It's not just like something they've put in and then they like leave it. They're already iterating and improving it as we go. So no, I'm looking forward to trying it, but I haven't tried it yet. Have you, Crew?
I'm definitely looking to try it. I think I want it to get a little bit more developed. I don't think that's something that I want to do like all the time, you know, but I think sooner or later as the game gets better, for sure, I'm going to try it because it's going to be great. But yeah, B Graphic currently, you know, seeing the VR Citizens currently racing right now. So, but yeah, let's take, if you're just tuning in, if you're just tuning in, let's take a look at a little bit of a replay of the start line, you know, and how that all kind of went on the way. So if you guys weren't here, let's take a quick look at that replay. Look at that right there, man. Just going off. You know, it's, man, this is seeing more and more vehicles in the same start line like that is so cool. But, you know, a lot of people just seeing big rocks and not able to manage properly. But yep.
I love that we got the bikes mixed in with them as well, just zooming off in the front and leaving all that hell behind while all the buggies just smash into each other and smash into rocks.
Oh my god, I'm still alive.
Yeah, beautiful replay here from the
Holy
start
shit.
earlier on. And yeah, like I said, love this,
Right,
this part of
where
this, just smoking up the dust and the chaos. We haven't actually managed to follow up on any mules so far. I'd love to see some mules and see if any of them are still going. See how they're progressing through the race as well, to be honest. Because there's a lot of them here at the start, man.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of it for sure, but great overall, man. Love a great replay of the start line, you know, and this is what, you know, we would like to continue evolving the Daymar Rally and getting even more racers across the board. But this is absolutely amazing, you know, start for everybody. One team I want to shout out is, you know, a team that we're probably going to end up seeing in next month, but we got the Southern Cross Alliance. These are two Australian teams, you know, made up from different competitors that have different racing backgrounds across the board. But we got Wayne DC, Blowtorg, Cloud Snow, Dupe, and Mistrust. Some great teams, great racers overall, ship races especially. They're going to be competing in Enter Atmosphere 2956. And then they have another team. I think they're both in the one in the buggy, one in the truck division. You got Lens Nation, Space Coder, Junk Plunga, which I think is Lens Nation's son as well. We got Feifei and Simortis. So shout outs to the Southern Cross teams out there that are racing in today's event. I mean, I'm seeing the Southern Cross Alliance is, you know, so having good placement right now, about, you know, first, second placement, top 3 currently. So if they can keep that up, they can get a, you know, good podium spot and bring a trophy home to Australia Detox.
Nice, yeah. And we're following Team Balrog.
You will respect my order!
their first.
There you go. Thank you for the raid, dude.
And I think at least one of the drivers is from Italy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, from Italy. So this is Team Balrog. We're on one view's camera, and this is their first race, holding a nice pace. And if you look in the background, there are just a bunch of support ships. Every one of those support ships represents another race. Right? So that gives you an idea of sort of the space between each team, between each vehicle, between each racer, and you can see sort of how close they are, but also how they all have their own sort of path that they follow. Make sure they're not too close to each other. For whatever reason, they don't know if that racer over that hill has got a gun or something that's going to impact them on the race. So people kind of stick to their own lanes as long as they can. But multiple support ships here in the background. Beautiful shot from Casper. That's Team Balrog. If you know them, get some 07s in the chat. Good luck to them. It's their first Daymar rally here. And the Team Balrog is made up of Jinviriel, Zakuri, and
I managed to
Anthony.
find Shagno again.
Godspeed to those guys. Good luck. They're rocking the Cyclone, C2 Hercules support ship, 6 spare vehicles with an Alpha Wolf as their primary security ship. So good luck, Team Balrog. First time in the Daymar Rally. See how they got on.
Yeah, very, very good call out there. And I believe the next team that just finished was Garden Interstellar. I think it was their bike team. And then we still have the Star Memers and Speedy Grumps, and then Seven Hills Racing. Seven Hills Racing, they do a lot of System 7 racing overall, which is great. Let me take a quick look who the Star Memers are, because, I don't even see them here.
Star Memers, Tweeds, Grohash, Fred Forlat, Matulak, David Chipman, and Midnight Titan. Primarily hailing from the US, with a German on the security detail. Good choice, good choice.
Oh man, I see one driver here. While I was searching up for Star Memers, his team name is In Loving Memory of Port Olisar. He's from Australia, so hey, shout outs to Lark Feast for that, man. Big shout out.
I have like
man.
3, 4 different voices in my head at any one time. Like, holy shit, dude.
We will see.
There was so much communication going
man,
on.
the buggy division is heating up though. Detox, as you can see, SCA, Skyer, Obscurious Racing are all kind of fighting for that top 3, and the like Unnamed Blue is still up there as well. So the buggy division is getting a little interesting now. XGR, that could be if they have like a 5-kilometer lead or even a 10. They will keep that the entire time. Like, this is how consistent XGR and Ramthrux are, but I'm pretty sure they, sometimes they kind of race together, so they probably are taking the same lines across the board. But I don't see other truck teams right now even catching up to them because of how good of a racers they are, how good research they do across the race, and how consistent they are racing overall. So
yeah, there would have to be something serious happen to either Team XGR or Ramprox at this point, right? Something, catastrophic. They'd have to flip or lose a vehicle in order for one of the other teams to gain some ground. But we saw them earlier neck and neck, and one of them was firing shots as well, right? So we know that they're close.
Yep, they're definitely close, and right now it's nighttime, so let's see how these racers are going to tackle the night vision. I think for trucks is fine. By the way, an interesting strategy that I'm not sure if we talked about. If you leave the door open, normally you get a little bit more stability, which is strategy, but it doesn't really like make too much of a difference. But you can shoot out from if you have a support co-driver, you can actually shoot out with a railgun out of the vehicle. If you can
Dude,
get
I would
shots,
not
but if you blow
trust
yourself up,
with
that's on you.
desync shooting out of a vehicle like a rover with a railgun, dude. I feel like that's just asking for trouble. Holy shit.
Rally, to be honest. Dude hanging out the side with a railgun, firing it for the other races. I mean, that's devastating. The railgun demolishes light fighters. It would demolish a buggy or a bike or something. But would love to see it. And speaking of bikes, look, a Dragonfly. Crucial. We are seeing a Dragonfly, and you can really get a sense of how this compares to the Nox, right? It's like 30 ms slower, but it's a lot more stable. Its grav lever is a little bit more
The best part
reliable.
about night, you can't see all the
I
crazy
was about to
pop.
give him a curse then. He's about to hit the ground a little bit rough, but yeah, you get a sense of how much more stable the Dragonfly can be as wait, is the Dragonfly or is it a hovercore? Dragonfly.
No, that's a Dragonfly. That's a Dragonfly for sure.
Yeah, you get a sense, right, of the difference between this and say a Nox. But beautiful bit of driving here, keeping it nice and steady as they make their way through the course. And I can't imagine this bike is far off the finish at this point. Hour and 23 minutes in. You know, don't forget that some of our teams may have started a little bit later. You know, we had a new rule this year that there was a countdown. If all the teams weren't there on the countdown, it's too bad. They can just start the race as soon as they were ready. So some of these guys might have started, you know, a bit before everybody else, which could explain, you know, their current position. But either way,
yeah, that was Team RWC, who's currently 34 kilometers away from Kudre, so they should be able to get there fairly quickly. But yeah, their team from the U.S., Big Curly, Suki, and Zebs this is part of their team. So, but yeah, a lot of bikes are going to start coming in and kind of finalizing in that server overall. So, Detox, the way that the servers are going to start counting down is that once the slowest divisions, the top 3 in that server, are completed, a 1-hour timer will start to count down, and then from there, anybody who finishes, you know, people can still finish the race, but once that hour countdown finishes is how we're gonna kind of finalize the recording of where everybody's at, and then try to get our winners. So people will need to concentrate and put in that, you know, the game plan, and hopefully finish as soon as possible. But before we jump in and continue to give you guys more updates, we get an update from Corsair. So he's going to be jumping on, kind of telling us what's going on behind the scenes and what's going on with these races across the board. So ladies and gentlemen, hang on tight, check out Corsair, and we'll be right back soon.
Hey everybody, how you doing today? We got some updates from the field. So obviously the start line, you know, it's a bit hectic. We've got, you know, watching some of the start lines, we've got people flipping on top of each other, a couple of DC issues, but you know, once they're clear from the start of the race, we opened up that pack. We immediately, kind of after the start line, we did see some external factors come into play to, you know, split the field up, let's say. But once that was kind of over, we were able to kind of get everybody on their way to even flats and the race is still well underway. Talking to our server leaders, we've got our 4 server leaders up and running. We all seem to be pretty happy with some of our tools at the moment, our software tools. We have a few software tools this year. So we use SCR.GG for the leaderboard and pit tool information. That's been pretty successful. That's in conjunction with our server leaders for Checkpoint, positioning members to kind of support that and update that. So that's all going through pretty well. And then we're obviously using some new cast tools, ammo.gg as well, on the website on the web. So in conjunction with all that stuff, we've got some new tools. So reporting seems to be going pretty well. In regards to teams, we've got a lot of random things happening, like usual. We've got people crashing into the Betty on the way through. The doors seem to be holding tight for us at Eagle Flats, which is really nice. We were a bit concerned about a little bit of bug that we saw at the last practice, the double lock doors, and there were some issues, but that seems to be holding tight for us today, which is very fortunate. The server's running really well, so frames are doing a great job for us at the moment. Frames are running, so that's helping races as well. As far as the teams go, we've got, you know, a lot of teams, as you can see on the leaderboard, have already come through to finish the bike division. We've still got the buggies and trucks still running, so you'll see them pretty soon making their way up to the venue. But yeah, the bikes are in too. We're probably going to hear from some of those teams in a minute regarding their experience over the course of today already, considering that all the bikes are pretty much finished, I think, for today. But yeah, guys, in the meantime, we're going to keep getting that information updated and try and get kind of special things that have happened during the race and report back to you in the next hour or so. We'll give you a few more updates. So that's all from the field at the moment, and we'll be talking to you soon.
All right, we are back. Great updates there. Detox, what are your thoughts?
It's great to see the man, the myth, the legend himself, Corsair, jumping on and providing an update. It was really good. Yeah, it's been a crazy race so far. It's been a crazy race so far. And well done to Corsair and all the team behind the scenes making this all happen for all of us. So thank you.
I am kind of mad at him, man. No green screen, you know, with him being in Daymar, catching dust in the face, you know, like that's unsatisfactory.
the live report here on Daymar. Crikey, it's dusty. Yeah.
Have the kids throw sand at you while you're on camera.
Yeah, right. Yeah, kids, come on, you gotta do Daddy proud. Throw sand at my face.
I'll be honest, racing in the dark like this
Bro,
would
that'd be so
stress
funny,
me
man.
out,
The kids
dude.
just throwing sand at you and you're just like spitting it out of your mouth like Daymar's rough right now. next year we'll make something
Yeah,
happen.
night vision would be good. Like for me, I can't use it as a camera operator.
I
but
don't use it anymore. So.
For the races,
We did have
yeah.
one year, right? We had a live reporter on the field, the Daymar. I think it was Captain Richard or something with like a Daymar green screen behind him, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think so. I don't remember what year that was though, unfortunately. So that was definitely a while back. Yeah. But yeah, here we go. I mean, we still got. I believe this is one of the other bike teams that are currently finishing right now. But man, Detox, that was a great update here, and kind of giving more of the insight about what's going on behind the scenes, since our information is limited and we're kind of on the broadcast on the front side of kind of seeing everything. But as mentioned in the truck division, XGR Ramp Rocks, VR Citizens holding a very, very good top placement right now. Very, very surprised with VR Citizens, man. They have been putting a lot of time practicing, so I mean, I don't know how it would feel to race for 5 hours with VR on, but as you can see, the buggies though, Punch Buggy, Obscurus Racing. I mean, bro, the incredible. This is by far one of the best teams that they do so much, and they hype all their teams up. These are some incredible people to meet. ICC, Premier Colonial Corps, are absolutely phenomenal people, man. Like when they go to like Star Citizen events, they bring so much energy. They do so much fun stuff. They really care about the community. So I got to give ICC a shout out. So if you're out there, you're rooting for ICC, man, show them some love. But Engarif, Walkia, La Blue, Luce, and Amur. So shout out to you guys, man. Love seeing you guys up there. Continue to concentrate racing. You're not too far from that top spot. So continue with that concentration, because I know they've been looking for a top 3 placement as well, to finish here in the Daymar Rally Detox.
Yeah, is that the French team? One CC, one Corps Colonial?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Shout out to them. Good luck. Yeah, we were just following XGR. We are following XGR right now. Again, as you said earlier, this is Shaknu in the driver's seat of the RSI Lynx right now. And yeah, nice steady pace going on. And like you said, super close between them and Ramp Rocks. Although they're actually like a healthy 10 clicks ahead right now of Ramp Rocks, according to the leaderboard. But that might change with the next update. We'll see. But yeah, great stuff coming out of the buggy division right there, the truck division. We did also just have a look at one of the bike riders from Eridani Riders earlier. They must be getting close to the finish as well. Eridani Riders, I don't think we've caught them yet, but their driver is Sazai, hard to say, Chong 420. Support co-pilot Space Age Hero, although he was on the bike right there. So it looks like they've had a switch crew. Looks like for Eridani Riders, their support co-pilot is now actually driving the bike. He's the rider for Eridani Riders. So I'm not sure what happened there, but they clearly had to swap out. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean that could have been part of their strategy, right? Because remember, in the Daymar Rally, anybody on the team everybody can change roles. So your support co-pilot can be a driver, your support pilot can be a driver, even your security can again relinquish that security position and come down to be a driver.
Oh, that's actually really cool
team as well. So this
absolutely.
is the flexibility and strategy that you have in the Daymar Rally as you're racing across Daymar. But a lot of the bikes are I think we had about 50 something bike teams, or about 40 something, but these teams are a lot of the bike teams are already done, and now we're going to be concentrating on the buggy and trucks, which I believe are going to be finishing around that same time, around that I'm going to say about the 4-hour mark right now.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, looking good. And so, yeah, like you said, there's an hour cutoff after the first, second, and third of each server has crossed the line, you would say?
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of them right now. As I'm looking at the bike leaderboard. There's still about a few teams left, but yeah, there's still a lot of teams that finished within an hour and a half. Like I mentioned earlier, anywhere between an hour and 2 hours for those non-experienced bikes teams. But you know, like if they survived detox, like actually pretty good. They're trying to get back up with the gun. There we go.
Yeah.
Get back on that MTC on the road.
It looked like maybe a crash or something with the gun firing up as well, like a CTD, but no, he was just, I don't know what he's firing at. Yeah, I think it's like he's just got an itchy trigger finger, but he's up again and back on track, so it's good to see. Actually, is he going the wrong way? Wasn't he going the other way before? No, maybe I'm not.
I am unsure, man. That's why you need that support team, man. Vehicles.
Yeah, there is nothing else close to these guys.
Yep.
Where's the support pilot? He's disorientated. There it is, the Wagyu planet, overlooking the Daymar race, the iconic shot of the Daymar rally, and you know, makes up part of the Daymar rally logo as well. Get this shot every Daymar race.
Honestly,
the
like
brightness of Crusader in the background, providing a little bit of light for the races as well. It's always really cool.
Yeah, I was gonna mention Detox that people can go, you know, on the Ammo Esports YouTube and see races from back in the day. You know, if you're like working or something, definitely take a look at the older races, because like you can see the difference, how Crusader has evolved with the views, you know, over all of the patches, man. It's been pretty cool, but yeah, it just looks like a juicy piece of bacon right now. So
juicy piece of fatty bacon.
Well, while we're here, and we were talking about some teams earlier, right? And right now we're seeing Skyer really fighting, you know, up there. If Skyer can bring in another win in the buggy division, that's going to be another back-to-back win. So, but we have Neojet, who is definitely one of the competitors, a part of Team Skyer Imperium, or Skyer Racing, as we should say. We got an interview for him, so let's go ahead and bump that in there, and let's see what Neojet has to say going into the Daymar Rally.
Let's do it.
My name is Neojet. Again, I'm representing a city racing team. In my opinion, the best is train a lot, then you are able to go full and send right from the start. I always prefer trusting the support team, but because the best way to take the canyon is not taking it. In every jump requires different approach. It's like sometimes small bumps you need to take care, because can make you drift easily. Normally I have I'm driving with a wheel, I have it here. Then I go like yeah, it's very disgusting when you don't see them. For vehicle replacement, normally we call quickly, like we are having an issue that we cannot fix it with the tractor beam or by ourselves. Then the support team jump as soon as possible to our position. Usually, I will say the first part, because it's one part that normally we like a lot. You know, we train. Also, we during the year, also sometimes we do time trials for that year, shooting to Eager. But I think this year, because a lot of rock disappear in the first part, all and close to Eager, I think the end is going to have more importance. The last part of the track. Last year and this year, we are going to be on movie division, and normally we don't use weaponized vehicles on that. We go for RC, RN, something like that. But when we went with the track, yes, we always fire. When we was with the track, normally, usually we start with silent on the turret, and yeah, they're very fine. And yeah, I fully prepared it. I mean, it's part of what I enjoy. This kind of events, large events, that you need to be prepared, not just on the game physically also is mentally taking 8 hours is taking to you very tired. And I always bring some food, small bars, things like that, and try to move minimum as possible from the city. Buggy category, it's always have really very good times. And for the people that normally we are in the racing community all the year, we know each other. You know, we have a Turbo, first company. I mean, we have some teams that you always, every year, you have like, you check the first 5, and normally you are going to see very, usually it's the same, some of the same teams always in the top of the position. I'm new yet. I'm representing Sire Imperium, Sire Racing team, and this year we will be 5 per team. First year we can be 5. Yeah, we are fulfilling the team.
All right, always great to hear from NeoJet, but I'm not sure if you saw how much this guy has been flexing Detox.
With his posters and stuff in the background?
No, he had the Daymar Rally medal from winning last year on you know, hanging from there. So you know, like it's they Skyer is definitely a dedicated crew of racers overall. Very good, very good team. But yeah, that guy was shilling. He's like, I'm gonna put the medal in the frame.
Absolutely. No, I was just, absolutely that. And I was admiring the posters, and you know, there's obviously a lot of passion there for the racing scene in Star Citizen from NeoJet, obviously, and from Sire. Also love the fact that he uses a steering wheel to race. That's great to see. He's actually he's gone for the steering wheel, full immersion, and I'm assuming it, you know, makes it easier for him as well. I'm assuming he finds it, you know, it's obviously a competitive way to race, so that's cool to see. But definitely a lot of passion from the team. Cool guys. They've been a part of the community for years, and always love to see them. They have participated in every Daymar rally so far since the beginning. This is their eighth race, so yeah, they are definitely part of the furniture when it comes to Atmo Esports and Daymar rally.
Yeah, actually, when I went to a Bar Citizen, I went to 2 Bar Citizens last year. I went to Spain, and I met NeoJet, Ethan, you know, like the Skyer team, Salem Frost, Ricky. They have Ricky Ticky, Dat Real, Ethan Aubin. I did meet some of them there, and then I also went, you know, like I love going to Bar Citizens, especially like in Europe, man. Went to the Italy Bar Citizen, Mindstel. Nice. Dude is so kind. I was able to see Rome and spend some time out there, man. So, you know, like shout outs to all of the, you know, citizens, not only in the US but across the world, guys. I want to definitely keep going, you know, picking a country or a different place to go to and going to those, you know, that's part of the Bar Citizen World Tour, and go to a few of them, man, because I really love talking to the community. And you know, like everybody's like over the internet, everybody's always so angry, but when you come in person, everybody's like super lovely. Everybody's like really just, you know, want to talk and have a good time and get to know each other. You know, it's such a beautiful part of the game, and I'm pretty sure, you know, like that's something that you know, Chris Roberts himself is super proud of, like the community and how they come together in person, you know, throughout these Bar Citizens, man. It's so fun to be a part of.
Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, when you go to see when you meet up with all the Star Citizens,
I don't think it's anyone nearby.
And things, it's a totally different vibe. You get to put faces to names. People, you know, generally really cool and you know, get on well. What would you say was your favorite country to visit so far in Europe when it comes to
there's about 5 kilometers.
I gotta give it to Italy, man. That was definitely there for me. Italy was great, but I took some time off more, you know, to vacation down south of Italy, and you know, in some of the nice areas. And then, you know, Spain was beautiful as well. Don't get me wrong, being in Barcelona, but I think Italy, man, like there's just something to all these countries. Like Italy, Spain are probably two of my favorite places to be at, Detox. But UK is great too, don't get me wrong. I love the UK. Shout out to Honest Burger. That's always a great place. I love it there. But Italy, Spain, I would love to go to a Bar Citizen in Japan. Japan is, you know, one of my. I've been to Japan because serving in the U.S. Navy for 8.5 years. I've been to Japan a lot of times, but I definitely want to go to a Japan bar citizen. You know, if the community is big over there, I would love to go over there just for, you know, to hang out with some citizens up there. So
cool. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Italy's beautiful. Never been to Japan. Got a friend over there. I'll go visit at some point, I imagine. But no, good shout. Sounds great. I think back to the race though. I think we are. I'm not sure who we're following yet, but we're getting a few more updates to the leaderboard here. SCA for the buggy division, currently sitting at the top spot. These guys have got a few teams in the race this year. But for the Cyclone, and buggy division, so the Cyclone, they have Southern Cross. So this is Southern Cross Alliance, and the Cyclone division made up of Wayne, DC, Blortorg, Cloud Snow, Dupe, and Mistrust. Predominantly an Australian team, but they are looking very strong right now in the buggy division. And these leaderboards are, you know, right now on screen you see a wider view of the buggy division as well. You know, before that we've had the 3 sections, but we're giving you guys a bit more of a wider view of the different divisions now as we get deeper into the race. And you can see from position 1 to 18 all the teams where they currently are marked, and it's looking good. Some of these teams are pretty damn close. You know, SCA, SC Bravo, Obscurus, pretty neck and neck. Click off or so each between them, you know, which means that they're probably in visual view of each other, potentially, if they're, you know, across the servers. So some neck and neck racing here across the buggy divisions, and we've got a flip. That's going to be an easy
yeah, we're
recovery,
looking at
though.
Team Punch Buggy right now, Detox. So Herbie, which I'm pretty sure it's like they're very up there. I've talked about so many times. Maybe they haven't updated, but it's looking like they're in 13th place right now. But maybe they had something happen. You never know. But you know, they're pretty far down for a team that I feel like, you know, should be close to the top. So let's see as things get updated how things happen. Sorry. But Miss Teen was following Punch Buggy. I think it just changed.
Yeah, very surprising to see Punch Buggy in a position like that. You know, this can all change, obviously, as we know. Might be some misreporting of position, but that's how it goes sometimes, right? We don't know what's happened to Team Punch Buggy. Something might have really affected.
I'm still following Shaknu. From what I can see, they're about 5 kilometers in front of the next team.
Knocked them off course, but you know, they are 4 times Daymar Rally veterans, so it must have been something pretty big to potentially set them back, or the competition is just much better this year. Because I mean, they came 3rd in 2023, Punch Buggy in the buggy division. Obviously, they came 3rd. So I mean, yes, they've taken part in 4 races already. 3rd in 1. They're going to be really working hard to at least beat that 3rd position. So I'm sure they're not happy with this at the moment. But as I say, as long as they finish, that's all you can really ask for.
Yep. No, 1,000% there. But this is the current buggy division. Now let's take a quick look at the truck division as well, or the leaderboard for the truck division, to see that updated currently. I believe we have XGR. And then Ramp Rocks as well. Oh, it just updated here. So we got Ramp Rocks and XGR still kind of going at it. Very, very impressed with VR Citizens. I'm not going to lie to you. They've been racing, I think, for quite a few years so far, Detox, but like we've never seen them this close up. So you can tell they've been putting in, you know, some work overall in order to get there. So Johnny, Extreme Zockers, Reswald, Chachi Sanchez. This is the team. Australia, Germany, you know, US. So very, very mixed team of people who are playing in VR. But 4th place TSS, C's Star Citizen. What's this team? I know we had I want to shout out this team really quickly as well, Detox, because it's a full team of. I got to give a shout out every time to an incredible team of women from the Czech Republic, and we have our own Princenza Foxy, who is a camera, one of our camera, staff members. And, this year she decided to grab a team of ladies, make a team, and race in the Daymar Rally. And love to see them up there, in the leaderboard. But Alexa, Desiva, Iris, and Foxy, and Rain Cool. So shout outs to the ladies from the Czech Republic in the buggy division currently. So want to give a shout out to them, Detox.
Yeah, that's. I remember that they were, I think, here last year as well. Yeah, they're a solid team, and I get it. I get what the shout out's well warranted. What was the name of the team? That team? Crew?
They're SCCZSK. They're from Star Citizen Czech Republic team.
That's it. Yeah, the CZSK ladies. Yeah, super cool ladies team from Czech Republic. Love to see it. Oh, this is actually their first year. I thought they were here last year as well.
No, this is Foxy's. Foxy's normally a camera, and this is their first time competing, which I love to see.
I assume this is their support ship here.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we miss Foxy on the camera team, but great to see them taking part in the race as well. Hell yeah.
I believe we're gonna get our first interview up here with one of the bike teams that finished, and we're gonna ask them some questions, get their experience of how the Daymar Rally 2056 was this year, if they had difficulties, and how was the overall experience for them. So we're gonna get, I believe, KRT racers on for the first, and then once we get them on, we'll get them on the interview so far, and we'll get that covered while we still are doing the truck and covering the buggy divisions, as most of the bike divisions are completed. But let's get back to our main leaderboard right now, so we can kind of see the top 6 for both the truck and buggy divisions. So we're going to continue covering this, and also we still got some more interviews for racers that are either finished or currently. So we still got more interviews to come from incredible members of the Star Citizen community. So thank you guys all for watching, supporting, and hanging out with us today in this Daymar Rally. I'm so glad we got the race on the way, and if you're in chat watching, all the support that you guys are bringing across the verse, we really appreciate it, guys. And just remember, Atmo Esports has more events throughout the year, so if you guys want to check that out, you can join our Discord, discord.gg/Atmo Esports, or check out our website, atmo.gg. And here's a vehicle swap, Detox.
Love to see it. My favorite thing. So the Hercules dropped here. Which team are we following? Can we get that information real quick? Hercules dropped down. Buggy's sitting there. What's going on here? I'm not seeing any movement yet.
Normally they can ditch the vehicle, Detox, and just kind of go up on the ramp and then just swap their vehicle out. I'm not sure if that's what they're doing, but I think I still see them in there. So
yeah, seems it's possibly something's gone wrong here, because normally it's a lot quicker than this. Maybe there's some moving around. Maybe maybe something's got stuck on the inside here. I'm not sure, but they don't seem too worried. They're not very agitated. They're sitting there chilled, trying to get looking to get that switch around.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, I mean, it could have been.
This is still Shaq. They're about 5 kilometers ahead of the next team.
Drink, get oxygen. They have to do all of that. So if they don't do that, that means that maybe that vehicle, maybe they passed out. I don't know. It could be really anything at that point.
Absolutely, yeah. I'd like to go back and just see that full switch happening and know what's going on there. If we can get the camera switch back, but yeah, that was interesting. That was a much slower switch than I'm used to seeing, and I'd like to know what exactly was causing that. But you could be right. Yeah, you could be right.
Yeah. Once again, really quick, just a quick mention. If we have a Star Citizen bundle giveaway happening right now, if you guys would like to win the new Corsair Galleon 100 SD, which is the keyboard with the built-in Stream Deck, and a Drake Clipper starter package, so that way maybe you or a friend, want to play the game for the first time, make sure you guys !mark giveaway in chat, and you guys can join that giveaway, and you can get more entries across the Atmo Esports social platform, which all you got to do is just follow and comment. So very simple, no Gleam links, none of that stuff. Just make it super simple across all social media for you guys. So thank you guys for the support. here
And I
we're
think we're
watching.
back on XGR Racing again here, Crucian. Our expert teams, we've been following them throughout the race and had a consistent look at XGR's performance so far, and it's just been smooth and steady. Looking real strong, like you said, maintaining their position. Once they get in that position, it's hard to knock them out. With Ramp Rocks actually falling further behind, now 5 clicks behind XGR. So XGR's maintaining a promising lead here with the RSI links, and Shaknu is the primary driver. It's looking good for them, crew.
Yeah, Shaknu, another incredible ship pilot, ship racing pilot, also got top 3 in Gravity Rush last year. So very, very excited to see that they're, taking part in the ground game. But the strategy between Team XGR, man, they really know the game very, very well and know exactly what they're doing. They really map out the terrain very, very well. Very incredible communication across the board. So surprised, not very surprised to see them up there with Ramp Rocks at this time, leading by a little bit over about 5 to 10 to even 20 kilometers difference from 3rd place at this time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and Ramp Rocks, they are an accomplished team here. They've got a Truck Division 1st place win last year. Look at the Atmo scrubbed into the side of that reclaimer there.
Wow,
amazing. I didn't notice
so
that.
cool.
I didn't notice that before. That's really cool.
That's a 10 out of 10 reclaimer.
Yeah. Yeah, the Ramp Rocks, they've got a 1st place Truck Division win last year and the year before. And XGR had a Truck 1st place win in 2023. So this is, as you said, right, it's very neck and neck between XGR and Ramp Rocks. Ramp Rocks have got 2 consecutive wins in previous years. XGR looking to pull ahead of Ramp Rocks this year, potentially cinch the 1st place win over Ramp Rocks, which is, Ramp Rocks probably gunning for a triple. It doesn't look like they'll get that at this rate.
All right, Detox. Well, I think we're ready for our first interview. Before we bring them in here, we have Team KRT Racers, who are from the bike team in Server 2. They were racing the Nox. So we have right now Lomelo, Durkazoo, Valkyrie, Virelio, and Cervantes. So I think we got Viri, who's going to be our Virelio, who's going to be our person talking to us and telling us the experience about this year's Daymar Rally 2956. So, Virelio, how you doing, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm pretty good, and I already had a beer after finishing, so everything is going well.
Well, glad everything is going well. Detox, I'm gonna let you shoot that first question, man, because I definitely want to love to hear more about the experience this year.
Yeah, how did you find it? How, generally, like,
how's
it
check
been
out
for
one
you,
of the
the race so far?
I need to remember that name.
The race was awesome. So it was more or less smooth sailing when we were able to get on the servers, but
one over here.
then
Oh, wait,
from
this
start to
space
finish
mark.
it went really well. So we were concentrated, we were focused, we were a little nervous, to be honest, but I guess it's part of the race. And yeah, we had 1 or 2 incidents and a exciting finale.
Oh,
amazing!
Awesome, awesome.
Was it harder? Was it harder than you thought? This race? Was it generally? Was it harder? Was it easier? How did it feel in terms of like your expectations?
I guess my expectations, personally,
I've swapped to Quelzar, who's about 4.5
I
kilometers
couldn't
behind
really
Czechny.
expect something because it was my first time. The others did the race before, but me, for an example, I had no clue what to expect. So I was a navigation pilot. I helped Derkazu with navigation, keeping distance to the driver, and yeah, the whole thing is awesome. To be honest, I'm very happy to be part of it this year, and yeah, what do you expect? You can't expect anything because everything is possible, everything can happen, and so it happened to us. We had 2 crashes, and at the end, at the finish line, I needed to go out the co-pilot seat, drop down, and yeah, we did a swift driver swap, and I brought it to the finish line. So it was kind of exciting and unusual, but it was very fun, and I'm very thankful for the experience.
Awesome, that's really cool. And yeah, what's the first thing you're going to do now that you've finished?
I guess we we crack open some beers and celebrate that we made it through.
Quick turnaround here. So who was you know, if you want to give a shout out to your teams, you know, feel free, Virelio. But who was like that person on your team, that hero that kept everybody together, you know, that stood out today, that makes sure that you guys, you know, were able to finish the way you did? So was there anybody on your team that stood out at that point?
Yeah, I guess Der Caso was the mastermind behind all of it, because he went in weeks in advance and trying out some routes with exact measurements. You need to change your grades and then drive this way. And yeah, he had a whole plan laid out. And of course, the 2 drivers who hold it all together, Valkyrie, Lisa, and Cervantes, Julian. And of course, thanks to our security pilot, Lomello, Phil, it was an awesome thing. Weeks in advance, we did some training sessions. Like, I guess we have like 10 trainings under our belt before the race, and this was basically how we prepared for it.
Gotcha. Well, last thing I'll leave with here, Virelio. Any hopefully I'm saying that right, but any advice to anybody that, you know, may want to try out, or anything you want to say to the community, or any advice to people that, you know, that may want to try out the Daymar Rally in the future, and you know, they want to prepare for, but any advice for any of that, or anything you want to say to the community who's currently watching right now?
Yeah, I encourage you to just jump in. Yeah, don't expect a lot of fun. Yeah, but just jump in. Yeah, we get a few guys together and then just jump in. This is all I can say, really, because there's nothing to lose really. Just jump in, have fun, and enjoy the race.
All right. Well, Dizak, you got anything else, man? I feel pretty good. Thank you so much, Virelio.
No,
but yeah, any last questions your way?
That's it, I think, Virelio. Thanks for your time. Thanks for participating, and congratulations on finishing the race to KRT. And yeah, thanks for jumping on and talking with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Have fun, guys.
All right, take care. Thank you so much,
Take it
man.
easy,
Really
man. Well
appreciate
done.
it. Awesome. I love getting that perspective, man. And you know, like I know that, you know, the start is not always going to be, you know, a perfect start for everybody, Detox, but you know, glad to hear from KRT. Yeah. Hopefully, whatever placements they're currently
the lady
on
just retired
can
from
stand
that,
out, you know, and you know, they can hopefully finish with a podium spot in that bike division.
Yeah, and you know, they had a lot of
I'm not sure the name.
things to overcome throughout their race, and still finished it as well. So it's going to be a great feeling. And yeah, it sounds like you know, they did a lot of prep, right?
Apparently, she has the most time as
weeks in advance, calculating the best routes,
yeah.
changing grades and all kinds of things to ensure that they had a smooth race. And you can put as much or as little as you want into the Daymar Rally. You know, get out what you put in ultimately. It's just totally up to you. And like you said at the end, you know, if you want to get involved, you don't have to be an absolute mastermind. You can just get your team together, do some practices, and play for fun. But it's all about how much you want to put in.
Yep. No, totally agree. I mean, it's you know, like this race, I think once you race it a few times a year, you don't even have to do too much, right? You can start planning out now. And I think once you get maybe your first 4 to 5 races, you'll start to understand how your vehicles run, the terrain.
All you have to do is be Katy
you know,
Perry.
You start to build
Okay.
that strategy all around the board. So, I mean, it's, you know, like you start preparing now. The Daymar Rally is not going anywhere. So, but, you know, right now I'm looking at the buggy division, and I'm seeing currently Team SCA on that top of the board, Obscurus Racing and ICC on that top 3. But this is an interview I've been wanting to check out for a while.
He's doing well.
And you know, I did watch a little bit of it. I didn't watch all the way through because I like to get excited as you know, these teams interview Detox. But Lens Nation, who designed our t-shirts for Enter Atmosphere 2956, he is a bright soul. This guy is super energetic. He loves this community, you know, just as much as we do. You know, he's such a great addition to anybody that gets to know him, and especially the team in, you know, South. South. How did I forget what the team name is called?
Oh God, there's ships all around me.
Southern Cross Alliance. There we go. I kept messing it up. So, but anyways, let's jump into the interview with Lens Nation and see what he has to say currently about, you know, his experience in Daymar Rally.
Let's do it. Hello citizens, my name is Lens Nation and I'm representing Southern Cross Alliance Top Hanger Intergalactic Racing Department, which shortens for SCA Top Hanger, and you can work out the abbreviation of that. So this is the truck team, that's the Experiment 1, and we have another team in the buggy class, which is SCA Top Hanger Experiment 2. The captain of that team is Wayne DC, and I'm here in the truck division. There are multiple strategies which come into play every year, and well, we've been working on it. There's either you can just go guns blazing, you just immediately go shoot at everyone, or the other idea is that you hold back on the launch pad for 30 seconds, 1 minute. It's a marathon after all, and so both of them are valid. I think for us it's absolutely going to depend on what position we get on the launch pad. If we are in the front, I would definitely like to have a quick start, just get out of there as soon as possible. So the relief of Daymar and a lot of gnarly bits on the track are very unique to Daymar Rally. I actually love how beautiful the track is. It actually gives you those challenges that you have to go through canyons and through those mountains. But if you scout ahead, you can completely avoid every section, except for the last 60 kilometers, because Kudrayor is sitting in the middle of very gnarly bit. It's like going for four-wheel driving in a really bad part of the outback in Australia. So it gives you everything, but with strategy and with a little bit of advanced knowledge, you can avoid it. So what we are going to do is we are avoiding all of that. So we're trying not to go to the canyons at all. One thing that always happens in the Daymar Rally is that you turtle your vehicle. We love the term. I don't know what other teams call it. We just call it, hey, turtle. I'm turtled right now. Well, here's a tip. Maybe it's too late for anybody if you didn't know about it. But if you have a passenger in the turret seat, you just flick your turret to up position, which triggers that animation where the Lynx tries to correct itself. I do not know if that strategy works with the FTC or other vehicles, but it definitely works with the Lynx. I mostly drive with the third-person point of view. I have a few camera positions set up on my Lynx, like one is low to the ground, one is higher to the ground.
I don't really want to give away my position right now, Dar.
As high I can get the camera to go. So I will say 98% of my driving in Daymar is from that perspective. I switch on to the inside view only if I need to see any markers. Where is my support ship? My support ship is guiding me. If they're telling me this is where you need to come. I would like to take this moment to actually mention my teammates' names. Now I have them on the list because I forget their names on my team. It's me, my son Jiang Planga. I have the Space Coder as co-passenger. Sim is our comms person, and Fei, she is the support ship part. The other team, the SCA Top Hanger Intergalactic Racing Department Experiment 1, that is Wayne DC, your primary driver. You have Mistrust as the second primary driver. You have Cloud as comms. You have Blowtorque as the support ship pilot, and Doom as our security. Okay, now the team dynamics when we are racing in the desert. In the truck team, there's one rule. As you can already tell, I love to talk a lot. And when I do that, I start racing in the wrong direction. So there's one rule for the team. If Len starts to talk, tell him to shut up and drive. And one beautiful thing about Daymar Rally is that it gets streamed on Twitch and YouTube, so it's available for everybody to watch. And it's very important for us. And of course, there's a little bit of a delay. It's very important to know where we stand in the race. That's going to be critical. So we have one of our team members, Simmertus, who is our comms. He's going to be watching the stream and he will keep us updating. So the instructions are like, yeah, definitely let us know where we are standing right now, because that can really motivate you, right? Like if you are like, say, 10th or something, and then they're like, hey, these guys are this far ahead of you. You get motivated to maybe if I push a little bit, I can overtake them. But food, and what are the snacks that we're gonna eat? Well, first of all, we have been sponsored by Cruise, and use our code #Who'sLensNation anyway and get 10% less in your bottles. So fantastic. We have the Cruise bottles to keep us replenished. And if you have Cruise, then you don't need anything. In real life, however, I'm gonna have this large water bottle, 3 liters, next to me. Like, there you go, that's my strategy. It's gonna sit there. Funny enough, you asked me that because that's my tea. And
they're actually almost side by
make
side.
myself tea in the middle of night, because the race for us in Australia starts at 12 o'clock midnight. At this stage, we really have no nemesis. Our first goal is we want to finish it. We absolutely want to finish the race because bucket list item. The second will be if we can get up in the top 5, you know, that'll be awesome. When I see a rock in which just pops up, you don't want to see that face, because that's a very, very gnarly face. It's uglier than the mountains, you know, closer to Kudrio. I look really, really bad because you're doing everything right, and suddenly there's a rock like, oh,
ow, kitten, ow, why?
Wow, that's a great spot to end that right there. But I'm gonna be honest, I was told by the production team that if we let Lens continue to talk, this would have been in like a 30-minute interview. It would have been a special on TV. But hey, I love the energy and enthusiasm that Lens Nation always brings. So shout out to them. I can't wait to, you know, at Enter Atmosphere 2956, you know, go down there and go, you know, hang out with everybody there. It's going to be a good time, man. So shout out to the Southern Cross Alliance team overall. But guys, let's continue with some updates here. Lounge racing, that's an error there, but we still have, let's go ahead and refresh the leaderboard currently and update you on the buggy side. We have SCA, which is 197 kilometers away. Obscurus Racing is still up there. SC Bravo looks like they moved up a little bit past ICC. Punch Buggy seems like they were down in 13th place a little bit, and it looks like they're kind of catching up. And again, this is Herbie's team, very, very experienced, so they have that ability to kind of catch back up at that moment. So big shout outs there to Punch Buggy and then Skyer. They're down to 12th place, around 180 kilometers out, and we're going to start seeing a lot of these ground vehicles starting to hit the Betty. Again, they need to go under the Betty as soon as possible and try to get there when they get there. So we see unnamed Blue with the Or in about 17th place, SCA Top Hanger, the Buggy. I believe this is the Buggy division. They're roughly around 15th place or so. So shout outs to these amazing teams that are currently racing right now. And then for the truck division here, we still got XGR and Ramrock still leading VR Citizens. That position hasn't changed too much. Let's go ahead and make sure that we get a refresh on that. So still the same teams within that top 6 TSS. So this could be, outside of XGR and Ramrocks, I feel like that 3rd place spot is going to be up for grabs. But like I said, depending on the finish race, if people don't check in on time, there could be penalties. So all teams are still on the way racing and are getting to about halfway through the race, where we will start seeing them go under the Betty. So, Detox, how you feeling about the race so far, man?
No, looking good. Great report. Yeah, the XGR ramp rocks is, you know, the gap between those two is growing. It's continues to grow. XGR taking more and more of a lead, which is crazy to see. But other than that, yeah, it's really nice reporting from the teams. It's all looking pretty solid, right? You know, like you said, there are some that third position for the truck division up for grabs potentially. Not too much distance between them all. You just never know what can happen throughout the race. Anything, right, from damaged vehicles switching, flipping, marauders coming down, pirates interfering, taking out races. You just never know what can happen. So all races, don't be discouraged by any kind of positioning. Stay firm, stay steady, keep up, and keep the pace. And you never know, crazy things happen in Daymar Rally. Things can turn around very quickly. So don't discount anyone yet, everybody. The teams all have it all to play for. And yeah, it's exciting. It's already, yeah, we're already getting to the, you know, close-ish to the second waypoint, second checkpoint, and the overall pace and speed of all the divisions has been pretty good so far, man. Compared to previous years, I think it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's going pretty smooth. I think all the teams are.
I reckon these guys,
very well.
at the very least, they're using pedals.
These little kilometers, and we'll
Because
start seeing
their
really
speed
far
is
ahead
definitely
once they start
analog.
going under the Betty. Because remember, Detox, like a lot of these teams can be very wide out, and they, you can have a lot of people to the left side, to the right side, or taking a certain line, but they all have to come into that middle and start kind of going through the Betty. So at some point, once they get to the Betty and they start going out 500 meters, then we may start seeing some action. Obviously not with the Cyclones, because there's not too many the TRs that are shooting, but I think within the trucks you could see some action there. So with that being said, Detox, I believe we have another interview coming up. We got Lawn Dart from Team What
I've got a
Mesh
kitten
right
laying
now.
on my
So
lap.
I believe we should be able to get him on here, and let's talk about their experience here in the Daymar Rally 2956. So Lawn Dart, how you doing, man?
Good. How y'all doing?
Good, man. Nice to hear from you. I hope all is well. I hope the race is going good.
Yeah, good to be finished. Good we didn't die. So, Daymar being Daymar.
Yeah, that's
always
always a
good.
plus.
That's always a plus. Yeah, absolutely. Lunda, you were flying support pilot this year?
Yeah, support pilot in the M2, and we had our Andy was our security pilot.
How did that go? How was it? How did it feel as a support pilot? Because were you support pilot last year as well?
Yeah, I've been support pilot our last 4 or 5 years. We've been doing it.
Oh, okay.
We got it down to a science. We keep practicing every year to check the lay of the land and how the course is doing. We all have our little specialties in what we do. So.
Yep. How did you find it with the security ship this year?
We utilize it a little differently, and I think it worked out. It was good.
You can send me an
having
invite if you want.
a second pilot to help direct, and being able to do that. That was very thankful to have that.
Interesting.
And then, we just come in as needed as there's incidents with the drivers. So.
Cool. Yeah. So what your security ship was essentially providing like a second set of eyes for pathfinding and things like that for the drivers.
Right. One of our things was we would scoot out if there was an issue, and then security would tell me if we could come back in. Was kind of the plan, but thankfully we didn't have to do that.
Sweet. What's the first thing you're gonna do now that you've done it and you finished?
Take a break. It's been a stressful couple of months getting ready. We had a stressful start to the race today, so the large groups.
Just let me know when you
provide
send an
their
invite,
own
by the way,
fun,
so I can
trying
come out
to
of
get
camera.
everything sorted out. So.
Yeah, absolutely. No, It's a well-earned break for anybody who takes part in Daymar Rally Arena. You know, it's once a year event. A lot of energy goes into it, and yeah, you've earned the break. So, yeah, I mean, it's great to hear sort of from the support pilot perspective. Did you have any issues with your vehicle in this race?
No, we had a CTD issue. What we've discovered in testing is if another vehicle gets really close to one of our drivers or another ship, it can cause issues. And we had that, but we recovered fairly quickly and kept going. So, but thankfully, that was the only issue. We were all equipped with repair guns and fire extinguishers and all that, ready for the worst. But yeah. Given our team name, we're kind of hopeful that dynamic server meshing comes sooner than later, because that will definitely help.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for that as well from our end. Londar, real quick.
I would just like everyone to know that this is my first year as a cameraman with a kitten, and
how
as
long did
somebody
it take
who
you
flies
guys
with
to kind of
pedals,
prepare
it's
for
been
this
an
race? And
interesting
you guys been
experience.
practicing for what, 3 months, 2 months? Can you tell us a little bit about that? Big ear here from the street. Sorry, that was.
No, it's all good. Yeah, Big Flex is our main coordinator of our routes and does the scouting, and him and Gravity do a lot of practicing on the bikes to get the coursing down. And then us as the pilots get to learn the main points that we want to pivot at for different things we run across. So it's very helpful to have the team working together, and then we've worked out our communication so that we're only saying what we need to say and keeping it to the minimum. But we've probably been practicing pretty heavy since probably November. But yeah, it's just stressful because, you know, the holidays and everything and family. So we try to do it as much as we can, but sometimes it doesn't always let you.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a
Awesome.
good point. You know, working around everybody's IRL schedules and everything, not easy. But yeah, well done to you guys. Anything else, crew, you want to ask?
Yeah. I wanted to give Londar the opportunity. You know, any shout outs you want to give or anything you want to say to the community. Before you head out, we'll leave this moment to you to say anything you want to say.
Oh, I'd like to shout out our team that we raced with today: Big Flex, Gravity Cat, and H3D and Andy 70. Great. We had a great time as a team. We still have 2 teams that are out there in the truck division, so I wish them luck with Dark Hour 717 and Anroll and Demostricon and Pumpkin Fairy and Yuki and the teams. They're still battling it out there. So, and just thank Atmo and everyone for giving us the opportunity to be able to compete again this year, and look forward to seeing how everything pans out.
Awesome. How are you feeling about your finish timing? How are you feeling about it right now?
Well, we'll wait till y'all pass judgment, but we feel pretty confident. Who doesn't want first place? We obviously, as y'all mentioned earlier in the stream, we won first last year, so we would like to keep that trend going back-to-backs, but we'll just have to see how it all plays out. And we wish everyone luck that's competed, and we wish to have even more people competing in Daymar as we move forward. So it's been great.
Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, best of luck to you guys. Yeah, hope you get that place. And yeah, thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Thank you, Londar. Appreciate it. And hopefully we'll get those results out. Hopefully on Monday. So thank you so much for jumping on, man, and talking to us about the experience.
Yep. Thank y'all.
Thanks.
Take care, man.
Take it easy.
Man, I love it's been it's been a rough start to the day, but overall we're still going to crown champions across the board. We've had I'm gonna be honest, Detox, this is from an honest standpoint of view, we've had worse Daymar rallies, to be honest. Yes. So I'm glad that the starting was bumpy, but overall and then at the end we're able to crown champions. And again, a big shout out to all the staff, volunteers, all on the back end here at Atmo Esports. Again, if you guys want to be a part of what we do and you guys are interested, like I said, we're happy to, help you guys out. And, on our Discord, you guys can check it out. Check out all of our events that we do throughout the year. and just, you know, either compete, find some people to play with, you know, be an event official, an event camera. We could always use, you know, more people that, you know, have the free time every so often that can help.
Luckily,
you know,
the
be a
kitten
part
hasn't
of
taken to chewing
making
cables, so that's
this, you know, I guess competitive or emergent scene a lot bigger overall. So that's been that's been great overall. And thanks to everybody who's watching all across, you know, everywhere where you guys are tuning in. We really appreciate it. You know, we thank you all for your continued support overall. But so far, a great race, and you know, big shout out to you know, to CIG with all the issues earlier today with, you know, with the website going in, a lot of stuff going down, but everything worked out in the end. Detox.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, this is definitely one of the smoother, believe it or not, Daymar rallies we've had so far, you know, at this point. Hopefully, you know, knock on wood. But yeah, if it wasn't for the server issues, right, we'd have been up and running a while ago, you know, or at least a little bit before. So,
how you doing,
yeah,
Ren?
it's
You
been
right,
going
dude?
well, and we appreciate everybody who's making this possible, and especially, you know, not especially, but you know, our camera teams right now keeping this show going for us, providing these beautiful views. You know, we're looking at XGR's arse of that links. It's a beautiful sight, and let's just keep it going. Maintain that pace, races. Everybody else, let's keep it going.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're gonna here shortly see if we can get an update from Corsair about the back end. I believe there's a lot of racing teams that are currently, you know, getting stuff underway. So it's been a great day so far. And again, big shout out to you, Detox. By the way, if you guys are watching, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, you guys can click on that stream title. Go follow Detox really quickly, man. Seriously, go check out the content. This man does not disappoint. All right, this man does not disappoint. You know, has some great YouTube videos. I love watching, especially the one of the ones where you guys were testing the Nova tank. That was pretty funny. So a lot of great content coming out of him. If you're on YouTube, Detox, his YouTube channel is in the description, so you guys can just take 2 seconds, click follow, and check out his content. You will not be disappointed. And I mean, Detox, are you guys? I mean, do you still do the immobiles, or you know, are you still growing that org, or you guys just have that tight knit group? How does your org work overall?
Yeah, we have, so Mobile Industries is my organization. I run it with 4 other guys, and then all the leadership as well. So, you know, I'm not the main honcho.
Oh, fucking hell, I almost hit that rock. Oh my god, dude.
Work the way it does, you know.
That was so close, bro.
You know, we're Mobile Industries. We're a multi-faceted organization.
I'm glad I moved when I did.
Stuff, because that's, you know, the main.
This is why I keep like swapping from one side to the other, so I can just kind of scan the distance.
You know, industrialist members, and obviously with crafting coming soon, sometime this year, that's going to be a larger aspect of our org and everybody's org, I think.
Yeah.
You know, when that starts coming online, because we're all going to have to do it. But yeah, I mean, we have a PMC, right? So we do the mercenary stuff, the combat stuff,
breathe. Okay.
PvE, PvP. And we have the industrialist side as well. But yeah, I mean, we had a couple of guys from the org race in one of the Daymar rallies a couple of years ago. True Snake and GT Matt as well. Yeah, we dabbled in a lot of stuff, and it's just the focus of the org has always been keeping it basically as big as it needs to be.
30, about 30.
We only recruit people when we want to, when it's warranted. We try to keep a good, tight-knit community. It's been working well so far, I think.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad. I've always loved, you know, I met a lot of the immobiles at Citizen Con, you know, during that Bar Citizen. Always, you have some good people all the way through. So shout outs to, you know, big shout outs to the immobiles. But, you know, like, there's a lot of great orgs out there. And for those of you guys that are just getting into Star Citizen, I mean, the way I think about it, you know, as a person who played, you know, I'm going to say, you know, this game, but World of Warcraft for 17 years, even since Alpha in 2004. It was always, dude, I love raiding. I love, you know, tuning in at a certain time and playing the game and just like doing something with 25, 30 people. And I think that, you know, Star Citizen, I don't play World of Warcraft anymore because Star Citizen takes up most of my time now, but that translates so well. Grab an org, man, and you know, whether it's the mobiles or any other org out there, but having that sense of camaraderie across orgs and you know, doing something maybe like once or twice a month, you know, with your team makes the game so much more fun overall. So just want to say that real quick, because like I think MMOs, you know, are for playing together with people is going to make the game 10 times better. You know, so it's definitely a lot of fun to do. So we have, I believe, Corsair coming on, I believe, here shortly to give us an update. But before that, I want to talk about a certain org here that is one of the biggest orgs in Star Citizen, and they have 3 teams right now, Detox, and we haven't talked much about them, and I kind of want to. So, you know, and that org, of course,
My hands are so
is Test
sweaty.
Squadron. So, shout out to this. Shout out to Test Squadron. They have Test Squadron South, who's in the truck division. And these are, you know, people from all around the world. We got, I believe, from South Africa. We have MTK, MT Kamikaze. We got Rogue, Camel, Vic, Simoon, Alice, and K, and Jay Kruger. So shout out to Test Squadron South. And then we got Test Squadron Expedition, which is another truck team, which have been around for 5 years. And Test Squadron South is their first year here. So you got the Midnight Bard, which very familiar face there. General Pardon, Lord Trip, Rogue, and I think Rionen Shonen. Yeah, Rionen Shonen, I think. Dude, all from the U.S. Yeah. So shout out to them as well. And then, of course, they have one last team, which is the original Test Squadron, which have been participating in the Daymar Rally for 5 years now. You got Renee, I think it's Renee, 100%, WMK, Serious Punch, Canadian Man, and then Travis John. And then this team is from Canada. I believe that's a Swedish flag, and then the U.S. So people from all over the world racing with us today. So shout out to Test Squadron, 3 different teams in the truck division. So good luck to them in today's race. Detox.
It's a Finnish flag, just in case there's any problems with that. But yeah, Test Squadron, the biggest organization in the game, right? I think, geez, I don't know how many members they have now. Let's have a look. They're like in the tens of thousands, I think. But yeah, they got like three teams in the Daymar Rally. Yeah, 24,000 members, according to the RSI website. Yeah, their auroras blot out the sun. But,
Their auroras.
Yeah, good to see. You know, they're making a appearance again, and a new team as well from Test Squadron. Test Squadron Best Squad.
Yeah, there's some fire going on. Let's see if we can catch that. I definitely miss seeing some seeing some shooting action. But you know, like honestly, Detox, I really want to get the Daymar Rally into knocked down to all one server. I think with dynamic server meshing, that could definitely be something that we can get, however many racers we have, all 700, 800 into one server sooner or later, where the entities and that stuff may not be an issue. But I'm definitely looking forward to that moment where we can get everybody starting on one server, and having spectators and different tools that we can use. The one thing I will mention, and this is not to bash CIG or anything like that, but I can't because I know a lot of people are wanting this as well, but so I can't wait to get more improved social tools, because things like party markers have always been an issue, and we can't wait till we get those stuff. I think the improvements are going to excite the entire community, but social tools are definitely something that I think everybody is looking forward to, and I'm patient. I'm not worried. I'll go play other single player games and and wait for that stuff in the meantime, but I can't wait for that moment.
Single player games, the peaceful life, Crucian. We're not allowed to do that.
It's not peaceful because I like I like being a masochist and playing Elden Ring in the hardest mode, and yeah, so it's not peaceful gaming, I'll tell you.
Yeah, like regards to the dynamic server meshing, I really hope we start seeing some tests of that this year. I don't know if that's just something CIG is going to just creep in, or we're going to be doing like focused tech preview tests for it again. I'm sure we will, like we did with static. But to be honest, I was pleasantly surprised with their implementation of static server meshing. So I'm still quite hopeful for dynamic server meshing.
I agree.
We just haven't heard much about it lately. I know Chris mentioned it in his letter from the chairman last month, which was good to see. It's still a focus for them. They're talking about it, at least with Chris is. So hopefully this year we see something with dynamic server meshing coming online, but we're also probably going to see some instancing stuff. We are going to see some instancing coming online this year as well. So it's weird, like it's, you know, we've got the two ends of the spectrum there: instanced content and hopefully some dynamic server meshed content as well.
Yep.
Coming online.
Something
this year.
that I want to mention too is that Enter Atmosphere 2056, we're going to be doing a panel with Sandy, Chris Roberts, and Tyler Detox. So that will be streamed completely online. It's going to be streamed on both, I believe, the Ammo Esports channel and the Star Citizen channel. So that way people around the world can tune in. But we got a 4K multi-view. So on the top left, we got GWE Gang, who is currently racing, and their STV is doing a spin out here, going insane, going crazy. That is what you call breakdancing with the STV. And then top left, and then top right, you got Team Ramrocks, and then bottom left is Team Dust, and bottom right is Team XGR. So shout outs for the amazing multi-view here.
This is great to see, and yeah, I think technically this is quite hard to do, but it's really welcome, I'm sure, guys. Everybody watching, let me know how you feel in the chat about the quad view. This is, I think, the first time we've had this. I think we did have a multi-view before in the past in some of the older Daymar rallies, but it didn't look this good.
We did. I'm gonna tell you right now, Detox, we used to use multitwitch.tv back then just to try to get multi-views.
Right.
Yes, and until our production team came on, shout out to the production team, I love you guys. Until the production team came on, I was broadcasting, casting, doing the camera view, and doing everything to make sure that the Daymar rally went, dude.
Sorry,
it was
C2
I ain't gonna lie,
over there.
man. Those were the early days, and now look at this, man. Like, you know, the team that we built, you know, and it's funny enough because like the team that we built, I work with them outside of what we do at Ammo Esports. Well, the ones that are here in the U.S. So I try to always help people out, and it's such a tight knit family. It's a lot of fun. So love seeing this. Shout out to production, man.
Yeah, this is really good, and then we can, you know, hone in on stuff that we need to when it happens. But you know, no guarantees. We're gonna keep this forever, guys. It's we just happen to have 4 cameras simultaneously operational and following the action as we speak across the truck and buggy division right here. So really cool, and just beautiful camera work from our camera team. Again, shout out to the camera team, looking great. And you know, remember, these guys are basically doing this consistently for hours at a time. So
yeah, this
the
has been like
concentration, and not to crash, not to hit the ground, not to bump into the vehicles, right? I think a lot of them just zone
That's
in,
my
throw
biggest
on
fear,
some
man.
music,
Like crashing
and just
into one of the races. Oh my
hold
god.
it, maintain it, work it as long as they can. It's great to see.
Yeah, I mean,
correct.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good sign. If we got a multi-view here from a production team, that means, hey, Squadron 42 definitely coming out this year. This is a sign, Detox, okay? This is a sign of hope.
Squadron 42, I think it is. I think it's, I mean, it's got to come out before Squadron 54, but yeah, it's, I think we're probably getting it, this year. I mean, Chris told us, right? Chris told us it's coming this year, so it must be.
Man, we'll see, man. I'm trying to get some type of information out in that panel. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna see what we can get, but I don't want to get in trouble. But anyways, hey, shout out to everybody who's watching from home, guys. You know, whether you're here and you're following or subscribing or whatever it is, guys, we really appreciate the support. Again, this is not the only event Ammo Esports does across the year. We run competitive events all year round. The next event coming up is System 7, which is a F1 style racing league. That one is more competitive overall. The Daymar Rally, you know, it's an endurance race, so while it can be competitive, it is very beginner friendly to bring a team and hopefully try it out. You know, and then we have our ship racing league, and then Fight or Flight, which is our dog fighting tournament. So make sure you guys join the Discord and get involved. Really appreciate it. Overall, everybody joining us today. But I believe Detox, I mean, it's been a good race. It's been steady. We have a lot of the teams very stuck together. So I know once we get to the Betty, we're going to see a lot of action here soon. But I believe we have an update from Corsair Detox if you want to check that out.
Let's hear what he's got to say. Let's hear what he's got to say. Bring him on.
I guess he has nothing to say. I'm just kidding.
Crikey, that's
about 9 clicks.
Oh, that's outrageous.
Oh man! By the way, I can't lie to you. The MTC gets some really good air. Oh, here he
I
is.
need to wipe my hands, man. I'm so
there he is.
sweaty.
Collate that on the back end. And collate that on the back end, and then okay. Yeah, sorry. Just had to finish the bike division. Finally, we had all our placements come through, and then that's officially closed now for the bike division. So we had our 1
Shack
hour
News about
limit,
8 clicks.
and then we've closed off that division now. That's completely done. Obviously, we still have the buggies and trucks going, but as you can see, the meta with the current speeds, the trucks are ahead of the buggies as far as the total teams ahead right now. So range. So yeah, the Lynxes are out there really doing a lot of legwork these days, which hasn't always been the case. But apart from that, you'll see in the mid packs when the leaderboard comes back up, you'll see first, second, and third for each of those divisions. They kind of have their own separation as far as distance from the mid pack. But if you look at the mid pack, those kilometers are much closer. So that 4, 5, 6 positions on both of those divisions equally are quite tight. So it's going to be an interesting race between that middle of the pack as well. Apart from the divisions and where they're at right now, what we'll call sand people have been hanging around, and the sand people have kind of damaged a couple of the other racing teams who finished their race. But it's funny because we're getting a lot of communication on the back end in the chats and a lot of positivity about racing's happening so far for them, which is really nice to hear. So it's been great to hear about that. Another thing's happening next month is Enter Atmosphere 2956 in Sydney, Australia. Small there, with a bunch of people who have already purchased tickets to the arena. We still have tavern tickets available, but I thought I would just show you the challenge coin that we have for the first time. So I'm just going to show this up on the screen up here, so hopefully you can see that. Focus in. So we've got a little bit of the Opera House up the top here from Sydney, and then we've got an airplane in the front there, and we'll spin that round, and you'll notice we've got Hammer Esports on the back there. They're all numbered as well, individually numbered. So that's our first Hammer Esports challenge coin. So if you're attending Enter Atmosphere 20,
I have a shot of Shack New with the Betty in the distance.
No matter whether it's the tavern access or the arena access. So tickets are still available for the tavern, so come and check that out. But that's all for the Corsair report today, right now, and we'll see you in an hour and a half.
Oh, that challenge coin looks so good, bro. It looks so good. I want it.
It does. That's a really nice one, actually.
That thing
like
was,
that.
Dude, like, it's so shiny, bro. It's like people are gonna go blind when they grab it. So it's so shiny. Well,
that's just the charm of the coin.
Yep. Well, for those of you guys that are still watching, we're still chasing XGR right now.
And look at this.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mac, guys. Sorry about that. But yeah, what do you think about the update so far? Look at that. Oh, I love this view. This is my favorite view, by the way, Detox. Sorry to change it up.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, they're approaching the Betty. Oh,
there are ships exploding.
Oh boy, we just got an explosion in the air. Oh, that doesn't bode well. XGR, get to the safety of the Betty. Yeah,
move the camera away from me. I'm going to fly a sec.
This is the midway point right now here for the truck division. So
are they on the ground?
Let's hope they can get through it alive and on to the next leg of the race. Yeah, we have interlopers right now at the Betty checkpoint. Careful, XGR. Watch it. I mean, they're just maintaining their pace. They could be driving to their doom. I hope not. Get through that checkpoint. Get through alive. Continue the next leg of the race. Let's do this. Whew. Yeah, we'll see. But no, that was pretty sick. Great shot from Noodle there.
I mean,
we're gonna get back to that camera angle as well.
Yeah,
Okay,
we want
back
to
on
watch
shiny.
I see XGR pass through. I see XGR pass through the Betty here.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I will say is that Moist Noodle is a camera. If that guy changes and goes after you, I feel bad. He's gonna just start going after people. Oh man.
Yeah, he doubles up as camera team and security if he has to be, I think.
Yeah, but we'll turn it back and see if they're going under the Betty there. But so far, we still have a lot of teams. There we go, crossing there with Moist Noodle under the Betty, and that's gonna put them in that position. They're gonna have to be smart, but so far you know that XGR is definitely some ways away from Ramp Rocks, and they're taking that lead initially right now.
This is just crazy. I mean, I'm just seeing rubble fall through this from the sky in front of XGR as he passed through there. Looks like that might be one of their security ships, possibly, or at least another team security ship, or part of the Atmo security team. But that Wolf appears to be looking for something. I don't know what he's looking for, but there's no ships over there. But XGR's made it through right now and kicking up dust as they start the next leg of their journey to the final checkpoint, which is again, XGR is in a pretty strong lead from what we've seen so far. Still time for that to change, of course, but XGR's holding strong, not being deterred by the action up ahead and the action that they just went through. Maintaining a nice steady race here from XGR. Let's keep going. Dude, the wheel looks like it's about to come off.
Yeah, it does that. I think here, though, XGR will stick with the same vehicle across the entire race, and that's what they normally do. But earlier, we were talking about, to go back a little bit, we were talking about, Test Squadron. So I believe we have an interview with Renee from Test, which I think is their official Test Squadron team. So let's go ahead and take a look at that interview right now and see what they have to say for their past experience or their experience going into the Daymar Rally 2956.
Generally for me and MT Kamikaze, which is our other driver, we do full send. There are times we might see some action outside the start zone, which might, make us tend to think about holding back. But once the race starts, we're sending it off the race line. The support ship always sees the larger picture, but it's usually not close enough to see the smaller details. Even in practices, it can be hard to do it without a support ship, especially in new areas. So it depends on the feature. Crater usually will be taken at high speed on an angle, and you'll kind of crest over and you'll land on the downside. The vehicle will always usually rotate at the right rate, depending, if you hit it, I think it's about a 45-degree angle. Off the cliffs, always slow, just kind of peeking over the edge, making sure there's no rocks at the bottom there, and then you just kind of slide down the slope. It usually ends up in a bit of a roll at the end, but it's slow first. MTK, who's the captain for Test South,
I almost
drives
hit a
almost
fucking
exclusively in first person, only really switching to third if he needs to kind of see ahead a little bit. Midnight Bard, who's the team captain on our expedition team, he kind of flips back and forth between the two. I think he actually likes the turret, to be honest. Myself, almost exclusively in third person. I love that really, really high up. I actually bring my camera as far out and as far back as possible to be able to see all of the features ahead and kind of plan out the route. We'd rather not be the first to fire. I think most of our guys agree on that one, but we will certainly do our best to be the first to make the other team regret it. We have toyed with firing upon each other in practices, but we never actually ended up doing that. Simply, we just focus on the next waypoint, and we make sure we have all our bases covered, scouting around us, making sure that our time is being reported and we're checking in properly. We're pretty busy, and it keeps everybody happy, I think. Mountain Dew. Coffee crisp. And of course, Doritos and Tostitos. This is what my family has sponsored me with. This is the face that MTK feels like he would be doing, so he'd be doing. And this would be my face. I'm Renee, and I'm representing Test Squadron, the best squadron. Test North, South, and Expedition all consist of 5 members, and we all have a driver, co-driver, the pilot, support pilot, and security.
You said Squadron.
I've
but
always
we'll
said,
take it.
in
Shout
terms of
out to
Daymar
Renee.
Rally, I actually
That's
quite
the
like that
thing.
this is part of it.
That's
It
the
adds a lot more drama.
They always say Squadron, yeah.
Oh,
I said it
okay,
earlier
okay,
too.
okay. Sorry, I live under a rock. I apologize.
Come on, man, get with it.
I know, but no, shout outs to them, man. A Mountain Dew, bro. I didn't know people still drink that though. So shout outs to them, man. So
Dude, when I went
appreciate
to
it. That was-
America, I indulged in that toxic stuff. It was good. It's not a lot of it, different flavors at least in England, but I tried some more Mountain Dews in LA. Yeah, I mean, my piss was glowing for like a week.
I mean, you guys get the one with the real sugar over there, so I would rather that one than whatever we use. But if your stuff is glowing, man, you
so
might
gross,
have
dude.
a problem, bro. But I gotta give the guy, you know, what do you call it? I gotta give him a shout out because Tostinos and Doritos, you know, that's a good choice. Can't complain there. And what is going on here, bro?
I don't know. This is an old bug, a bug of old. Look at that. It's like the Great Wall. It's where, like, I don't know, meshes on the planet meet or something. This used to happen. It used to look way wackier than that. But it's weird. Yeah. Wait, they got another guy in that rover right there. Oh, I didn't know that. They had the co-driver. Have they had the co-driver in this whole time? XGR?
Oh, probably. Maybe they stopped to switch, but normally Shaqnu drives the whole thing. But I think they have. Oh yeah, Data Machine. They have as a co-driver, so Data Machine could possibly be in that passenger side.
That's super cool, and I think he's got a railgun as well, just in case he absolutely has to, fight off any ships. And with engineering, they do have a little bit more of a chance. They can recover as well and come back from gnarly damage, which is a good thing. 4.5 for these guys, but yeah, interesting to see that they got the co-driver sitting there in the seat with him, and that's great. That's a good easy swap if they need to.
Yep.
But I mean, yeah, what happens if they both die at the same time? What happens in that situation?
Then whoever's on their support ship, if they're up, would have to take their
I'm not
spots.
sure
And,
what's the.
but remember, their
it's
support
been
ship,
alright
if they're
for us
even
for a while.
a
I
certain
mean, the
amount
back end
away,
servers
they
have been a
should
bit
be able
rough,
to
like
respawn
inventory and
and
whatnot,
kinda
calling out
continue
ships.
racing. But I mean, at that point, in the truck division, you're gonna have any team could literally just pass you, even if you take, I would say, 5 minutes to stop something. So right now, XGR has good momentum, but let's kind of see what happens. One thing I want to cover real quick is that we haven't talked about at all today is Obscurus Racing. They have been very consistent and are neck to neck with Punch Buggy. Punch Buggy was all the way down in 13th place, and now with their it looks like they caught up a lot of ground currently. But Obscurus Racing has been very, very how do you say it? Oh yeah, they're switching racers right now.
Yeah, a little switch there. Pretty, that's nice. Probably just taking a break, which is understandable at this point, over the halfway mark. So I believe that's Data Machine now taking the driver's seat and Shaqnu taking the co-driver's seat, unless it's the other way around.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Glad to see it. We got to catch that in the middle of the what do you call it? Of that swap through their glass. But yeah, going back to Obscurus Racing, I want to give him a shout out. 7 years racing in Daymar Rally, and they're right up there in the buggy division. Techno Ninja, Hivex, Full Rider, Arthur, and Caldrasa. And I believe the driver is Techno Ninja. So this is a team fully all from the U.S., but very, very experienced. And I wanted to give him a shout out again because, they're definitely putting some time up there. ICC is up there. SCA is back up there. Skyer is back up there. So there's going to be a lot of competition going in this buggy division across the servers, Detox.
Some really strong teams there at the top. So Punch Buggy's really pushed up. I wonder if that was just incorrect reporting. But
no, Herbie can catch up to anybody, in my opinion. It doesn't matter if the vehicles have the same speed. That's how much experience he has in his belt.
We're gonna
Herbie
fly by.
will catch up to people. It's scary.
That's really cool to see. So I mean, that's a serious serious lead that he's taken over the rest of the division right now, and you know, racing right up to the top almost, practically neck and neck with Obscurus, 1cc, SCA, and Sire. I mean, yeah, that's top 5, some really strong teams right there. It's yeah, this is going to be a tight call for the next for the last half of the race for the buggy team.
Yep, very, very tight call. I'm still loving seeing that MTC, man. Look at that jump. Dude, the MTC gets so much more air than the RSI Lynx does. I love seeing that out there. Obviously, we've seen a couple flips overs, but I mean, man, it's MTC is looking good out there. Cannot wait. I'll keep saying it again, but yeah, look at the top of the Wagyu. It's going to be fading away. I love saying it, but I believe we're going to have our next interview up here. Team Far Out that finished pretty quickly here in today's bike division. So we're going to be able to chat with them here shortly and get them ready so we can kind of get their experience about how their race has been so far. But yeah, so far everything's looking smooth and good for the rest of the teams that are out there currently racing in both the truck and buggy divisions at this time, Detox.
Shaq New is swapping drivers.
Hell yeah. Yeah, looking forward to hearing what Far Out have to say with their interview coming up soon. They had a really good, fast finish, and you know, they're veterans of the Daymar Rally. 3 races under their belt. This will be their 4th of the year. And Diplomat is a known, veteran, skilled racer. Everybody knows Diplomat if you watch Daymar Rally. Looking forward to hearing what they have to say soon. But other than that, yeah, just getting some beautiful, beautiful views here as we are in the second half now of the race. For the buggy and truck, really. I mean, the trucks are probably not far behind, right? They're not far behind at all. It's pretty close. So we are moving well into the second half of the race right now. Team TRR that we're following, and they are also a popular team. It's Turbor in the Daymar Rally. Any Turbor enjoyers in the chat? Yeah, this is T-Stark as a driver here. The Cyclone RN. They got an M2 Hercules support ship, very common choice. Yeah, this is Turbo Racing Renegades. Apparently, they've actually only got 1 race under their belt, this team, but I know they're bringing a lot of experience from the Turbo team as a whole, who have taken part in many races over the years and even winning multiple in Daymar rallies.
Oh, look how smooth they take those jumps,
yeah,
man.
Really cool. Good luck to them, and they're keeping up a nice pace as well.
Like, I think that's the winning
Turbo,
technique here.
they do
Just
in this
take
race.
the jumps real slow.
Yeah, Turbo, as you mentioned, has won quite a bit of, podiums across the Daymar Rally. 2950, Turbo Yellow Fox, so they have a very long history. 2952, they won Turbo Yellow Fox in 2950 was 2nd place. Buggies in 2952, Turbo Dust Masters, they got 1st place. So, I mean, they're definitely experienced. Again, winning in 2954. So, yeah, they've done a great job. I think there's only been, I believe, a couple of I think there's only been two teams that have won back-to-back in the Daymar Rally's history, which you have, I think, Kuroda Rip Racing, which I think is Jet Heller. And then I believe Trucks Ramp Rocks, they've won 2 years running now. So, let's see if Ramp Rocks can bring that back in the truck division and take, another one, another third championship. Yep, another one.
We'll see. I mean, they're playing. It's tight. It's a tight one. They're playing hard for that position against XGR. But we'll see what happens with Ramp Rocks. So Turbo last year they came 2nd place. The Turbo Dustmasters in the buggy division. And the year before
amazing.
that, the Turbo Racing Renegades, who we're just looking at, they also came 2nd in the buggy division. So yeah, I think you might have covered that. But yeah, very experienced team. Solid team hailing from Russia. Turbor.
My housemate just gave me
here we
pizza.
go, man. Let's take a look at the leaderboard for the truck division now that we've had the buggy division up for a minute here. But so far, again, I just
do you want a
to
video of
shout out.
it?
By the way, if you guys, there's a lot of pricing across the board that is that is on the line. There's ships, there's apparel, merchandise, there's gift cards, there's Corsair keyboards. There's a lot of stuff that's on the line. But remember, if you guys want to grab any of that and support what we do here at Ammo Esports, to help support prizing and our
nice,
what
dude.
do you call it? Our events. Our live events as well. You guys can check out our apparel, get your own Daymar Rally t-shirt, or maybe you like Gravity Rush, or maybe you like Fight or Flight, or any of our other events. There's all of the jerseys and Enter Atmosphere 2056 t-shirts there you guys can check out. So exclamation mark merch, or in the description below. Check that stuff out, guys. I would appreciate it. And yeah, thank you guys all for the support so far today. If you follow, if you are watching, if you're spreading the word, that means a lot to us. Thank you guys very, very much. So, all right, it looks like Detox, I think our interview's ready.
Cool. Yeah, let's bring on the Diplomat from Team Far Out.
All right, Diplomat, how you doing, man?
Hey, hear me all right?
I can hear you all right. Now you need to Now you need to hit the X button on your browser and go fix XCR, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
Yeah, that's what I'm being told in the back channels. I mean, DMs.
Oh man, Detox, take it away, brother.
Yeah, well done, Diplomat. GG's, good run. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about it?
To be honest, very mixed. It's been rally and the worst rally I've ever done. There's been,
I'm thankful I didn't have to do bikes.
bombings. There's been strafing runs. I almost got wiped out on the start line. Like, I don't know how our support pilot put it together. I saw like a replay from our security guy, and he's literally in the Carrack in between like lots of ships and managed to escape. So I don't know how he survived it.
Wow,
yeah,
that's amazing.
I mean the start was
The thing is,
really
once you
intense
know
for
the
us.
name
So,
of the
I
supporter
mean,
ship
I saw
pilots, it's a lot
fireworks.
easier.
I've seen it all this rally. but,
Amazing.
yeah, I mean it ended well, so I'm very happy.
Yeah, I mean you've gone through all that and still ended well. I mean, that's what it's about, right? I mean, you've done a few before, and this is one of the crazy ones, basically. So keeps it interesting, keeps it fresh, I guess, for you guys.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So was it harder? Was it harder this year? Would you say than any previous year?
I think it's.
I don't normally drink Monster that much, maybe one a month. I buy a 4-pack for Daymar Rally.
You know, the server FPS, just trying to hold off in the start, and
yeah, I've had two of mine.
It's become a little easier towards the compared to the first year where I did the run, but still. I mean, if you have one life on the bike.
The thing is, like,
if you crash,
it's 10:30 in the evening for me, so
you don't get to drifting.
the Monster kind of gets me through.
Yeah. So what do you mean? Like when you crash, you're going to be too far behind? Do you think, or do you mean it's just?
No, not at all. I think the respawn rules this year is great, and dying doesn't really kill your run. We had deaths in our run, and we managed to get really back into action. So I'm very happy with that, despite having deaths. So respawn.
What's the first thing you're going to do?
Good. Right now?
Sorry. Yeah.
Well,
This is gonna look so good next
did
year with
a
Genesis.
short demo rally right after just to get it out. Just yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit and look out the window or something, because how we managed to survive this year's rally. It's unbelievable, really, just seeing what
Amazing.
happened. So yeah. Playing
Oh well, you got some stories to tell. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, crew.
This time next year, we should have Genesis, right?
Diplo,
And this is going to look
it looks
amazing
like
with
you got
Genesis.
a pretty quick time, around 48 minutes. Which was which is kind of competing with some of the leaderboards on SCR and stuff like that. So I mean, how much preparation did you and your team do to kind of get a time like that? Because if it holds up, it looks like you guys might be taking first place this year.
Yeah, I think the time is even better than was actually
Noodle is on Shaq New, who I think is in first.
But the base of it all, I've been driving since 2020, you know, in Star Citizen and doing bikes. That's basically what I love doing. So you get to know a lot of different techniques and learning a game.
Actually,
how
it's
it works,
pronounced
and how it
gigometers.
reacts. And that's, I think, all about in the bikes, you know, learning the game, learning how it works. There's small things that give you more speed. Like a pro tip I can give to people is if you pitch up like very fast as you jump, longer jumps, you get slightly higher speeds.
Correct.
But there's also these small techniques you can do, and it just it helps out tremendously to close the gap. And that is, I don't think it's possible to go faster. So yeah, I think it's the end goal time this time, and that's what I wanted to get the best time I could get and retire from the bike scene, and maybe to this or something else, maybe something more slow paced.
Yeah, to slow it down a little bit next year, maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing we haven't had yet is a tri-divisional team, a tri-divisional champion yet. So maybe that's something that you guys can work around the next few years and kind of aim for, you know. So, but no, glad to hear was.
Yeah, that would be really nice. But I think I got a coin on Sanji there. He'll be able to wrap that one up. Doesn't he have the Cyclone and the truck division right now?
I think he has both.
It's just like the actual Dakar rally, dude. It's so cool.
I think
really?
Sanji. I think he might have buggies and trucks. I think he might have. I'm not sure if he was. I'm not sure if he was part of the original Kuroda team, you know, back in 2950. So I have to ask him. You know, we call Sanji the Ammo Heat Sports historian because that guy knows everything more than us. So he's our database.
Yeah. I mean, I asked him for the database. He got all the info.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, other than yourself,
the cat just tried to steal my
pizza.
pizza.
Anybody that you know on your team that stood out that you want to show some love to? Because you know, anybody on your team that really helped you kind of get a time like
Noodle
you
just
did
hit an
and kind of help you
explosion.
finish the race.
Yeah, I mean, our security guy, Aldo, he did a tremendous job.
Ship just crashed.
He got 1 kill on the red, and he also managed to basically have someone leave, follow him, so we could get away. So without him, I think we would have been. And big shout out to a meme we actually doing, because every time it gets called out, it's Sleep. So we got the internal name. His full name is Snape. So yeah, we laugh every time. Yeah, he did a tremendous job piloting the sport craft. Yeah, saving us. Because if he ended up today, we would have been fighting this time for sure.
Gotcha.
And
well,
don't forget Thoron. Thoron.
Thoron.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a familiar name. I know. Was there anybody from like your team back in 2952 that is still around? Is that the same team, or you have some new members?
Yeah, so Thoron was with me when we original System 7 together, and also the first Daymar rally, and also Snape. Snape was with the Daymar rally last night. So.
Oh wow. Okay.
Sorry for my camera going wild. Pro, my camera's trying to steal my pizza.
Anything else you wanted to ask Diplomat here from Team Far Out?
No, I think Diplomat covered a lot of it. You know, basically, it sounds like you had a really chaotic and high-octane race, bike division, and yeah, played a really good game. So, yeah, thanks, Diplomat, for chatting to us. Thanks for coming on, and well done to you and the team, as always.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for hosting the rats. Awesome to have such a big event going, and always nice to see new competitors and to fight for the championship or the trophy. It's cool.
All right. Yeah. All right, Diplomat. Well, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. You know, I can't say congrats yet, of course, but if I think you stand a very, very good chance. So we'll definitely see how the results turn out, and enjoy the rest of your day, man.
Thank you. You got.
Oh shit! I need to stop and drink.
All right, a quick swapperino here from this team that we're currently watching here from Casper 1G, and we're going to continue here checking out the truck division. But overall, thanks, a big shout out to all the competitors that have finished the race that came on to interview Detox. I think it's been some good insight how a lot of these different teams have been kind of getting ready. Some has been, you know, like some have been training for months, some for years. You know, like being so familiar with the bike since 2020 is pretty impressive, and you know, kind of already playing the game for some time. So that's how you know that.
Where are all my
is,
drinks?
Is, you know, veteran racer at that point. So yeah.
Yeah, anybody playing,
Noodles gonna have
anybody
to
racing the
reset.
bikes and using the bikes
I don't have my
that
drinks.
long has definitely sinned some shit over the years, which is going to make them a better racer.
Come to my party marker now,
the
and
bikes have had so many
the
changes
leader
over
is
the
not
years
far
to how
from
they
me.
handle and how they drive. So yeah, you got to stay on point with that. But no, cool to have Diplomat come on from far out. They were looking really strong.
Oh yeah, way past
in their
on to the
positioning.
next checkpoint.
Waits to be seen exactly what standing they get by the end of the race, but I'm hopeful for them. It's looking strong.
I'm about to die.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we still have a ton of action here, and I'm not sure if you can see this, but XGR is definitely taking a lead from Ramp Rocks right now. And while they're updating as much, XGR is going to continue keeping that. But if there's any pauses, any flips, Detox, at that point, it could be very, very scary.
No, I'll just
They
reset.
could be able to take over that lead. Ramp Rocks is not a team to kind of
Dude,
jump
I'm
around,
literally about
but
to
you
die,
can
dude. I'm
clearly see
like
the
16%.
difference here in now, a little bit over halfway into the race, but they still have around 200 more kilometers to go. And again, I keep saying it, we're looking at around that 4 hour, 30-minute mark.
You will respect my authority.
And somewhat a little bit 30 minutes after that for the buggies as well.
Yeah. Do you mean the other way around?
No. Trucks and then buggies.
Dude, you just saved my ass, bro.
Because the trucks, like,
no, I'm in
because they're more
caps.
weighted
Oh no,
the
I'm
way
good.
that vehicles are working.
Yeah.
I think the RSI Lynx has a little bit more of a boost, but they'll finish around the same time. We're very, very close to it.
Yeah. I mean, this
Dude, that was
XGR
amazing,
and,
thank you.
and Ramp Rocks, they've basically maintained the same distance for a long
missing my
time
head.
at this point. That sort of 6-7
Okay, good, thank you,
kilometer
Mark.
difference is has been maintained for a long time at this
teamwork,
point.
man.
So it's super tight. And like you said, any little mistakes from XGR is going to give Ramp Rocks a little bit of an edge and chance to catch up where they can. I imagine they're crossing their fingers for something
I seen
to
missiles
happen
out.
to XGR at this point. But XGR are just, they're unfaultable. They're on a tight ship, and they've been just maintaining a really steady race.
Well, there's one team that we haven't even talked about yet, and I'm unsure. Maybe just this year, maybe some tough luck. But I haven't trying to figure out. Let's see if we can get an update. But Team Delta Dietis Racing. This team is representing Canada. They got people from different countries, and they got Czech League, Space Tech, Monster Corp, Extra Crispy, and Brothers Grimm. Definitely a lot of good veterans there. So let's see if we can get an update on Delta Dietis and see what happened there with if they were able to finish at least. I didn't see any updates on them. But overall, an incredible team, incredible group of people. Always really love to compete in different Star Citizen tournaments across the board. And I believe we do. I believe we have a special interview with Czech League. So let's check that out, and then when we come back from the interview, we'll get some updates on Delta Dietis here shortly. So let's check out the interview real quick.
My name's Czech Leak. I represent Delta Dietis Racing. I got this year I got a full 5-man team. Partners have been racing with the Space Tech for a number of years now. Got the same support pilots that I do normally, but a couple of good guys on the team this year. I would say there's an equal benefit, depending on how you look at it, in getting out front and getting ahead of everybody, but also maybe holding up a couple seconds at the start. I really think it depends on who's racing it at any given time. I know I personally tend to steer away from canyons. Honestly, it can be good. I know the bikes are in a better spot this year than they've been in the past number of years. I know there's Yeah, vehicle swaps and everything. We've pretty much developed our system for doing that. How we see it, we've done so much racing in the past with the bikes being really temperamental and not very tough when it comes to taking impact. So we've learned to maybe stuff an extra few bikes in there to do changes more or less every chance we get. If we even take a little bit of damage and it makes sense to do a swap, but I'm gonna have to throw Space Tech under the wagon on this one. He's a great racer. He's a great teammate. He's a great support during the race. He knows how to keep a cool head during the race. But as we all know, by the time a Daymar rally day ends, we are all exhausted. We're all ready for either a coffee or a sleep. And I think Space Tech's usually the one to get to that point first. In the Daymar, I mean, as somebody know, my good friend Gerbo, the gnome, is normally my rival on the track, but those boys race in the truck division, so Daymar is not normally a race that I have my typical friendly rival on the track. But one team that has stuck with our minds since we noticed them and since they put pressure on us a couple years ago in the rally was Garden Interstellar. To us, they came out of kind of the woodwork, and
what was the name?
We ended up battling them for the finish in the 2954 rally.
Oh, are they not friendly?
It really put a skill level on the map for me while watching.
Sarah is hostile.
So if those boys and girls are going to be back this year, I'd say that me personally, that's the team that I've kind of had my focus on when going into the round this year. Yeah, it's
just to confirm, is Sarah hostile or friendly? Who's the hostile?
In the bike division, most of the time turn out to not being able to do anything about it.
Okay, I finished checking.
You gotta, and it's happened enough times over the years that
Noodle is back on check.
the instant I see it, I just go, you know what, I'm not even gonna be mad because I can't do nothing about it anyways. Name's Jack Lee, represent Delta Didus Racing, racer and team captain, and I got a full 5-man squad this year for the rally.
A full 5-man squad for the rally. Man, what? Look, I'm gonna be honest, man. I love Czech League. He is a vibe to hang out with, and I'm guilty of doing way too much sometimes for what we try to do at Apple Esports, and I haven't really had the chance to even like fully hang out with him, but it's gonna happen soon. And man, I love Czech League. He's a great,
still
great
camera
person,
mode.
great soul, man, and I think
like
we
a
got
cool
some
dude, yeah.
Yeah, very, very cool dude. I think apparently their team DNF'd, but we're trying to get more information on that. But super bummer. But I know they're a team that, they're gonna be upset in the beginning, but normally they come around and understand, that, we put a big disclaimer in the game, in the rule book for a reason. Detox. This game is still an alpha. It's the dirtiest race in the verse. A lot of things can happen. We respect everybody's time, and we understand that, people can get mad because they put in a lot of time, but you need a game it's in its full capable, position. Things can happen at any point. So.
Yep, it's just the nature of the game, nature of the race, and everybody who, especially the veterans, they understand that fully. Some veterans, they've been out, they've been in multiple races, and this, could be the first time that they DNF, and it's something you got to deal with, and just put it behind you and go again if you want to. So, yeah, I mean, Delta Didus, they were 2954 winners in the bike division, first place. So rough if they didn't finish, right? It's rough for them if they didn't finish this year. Crazy how it can change that much, but that's just that is the nature of the race.
Yep. No, I totally agree. And, I always feel for the teams that, are doing all of the Apple events and, dealing with all that stuff. But hey, they're, shout outs to them. Always like to show them some love. Definitely some veterans, their 4th year racing in the Daymar Rally. They do System 7 as well. Always a good group to kind of be around. So shout outs to them overall. But man, Punch Buggy, look at Punch Buggy knocking on the door of first place in the Buggy division. ICC is still there. SCA, there's still so much happening. And a lot of people are now, starting to get, past the Betty and towards the finish line. This is going to be.
I'm definitely getting to that point where my brain is starting to fry a little bit.
I think it's going to be not very tight, but
this
I
is
think
where
in the
I'm
middle of the
going to be more likely to crash.
Yeah, I mean, this is Punch Buggy that we're following right now, and yeah, it's Herbie, right? Herbie's still in the driver's seat. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they've had a swap with Dark Helmet at all so far, but yeah, I mean, this is a really great comeback from Punch Buggy, considering they were 13th, right, not long ago, based on the leaderboards. So pretty amazing. Yeah, it's still Herbie in the driver's seat right there, doing an excellent job, pulling it back. I mean, I wonder if there's any other races that we can see in his, close by in his purview that we can see around. But I wouldn't be surprised,
that's them, right?
considering how freaking close Punch Buggy is to Obscurus. You never know, right? Depending on if they're in the same server or not, same shard. But no, this is great work, and keep it up, Punch Buggy. Not to forget all our other teams as well. Obscurus Racing in second, 1cc in third. Not far behind. I mean, 13 clicks.
Man, it sounds like it is really hot at the next waypoint.
Take that second spot for 1cc, but third is a nice place to be. But they're only 5 clicks away from SCA at this point. So. Yeah, I mean that could be closed. That is a gap we could see closed at this point. Now, I don't know if we know if that. Yeah, so that is SCA Department 1, the SCA Top Hanger Intergalactic Racing Department 1, Australian with 1 American, predominantly Australian with 1 American team. Yeah, they are just shy of third with 1cc just ahead of them. So that position is up for grabs, and then you got Les Arlequins. I think I'm saying that right. Les Arlequins also not far behind them at all. That's a really tight distance between 1cc and Les Arlequins, and then after that it's pretty much all very close. Between the oh, we just got an update there. Look at that. Oh no, yeah, we just got an update there. Wow. That changed quite a bit. That did change quite a bit. We just got a leaderboard update, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at that. Sire, Obscurus, Punch Buggy, third, second, and first, and OC in fourth, and 1cc just behind them. So, yeah, I mean, this can change moment to moment. Moment to moment on the leaderboards, and teams can, move behind, move ahead within minutes. It just all depends on the updates coming through from the teams. Again, for those who don't know, the updates are sent from the support chips and the co-driver, which is then sent to the officials, and then that's reported to the stream, and then that's updated for the leaderboard. So everything isn't instant, but it's close enough. It's close enough when you get these updates through to you from the leaderboards.
Yep, 1000% here. Thanks for the update there, Detox. And man, it's been I think the Buggy division, like I keep saying, it's going to be a tight one overall. Detox, by the way, man, let's talk. I want to ask you something. Can you tell the viewers out there, like what days you end up, broadcasting? Do you have a schedule? What content have you been interested in making lately? Would love to kind of hear more about that.
Trying to eat some pizza.
That way, the viewers will know a little bit more as well.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm a combat oriented guy. I do a lot of stuff with the Liability Squad, which are people that my community who play with me on stream sometimes, and I play with my org as well on stream, off stream. When I can, I stream 3 nights a week. We usually just get up to running the latest, or playing the game in unconventional ways most of the time. Oh, look at that! Ooh, that is a flip. Who's that? That's not XGR, I don't think. It's another Lynx. Yeah, I mean, I just play through the newest content, test the latest stuff, and then also revisit things and play the game in unconventional ways usually. But lately we've been playing doing a lot of two-seater stuff with the Anvil Hurricane, which is a really nice ship in 4.5. It's a really strong two-seater. We've just been taking that for putting it through its paces for the last week with a gunner, and it's been proven to be a really powerful two-seater, especially if you just throw breaknecks on the nose and 4 mantises on the turret. It's a lot of ballistics damage you can put out. So we've been playing around with that a lot lately. I'm looking forward to these ground vehicle changes that are coming in 4.6. And playing around with the ground vehicles next patch. Particularly, we got some updates to like the ordnance and missiles and things for ground vehicles. So we're going to try and get into some action with the ground vehicles and put those new missiles to the test. I think that should make them a lot stronger. But yeah, man, it's and in terms of like YouTube content, I usually put together like
Cryo Noodle's going for this.
From content that is either created while I'm live or content that's created like when I'm playing off stream with my org. And yeah, it's what I like to do in the game. It's where I get the most enjoyment. How about you, man?
Yeah.
What are you doing these
No,
days?
I definitely want to check out the ground vehicles in 4.6. I know I've been getting a lot of reports in the PU that they got some type of change and how things are a little bit improved overall, but there's definitely a lot of different aspects of the game that I haven't even finished trying yet, because normally when I jump in the game I go straight to a Daymar, or I'm testing out different different things.
Yeah.
I've been in AC, believe it or not, testing out I'm gonna start testing out tracks in AC for System 7, so that way we can have more of a concentrate on just the racing in AC with System 7. So those different little aspects of it, man, I'm looking forward to across the board. Especially with like,
have you?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Have you played the Yamandi yet? The big snake? Have you fought that thing yet?
No,
Yeah,
I haven't done that
snake.
yet. I haven't done that yet.
I'd love to see you do that. That would be hilarious.
No, I haven't done that yet.
If you don't know anything about it, if you haven't done it before, it just is you. It's like you got to get used to it. It's you said earlier you like playing Elden Ring and stuff. It's got like a few attacks you've got to learn and figure out like its movements and things before you can kill it. Some people can solo it. I did it as a duo, and it was a lot of fun. It's actually quite fun. You'd enjoy it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely test it out 100%. But I still really like going in AC and doing different things, because I have that freedom, right? So there's some tracks that Anzia Racing made. I think it's called the Dream Circuit, and that's like a grav-lev race that we're going to be hosting. I think that's one of the races we're going to be hosting at Enter Atmosphere in 2956. So I've been testing that a little bit, but it should be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll definitely do that, Detox. if you recommend it, I'll do it.
Get at least one other person, I think.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, no, thanks to everybody that's going so far, and Detox, like I said, make sure not Detox, but chat, everybody that's watching, make sure you guys go follow Detox, make sure you guys go and subscribe to the YouTube and everything, guys, please. I would greatly appreciate it. Him taking his time to come join us here on the Daymar Rally. Appreciate it. Means a lot. But yeah, so far, guys, it's still the leaderboards hasn't really changed. There's gonna, teams. We are 3 hours and 25 minutes into the race so far, which has been absolutely phenomenal. And we got a flip over here. This is Ramp Rocks, by the way, Detox.
Yeah.
All right, Noodle is back.
And this is what we were talking about, right? I mean, unfortunately for Rank Rocks, they can't.
I wonder where the racer is.
They're going to have to do a switch. I think they should be able to flip this. Where's this switch? Not close. There we go. Sometimes you can get stuck. Sometimes it's unflippable. This might be one of those situations. I hope not. It's really unfortunate for Ramp Rocks. They cannot tolerate this right now, considering how close they were
Right, Noodle's back on
to
track.
XGR. This is really unfortunate, and this distance now is going to continue to grow. Luckily, they're pretty far ahead of VR Citizens that they're not going to lose their position. There we go. Unlikely to lose their position in second place, but it's going to make it much harder for them to catch up to XGR. But here they go, back on track, back in the game, and continuing the last leg. Oh, sorry, that is not Ramp Rocks. We just got a clarification on that. It's actually Team Italia 1. Ah, okay. Oh, well, we haven't seen this team yet, I don't think. We did earlier, but we didn't pick up on it. So it's an Italian team. Sorry, guys, my bad. We got a little bit of misinformation there. Well played to them. They are back on track. Where are they in the overall ranking? I wonder how they're doing. I don't know if we need like the full ranking to see if we can see their position right now. Yeah, I don't think they're in the top 18 here. So, well, keep at it, Team Italia. It's finishing the race is the best, the best thing you can do. You never know. We could have some insane gains made. They could race their way up to the second or first spot. You never know, eh? But no, keep at it. That's Team Racer Laza, I think. Yeah, Racer Laza, made up of Tizio Stanko, Laza, aka Lazarus, 7800, Aka Malianidai. Man, some of these are tough. And Vash 987. 5-man team. They got a Carrick support ship.
So apparently,
good luck to them. It's actually their fourth Daymar rally. That's awesome to see. How do you commit it? I think that's they've done 3, so this is their 4th, right?
I think so, yeah.
Apparently, Test Squadron are causing fucking chaos.
But yeah, that's really so. So now I think we're back on XGR. If I'm not mistaken. This is Moist Noodle's camera, and Moist Noodle's been doing a great job so far. It's been a long day for the camera teams already. Keeping that focus, maintaining those shots, especially with all the potential chaos going on in and around them and around their ships in certain parts of the race.
Yeah, I mean, the camera team has been absolutely massively killing it, So if you guys are enjoying the views, make sure you thank the camera team in the Atmo Esports Discord, guys. But the camera team has been absolutely killing it every single step of the way. Appreciate everybody. We have like Moist Noodle. We have some new folks as well that came on and are helping us for the rally itself. We such a great team overall. Preparing all across the board, different teams across Atmo Esports and staff and volunteers that are all putting this entire race together. So I just want to give everybody. I can't thank these people enough. A great, can't continue thanking our staff to put on these events, man. Hopefully one server makes it a lot easier, because that way you get a lot more destruction and less staff you're gonna need. But it all works out at the end of the day. But yeah, shout outs to everybody on the team, man.
Yeah, and there's always more people can do if they want to volunteer, for the Daymar Rally. Camera teams, security teams, officials, people helping to spread, transfer information, throughout the race, passing info along, helping out at the checkpoints. It all helps. So if anybody does want to help out, feel free to go to the Daymar Rally Discord and sign up.
Yep, 100%. 100%, man. There's a lot of other races a lot of other events coming along as well. System 7 registration signups is going to open up here shortly. Not registration, apologize. So if you guys are looking to compete in a more serious team environment across different races of the System 7 season, all you got to do is qualify in the top 16 times, and you should be able to get that stuff in there. So and then of course the Gravity Rush. If you're a ship racer, get on Gravity Rush. And then if you are a dogfighting person, we do one thing I want to talk about in Fight or Flight is that we do different regions across the board, and those different regions is definitely something that you can compete in the EU region, the US region, or the APAC region, which is in Asia, and then everybody competes in their own region, and then we bring everybody together for one massive bracket. So it's gonna be a good time. A good time, you guys.
Absolutely, yeah. We're back to the beautiful quad view on multiple multiple races here. So we have top left, it's the Team Lazza, the Italian team we were just looking at. Top right is Team Ramp Rocks. Bottom left, we don't know yet, and bottom right is XGR. So those are your cameras, those are your races that we have at the moment. There is a runner on the track right there jumping around in view of the Betty and Team Lazza racing pass. No idea what he's doing or how he got there, but well done.
It really is, dude. Yeah, my brain checked out about an hour ago.
In bottom right, it's XGR, and you know, I saw some people asking about the mules earlier, and I'm wondering too. I don't know what happened to the mules. Last we saw of them was at the chaotic start line. It's a damn shame. I would have loved to have seen more mule action throughout the race, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to get any just yet, at least. You know, as the racers sort of move through near the finish line and start crossing the finish line, the camera teams can break away and locate new races, and you never know, we might actually revisit one of those mule drivers later on, as well as other drivers from the other divisions as well. But for now, you know, we have our camera teams focusing on these races, and this is a good mix. We've got a good mix of races at different points in the race here.
Yeah, this is looking good. I love this multi-view here. Get some scenes across. You know, the two divisions here, especially 3 trucks. But I mean, I'm liking the vibe here, man. Get some racing. Who's on the bottom left again? Detox here.
Bottom left is unknown. We don't know yet.
Oh yeah.
I think we're still waiting for them to come through. But bottom right is XGR. Top left is Lazza, the Italian team. And top right is Ramp Rocks. So XGR and Ramp Rocks are the team that are closest right now. So top right and bottom right are the closest racers, at least in terms of leaderboard position. It doesn't mean they're on the same server, right, Cruz? So they might not actually see each other, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we'll get that view, but man, look at that. Oh, I loved it. By the way, the FA is my favorite ship of all time. The way it looks is incredible.
Wrong.
Look at that view right there, dude.
Fundamentally,
I'm loving it.
wrong.
I thought that F8 would be bothering me.
I love Anvil, but I hate the
That would be
F8, man.
throwing me off,
Rose.
but yeah, no, it's cool.
No, I think,
yeah, we do.
I
So
think
we
that's
have
a security ship, Detox. I think that's their security ship.
I know. I
Oh,
know.
okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that would be like me throwing me off a little, but it's their team, their race, right? They do what they want. So some of the races in chat are confirming that XGR and Ramp Rocks are on the same server. So depending on their positioning, they could come into contact with each other. I think actually, I remember they were next to each other earlier, weren't they, when they were shooting at each other? So
Yes,
of course
they were.
Yeah. So sorry, my bad. They are on the same server. And yeah, if Ramp Rocks can close the gap, they both have guns. It could be a really intense shootout, depending on what happens and how the races feel towards each other. But yeah, that's really cool.
I mean, they will shoot at each other, so it maybe as they get closer to Kudre or here shortly. Let me check the leaderboard. XGR is currently 369 and Ramp Rocks is at 361, so they might be super close to each other. Maybe like, I would say maybe like about 5 kilometer difference from each other, but I think XGR definitely has a little bit of a lead. So if they don't come together by the time they get to the finish line at Kudre, then there's no way that that any action is going to happen. But these teams went at it before, and it ruined one or the other. But I think XGR this time around is taking it serious overall.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a part of the track near Kudre that slows everybody down.
There with those hills. Yep.
With the hills and the rocks, that's famous for, you know, things going sideways for certain teams in the path. So we may see a mess up. We may see an upset at that point throughout the race, because yeah, it's happened before. You never know. It'd be really cool if these guys caught up with each other. We could see them fight it out, because it's been neck and neck for the whole race. I'm counting on it. I'm hoping on it.
Yeah, and this is why like we concentrate so much, on wanting to bring this event to one server is because you'll get more of that action, you'll get more of that.
Seth, that video is
visibility
so
of,
good, dude.
Having
I love that I was the
67
catalyst,
truck
bro.
teams in just one area, and you'll definitely get to see a lot more
So
action,
funny.
especially coming up to checkpoints. Even though there is a player mandated, what do you call it? A player mandated armistice zone, but it's not too far because once you're past that 500 meters and you're under there, it's back to the action. So that's why sooner or later it's gonna change the dynamic of the competitiveness about how the Daymar Rally is gonna run, because you're gonna have a lot of these top teams going neck to neck in every single division across the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful shots here across the quad view. Again, I mean, depending on, we try to keep this quad view up as much as we can. I think we move between the single shots as well here and there. I know we got some good feedback on the quad view earlier. But yeah, we'll sort of like try and find a good balance for everybody. But it's great to be able to see, all 4 cameras at once and just get a good idea of what's happening for each team, each racer that we have coverage for. Keep the camera teams on their toes.
Well, we are going to be looking here for another team because we have a team from Brazil that I want to talk about as well, because this team from Brazil, we haven't seen them too much of them today, but they are in the truck division. Custos Brarum. I don't know what that means. Hopefully it's nothing bad. But I know I've seen some of these teams this year. This might be like their second or third year. It says 1-year participants, so this might be their second year here in the Daymar Rally. But we got Sick Mechanico, we got Hakba Corp, we have Troya, and then Double Freedom. And we have a very, I believe we have an interview with Sick Mechanico. So we definitely want to show that off and give some love to this team all the way from Brazil. Shout out. I think there's 2 people from Brazil and one from Italy. So shout out to this organization, Shadow Guardians. So let's take a look at their interview right now.
Yep.
My name is Sick Mechanico, and I am racing under the organization of Shadow Guardians, but our name in the game or in the race is going to be Custos Brarum, which is the Latin version of the name. And we have 4 people racing our team this year. So this is the first year that our team is racing the Daymar Rally. Me, I've raced before, but I think we're going to take it a little bit easier. We're not trying to shoot at anybody, we're just trying to finish the race. So for the cannons at night, I believe that the support carrier or the support ship should do the most of the
Don't leave us.
They give you the insights from what's ahead of us, and then I'll make the last minute decision if it's worth taking the risk.
That would hurt, dude.
And we don't try to be too strict in communication. There's some points that yes, we need to communicate like in a more serious manner, but at the end of the day, it's just a video game and a race, and we're just trying to have
Quickly
fun.
check.
So when and why using first person, third person?
Shit, what's this guy's name?
We're gonna be using third person just because the communication between the support ship and the
Shaq knew is 98 kilometers.
So they're gonna see what I see, I'll see what they see, kind of simultaneously. First person only if I have to shoot someone, or if we're trying to do an azimuth check to where we're trying to go to hit our points. Because although the race has, bigger flats that in the end, we have our own checkpoints that we want to hit to make sure that we are on our race line. So if we're doing an azimuth check during the race with the support ship, then I'll probably use first person as well. So if I'm near another team, or if we are near another team, are we opening fire? It will depend. It will depend on what section, it will depend on how the race is developing, and it will depend on what situation we are in. It's not something that we're trying to initiate, but if it comes to that point, we have some boomsticks and some laser, I think that's figure something out. we'll defend ourselves for sure. That's for sure. The face that I make when I see a wrong class second, it's more like an anger face because my support driver didn't tell me it was a wrong second. Probably yell at him when I'm in this room. Kind of like that. Food, huh? Okay, so definitely a monster. Definitely some energy drinks. Very familiar with those. But for me, I'm probably gonna eat something that I can eat one-handed when I'm driving, and my left hand's gonna be probably gone by the end of this. I'm the only driver. Again, I'm only using my left hand to drive. I tried different controllers to race. I have them here. That I think I'm gonna keep myself. Probably do one hand, yell at him. This part is probably what's good.
that was a good one, but yeah, I mean, I think Sick Mechanico overall is Brazilian, but you know, seeing him in a U.S. Army uniform, which by the way, thanks for your service. And if you saw his patch, I think he's I believe he's a paratrooper. He has a paratrooper badge there, so definitely not an easy job, you know. So shout out to Sick Mechanico. He sounds like a great dude. You know, and you know, I love the vibes with him and his team so far. So, well, what were your thoughts there, Detox?
I just want to know if you know what's harder, being a paratrooper or finishing.
That's because we don't need to fill so much space.
Ask him that later. We should.
Oh man.
No, yeah, great interview. Love to see it. The faces, I'm liking the faces everybody's going for when they're about to hit a rock. Yeah, so that's really cool. Another cool team to highlight there. Again, you know, it's a shame we don't get to. Every year this is the case, right? We can't possibly have a camera team on every racer. There's over 184 teams this year. You know, we can't follow everybody. Not everybody gets a chance in the limelight. But it's good to be able to highlight these guys, you know, during the race when we can, and that's why we bring these interviews to the show as well, which are, you know, conducted by our production, pre-recorded, so we can play them. You know, we try to sometimes play them when we're following that team, if we can. So if we're following that team on camera, we'll sometimes throw up the interview to give you like a perspective of who they are. But otherwise, we just try and give as many people as we can some time in the spotlight, because yeah, we can't cover everybody. Unfortunately, we need so many camera teams, and you know, everybody's volunteering their time for this. It's a long
it
day.
could be somebody
It's not
storing
easy.
stuff that they're going to use, like weapons to use
Cool to see.
if they come back.
Cool to get insight to onto all these races and yeah, put some faces to names.
No, 100. Yeah, it's always good, right? Because normally when you get these type of interviews, you are connecting with that person, and especially like these are real people across the world, you know, racing. And I just want to say thanks to them for taking the time to, you know, come and interview. It's much appreciated. It's not something that, you know, a lot of people are always, you know, worried about highlighting themselves, but you know, it's very, you know, it's very incredible to have, you know, everybody that is willing to, you know, put themselves out there, shout out their org and all that good stuff. And this is what, you know, what we do is all about, right? We want to highlight the community. We want to highlight all these racers and what they enjoy, whether it's they're wanting to do it for fun, you know, like Sick Mechanico and his team is like, we're not going to shoot anybody, we're just trying to finish the race, you know. But then there's other people that are like, we're shooting everybody.
These guys must be neck and neck, exactly with
so,
89. Yeah.
So it's like a different vibe, and it's always good to see what kind of people in Star Citizen are racing, and that's why we bring and connect the audience to the people that you see racing, whether it's you know, Punch Buggy or Far Out, who may have first place, may not. So there's a lot of different things that, you know, that we like to bring to the table. So shout outs to everybody who interviewed.
I'm on
and
Shacknoon
reached out to
98
our production
from
team. Shout out to the production team for putting the all of the interviews together, man. These interviews have been great.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's good to, like I said, it's great to put some faces to names and get a little insight into these teams. And then obviously we have the live interviews when we can. We bring more people on during the race to interview them, or after the race when they're finished, and we interview them, get insight into sort of how the race went for them, and get some live questions going for them. Yeah, it's good. We try to cover as much as we can. While we can.
No,
but other than that, Punch Buggy and Obscurus crew. Look at this. seeing this Obscurus just a few clicks off Punch Buggy right now. Really
They've been
close.
neck on neck the entire race, man. They've been up there. Obscurus is doing good, and they kind of left the pack behind. As you can see, Skyer now back down.
Oh,
You know,
nighttime is
Skyer
coming
made
again.
up a lot of ground, but are now back down. ICC.
Sorry, was
in
somebody
third
looking
place,
for me
and
in this
ICC
chat?
hasn't
I'm
gotten
getting so confused
anything,
where to talk.
and you know, any higher podium spot outside of third place. So I know they like. This is a team. Shout out to
yeah, I'm
the
on them.
Premier Colonial Corps,
We're about
but
like
this
85
is a
out.
team that really wants it, man, and they put so much effort into everything, whether it's System 7, whether it's ship racing, man. So it's good to see them, you know, constantly in that top 4 every single time. Detox.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, unfortunately, the gap between XGR and Ramrocks in the truck division doesn't look like it's closing anytime soon.
No.
16 clicks ahead for XGR, man. And, you know, I'm really rooting for Ramrocks to catch up here. Not least because it would give us an awesome show to see them so close and neck and neck. But XGR is just holding such a solid lead, and then Ramrocks is holding such a solid lead over TSS. But that's still, you know, a good place to be for those top 3. TSS is surprisingly very close actually as well to SCCZSK. So TSS is Test Squadron. That is the Test Squadron South team, headed driver by Mount Kamikaze. So yeah, that's the Test Squadron team there in 3rd place for the truck division, and that's looking pretty good for them. I don't know if they've ever placed in 1st, 2nd, or 3rd in previous years. I'm just checking now, Christian. I don't think they have. So this could be a first for Test Squadron. I don't think I'm missing that.
Yeah,
Depending on how well
like
they do, if they hold that place, this could be a first top 3 finish for Test Squadron. The 24,000 man orc. Let's do it.
Yep. All right. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how it.
I'm not
we'll see how
sticking
it works
around
out
for them
there.
crossing the finish
You know, but one thing I did want to mention that you're talking about.
I just cursed them. I'm sorry. They dropped down and then dropped up again.
Oh. No, I was gonna mention that Ramrocks. Right now, XGR, if they end up finishing and their time holds up, right? So, XGR will block Ramrocks from, being the only team that won 3 times in a row. And the last time that XGR won was the truck division 3 years ago in 2953. So that's going to be an interesting one. So, but there's a lot of ground right now that Ramrocks is going to have to make, and XGR needs to be flawless across the entire race in the truck division in order to make sure they keep that top spot there. So, very, very interesting overall, Detox.
Yeah, it's interesting as well. These leaderboards are updating rapidly. Ramrocks is now suddenly 6 clicks away from XGR again. And there we go, it's back up again. Yep. Seeing some funny business going on with the leaderboards there, but...
yeah, it's every 5 minutes they have to
keep an eye on
report,
that.
but... Yeah, it's every 5 minutes they have to report. Some teams just do it every 3 minutes. It just all depends. And having that extra person, whether it's security, if there's nothing going on, even security can report where they're at once the team is communicating. So, but yeah, there's just a lot going on, and I ain't gonna lie, man. There's like a lot of people don't understand how much goes behind the scenes just to even figure out, any kilometers, any clicks. Back then it used to be with parties, and we would used to follow them with like an overhead camera, and then we would have like people zooming into the star map to look at where everybody's at, and that's how we used to get all of the distance. And now it's like it's very hard because party markers issues and all this other stuff. And I think that we're letting teams kind of navigate their own without having party markers and seeing our checkpoints, which I think it's good. But at the same time, it's like it's so hard to get these distances that teams just have to do a little bit of extra legwork when they do the Daymar rally. But I think that sooner or later we'll have a good solution, to be able to, put a process in place across, the Daymar rally for hopefully next year that can be a little bit easier for all teams reporting and registering and all that good stuff. So. But there's so much going on, man. But I absolutely love it, and I'm glad that it's all working out for the teams. And as a report, we're getting at least some accuracy.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, there'll be more opportunity to, for teams to register with the new signups and the new site and everything. People get involved. next year when that stuff is all online for the next one. Although, is that coming online for the other races in Ammo Esports this year?
The registration?
Yeah.
Yes. So we're gonna use the same system until. So the registration system is a website that we are supposed to be launching whenever it's done. I don't want to put a time frame, but whenever it's done, people can go on the website and like I said, they'll have profiles. They'll have their entire database of racing from at least from since the Daymar Rally started, since the System 7 started. We'll have all that stuff.
This Jack
People
New
can get
guy
trophies
is just so
for
smooth.
participating. If they get a podium, they'll know how many events they participated in. So it's gonna give you an entire system. And instead of signing up, so there's a process that we do Detox. We'll do a sign up, and then the sign up is just like, hey, I think I'm interested in this race. I would like to compete. I have my schedule has availability to join this event, right? And then from there, they get to register. But here's what's gonna happen: if this, if people already have profiles on the new Ammo Esports site, all they got to do is create a profile, and then all they got to do is when they sign up, they can, they don't need to do anything because they already have a profile. They just need to make a team, and they can sign up with that team, and that's it. That's all they got to do. And then from there, because that team is already signed up, then all they have to do when registration comes around, I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work, but then all they have to do is hey, we still have availability, we accept to join the race, and that's it. And it makes it a lot easier and not doing different forms and Excel sheets and all this other stuff. So we're gonna
appreciate it.
Yeah, and then it helps our team behind the scenes, right? Because our team, we do Excel sheets, and then from Excel sheets we got to do a lot of different processes, and the staff here is really good, really smart, and everybody's very, very much appreciated. So sorry to go in that rant about the whole thing, but it's it's what we're doing to to improve everything for the citizens that are joining all of our events. We want to improve it so that way it's easier to register, it's easier to get in the race.
My brain, I need to wake up. I need to
because this registration process initially, it was a lot of people didn't follow up, and then a lot of people couldn't race. But now when we continue to improve it, it'll be easier for people to just sign up because they already have all the information that we need. So it's super easy,
Okay,
cool.
Next Monstruoso.
Man, that camera was super close to the security ship there. You just feel like you only just skimmed him. Dude, it's. I'm just looking at the leaderboards again. The Czech ladies, it's their first Daymar Rally this year, and they're looking strong in the truck division right now. They're in 5th place, and they were encroaching on 3rd as well earlier. So great to see them. VR Citizens has just snagged the spot in front of them, but VR Citizens are veterans, right? So the Czech ladies are doing great so far in their first Daymar Rally. Shout out to them. Good luck. Keep it up.
I mean,
VR
look.
Citizens,
I love more. I love more. I love highlighting more women. I feel like there's not many, more women that play Star Citizen. We don't get to highlight them enough. We had, Gabby's, in
this guy's being
flight.
super
We had
smart.
Callie doing, System 7, the first, the first woman that qualified for the System 7. So there's so many, Lizzie B, who's also a great fighter pilot. A lot of incredible women that are in the verse that, that definitely put in the time and can just be as good as the other people. So, shout outs to all of them. I love seeing, I'm pretty sure there's more women in the rally,
for sure.
And shout outs to them as well. I don't know exactly who they are, but I love, to make sure that they highlight them, because I feel like there's not enough in this game, to highlight women, of them, racing and doing very, very well in the rally. So shout out to everybody.
Yeah, and I get it, right? Like, it's sometimes female gamers, they don't want to make it too known, too public for whatever reasons. Because they're definitely out there, right? I mean, there's a lot of them in the SC community as well, and they're just like everybody else, just gaming and doing their thing. But like you said, it's good to when they're obviously visible as a team. It's good to call them out.
This server's the best team. Just
100%. One team I want to call out though, because I have some good friends here all the way, and this is a team from Alaska. All right. Well, there's some of them are from Alaska, but I still want to give them a shout out. But team organization from the 907. Shout out to them. They're in the buggy division. This is their, I believe, 6th year participating. But we got Janice Cascade. We got Mike Medic. We got Cappy, and then Jason Alaska. I met Jason a few times already at CitizenCon, and he's so supportive, and you know, he gives good advice, and you know, that's somebody that I super appreciated. So shout outs to the 907. Appreciate you guys. Glad to see you guys, you know, racing in the rally. So hopefully they're staying warm up there, you know, Detox.
Yeah, well,
Couldn't do it
you're
without
getting
you,
a
dude.
taste of that this weekend, right? In Texas.
And I mean, apparently we're getting a freeze tonight. I had a couple hiccups with the internet today, but so far everything's good. So you know, I'm pretty happy that everything's holding out. You know, I don't want to leave I hate leaving my team hanging, but overall, again, I just want to shout out all the viewers today, whether you've followed, shared the news, joined the giveaway. We really appreciate the support. Again, there's a massive amount of people in behind the scenes that are working on this race, and from the camera people, from production, and I just want to say thanks to everybody, the entire Star Citizen community. I've said it on the big stage, Detox, you know, at CitizenCon in LA. This is by far, look, man, I have been in esports. I've been in many communities. You know, the fighting game community is incredible. You know, the Call of Duty community, they're pretty good. The Gears community are very violent, but they're okay too. But you know, the League of Legends community, toxic, but you know, it's only a game. You love them too. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the Star Citizen community, what Robert Space Industries built, what you know, Tyler and all the people.
This isn't my first.
What they have built to bring all of us together, man, it's special, and I appreciate this community from the bottom of my heart, man. This community is better than every community, and I can say that with confidence. You know, hopefully I don't get kicked out from, you know, from the other communities, but this Star Citizen community, this community has my heart, man. So just saying.
Yeah, man, it's such an investment as well. You know, you've got a game for life, and a game you can play in your care home LAN parties at some point in the future as well, right? It's constantly
Shaq
evolving,
New is 62
constantly
kilometers
changing, and constantly they're constantly adding more and more content. So it's going to last us a lifetime, man. It's a good long-term investment. That's why everybody's going to try and get along, because we're all going to be here for so long. But we did just see a DNF coming up. Just Prush, Team Just Prush, Latvia, a one-person team I have here on the roster. Prushbinger, I believe his name, hailing from Latvia. One-man team, truck division. I don't know if we have any more information on that team, but we did get a
some
DNF
poor guy
that
trying to
did
do a
not
box
finish,
mission.
So I don't know what happened to Prush. I am sorry to hear that. It's just Prush, right? So it's got to be just a one-man team. But damn, they made it far as a one-man team. Shout out to them. Well done. And I'm sorry you didn't get the finish. It's Team Just Prush from Latvia.
I'll be honest. Right now we're following Global Logistics, but I'll be honest here that single racing teams, they could definitely make it happen, but it's extremely hard in a ground vehicle. Like solo teams, because here's the thing: you have no support pilot, you have no respawning, you have no nothing. You're just you and your vehicle out in the wild. You know, so it's very, very tough overall, you know, to get all this stuff going, because, you know, so I definitely respect the people that want to come here and race solo in the Daymar Rally. It is tough. It is tough for solo races, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me wonder if it's a strategic choice, or just they just aren't very social, they just don't want to race with anybody, they just want to do it on their own. You know, I wonder if that's that's just Prush. I don't know if they've participated in a lot of races before. This was their 7th Daymar Rally, so I wonder if they've always been solo. I think they might have. I do recognize recognize the name. Actually, you know what I'm seeing here, crew? They were in a mule.
Yeah.
So
Oh, we got our first mule.
Just Prush was in. Oh, we got a mule on camera? Have we? Are you sure?
Oh, okay. I thought I was looking at a mule. I thought you mentioned it. I'm like,
you
wait,
got
is
me
that a mule?
excited.
Oh, no. Yeah,
No,
I
you
got
got me excited there. No, I was just saying that Just Prush, the single-man team that was wiped out, was in a mule. So that's one less mule we're going to get a chance to see later on in the race today. But fair play to that, racer. Excellent. They got as far as they could in a mule. I don't know the distance they made, probably pretty far. Probably at least halfway, I would hope. But rip Just Prush.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, we definitely want to see a mule sooner or later. But
I am, yeah.
I want to chat about this team here, Global Logistics Company Ski Retreat. That is a long team name, man. So Global Logistics, an organization to Star Citizen. This is, I believe, the third Daymar rally in the bike division. We got Bobo, Boo Kazoo, who's a support pilot. Corey Driver, Beck is going to be your support co-pilot. Vesper is going to be your co-driver. Thorgil is your security team, and LS Link. I think there are from the U.S. and this team. We have an interview from Calcier T-Gap. Calcier T-Gap. So shout out to Ron Dog for the incredible view today. Yeah, Detox, what?
That was me.
Gotcha. Okay, well, let's take a look at Calcifer T-Gap and see what he has to say about, his team and going into the Daymar Rally this year.
My name is Calcifer, TGAP. I am representing Global Logistics. It's a relatively new org started by myself and a couple of friends, 6 of which are going to be on my team. I have a 5-man team, and I'm running as an alternate this year because I have.
Holy shit, man! Trying to concentrate in the dark like this is so difficult.
So my first year, I was very slow and steady. I started about middle of the pack and very slowly worked my way down. Ended up crashing, and my teammate took over. And the second year, I decided to flip that on its head. So I started very front of the pack, took off going, and died within the first 10 or 15 feet. It is almost 100% my support craft. If they don't have their light on me, or if they aren't scouting up ahead, then I'm dead in the water. So when I'm driving, it's almost entirely third person. Like I said, I rely a lot on my support craft to make sure I'm pointed in the right direction. In order to keep up team morale, I'm going to mostly just, like I said, we're going to be laid back and relaxed, just having a good time in voice chat. So I'm hoping that just like lighthearted jokes and whatever are going to be enough to keep everybody happy. If not, I'm sure there will be some level of alcohol involved. So my team snack situation is probably it's going to be split pretty evenly. I know a lot of guys like to keep a big old barrel of pretzels next to their desk. And the face I'd make when I see a rock at the very last second would probably be something along the lines of, "Oh, I'm telling them to land." If the rock's big enough, I don't think I'm gonna get a new vehicle. I think I'm gonna show up in a station. My name is Calcifer TGAP. I am representing the organization of Global Logistics, and there are 5 members of my team.
Glorious. I'm loving that guy.
Dude, this terrain is.
Man. As soon as you said there's a lot of drinking
Dude,
involved,
I can't see anything.
Man,
Holy shit,
did he
man.
do the interview drinking too?
Very good. I love those interviews.
man.
Love the characters behind some of these races. All really good interviews and good dudes that we've seen so far. And thank you to them for doing it. Appreciate it. And Enigmatic for organizing them. So excellent job.
Oh man,
yeah,
that was.
We've had a really good view of these 2 races at the moment. Just trying to get confirmation of who we're following at the moment. But They're close.
Oh,
They're
God,
close.
they just-
just find out who we're watching right now, but it's pretty close, and it's exciting because we are really, some of these teams now are not far off the finish at Kudrayor. We are getting real close in the truck division to seeing our first finish line crosses, 30 to 40 clicks away from that, and we might even be able to get some live interviews with some of these people who crossed the finish line in the truck division as well, and the buggy on after. Yeah, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Obviously, as we explained earlier, if you're just tuning in, we can't give everyone the complete final standings at the end of the race today.
Somebody make
It takes a
daytime
day
happen,
or
please.
so for all that to be calculated and certified. But you get a good idea of where people are placing on race day today. And yeah, we'll start seeing some of those people crossing the finish line soon.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
actually been some really fast finishes so far.
Yeah, I want to talk about TRR, Turbo Racing Renegades. I know Punch Buggy hasn't updated just yet, but I mean, Turbo, from the darkness, is currently overtaken, where Punch Buggy and Obscurus Racing was currently. Obscurus Racing probably hasn't updated as well, but I'm sure those updates are going to be coming in soon. But Turbo, again, team from, I believe it's from Russia. So T-Stark, Rulri, Barilla, I think we already talked about this team, but I mean, if they have this type of lead right now, this is another veteran team that has been racing for a while. It's funny because it says here they only have one iteration of the event, but I'm pretty sure they've been around for, for a while. So Turbo up there, along with Punch Buggy, and right now we're currently watching Brahms. She is following Rock Climbers right now. So, but yeah, we'll see how that buggy turns out. Right now, we are seeing 4 hours and 8 minutes of race time detox. So around I would say the next 20 to 30 minutes, we're gonna see. I think in the next 20 minutes, we're gonna see XGR finish, and then right around the 5 hour mark, you're gonna start seeing all the top 3 teams finish, and then again, once the 3 first place go through the finish line, all teams are going to have an hour to get as far as they can until that time is recorded, but they should still be able to finish the race if they want to. But Team XGR looking pretty far away from Rambrox as well in the truck division detox.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the view we have right now, we're following Les Arlequins. That finally came through. Oh, sorry, 1cc now on Rondok. Cool. So right now who we're following is 1cc, and yeah,
hey, let's go.
They are they're a strong team. A lot of fans of 1cc in the chat. That is for sure. Been a lot of people shouting for 1cc, and this is 1cc that we're on right now. So yeah, they've been holding a really good race. This is the driver, so co-driver and driver. Not sure who's in the seat right now. I think it might be Amir, but Amir is the main driver and Engurov is the co-driver. Security is Walkie Alex, the Blue Pyrrhus as the support co-pilot, and Luce as the support pilot as well. This is a strong team for 1cc. We don't know who they're flanked by, but it's close, as you can see, right? So if we look at the standings, we can only assume that's got to be Les Arlequins or Obscurus, right? So it's one of those teams flanking 1cc right now. So yeah, it's close. This is one of the closer camera views we have of any of the racers in the race so far this deep into the rally. So definitely we'll keep coming back to this one to keep an eye on this. To keep an eye on this team and the teams that are flanking them, because yeah, it's going to be neck and neck, I feel like, for these two. Very cool.
Yeah, ICC, one thing I want to talk about them, and I've already said enough how passionate this group is, but when I went to the Bar Citizens, they'll travel around Europe and go to the different Bar Citizens, so they'll go to like Portugal and then end up in Italy, and a very, very dedicated group to the community. But man, they do some fun stuff. They did this whole, it's funny because I think they did what was it? They did this tablet that had trivia, and I think it was Disco Lando doing the trivia, and they're like, "Hey, you know all these answers are wrong." I was laughing about it, man. But you know, it was a vibe. It was a vibe. They're like, yeah, you know, all these answers are wrong, right? but they're a very good-hearted group, and they come up with some very unique stuff, man. You know, like when CitizenCon, you know, Delta Industries, you know, ICC. Man, there's so many amazing orgs that you know that really put some fun stuff together for the community.
Absolutely. You know, we haven't really talked about Ultima Energy this year, Crucian.
Oh, yeah, man.
How's things going on with Sigelian and Ultima Energy? You know,
I mean, Sigelian's still making pizza. I'm pretty sure. You know, that's the guys. You
Sigelian's pizza
know,
is
bread
so
and butter.
good.
But they're actually our fueling team this year. So you know, shout out to Ultima Energy who brought enough, you know, folks in the verse to be able to bring their entire refueling team. So like support pilots are able to refuel security pilots, that our teams are all able to refuel thanks to Ultima Energy Detox. But yeah, they're still here with us. So it's been a long time. They're still supporting.
Absolutely. I would have loved to have seen that, some refueling action. But for those who don't know Sigelian, there he is. He's in the chat. You can go follow him. He streams regularly. Cargo hauling extraordinaire and energy provider. He's the starfarer, the fuel for the race for a lot of people, and that's his jam. That's his thing. Like industry, logistics, and making pizza. He's a staple in the SC community. Been to and met him and seen him at multiple citizen cons and things over the years. He's a good dude. Go show him some love. Appreciate him and Ultima Energy helping out over the years.
A fellow lovely Canadian, so love the Canadian folks out there. You know, Czech League's Canadian.
Oh yeah, the way he approaches the top of the hills is so smart.
You know, within the Daymar Rally across the world, so super incredible. But yeah, we're still watching ICC right now. We're gonna give them some light here. And by the way, if we didn't shout out some teams, we do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to go through as much teams as we can. You know, and shout out everybody that we can. There's so many people from all over the world. So you know, if we haven't, you know, if there's 180 something teams and we don't, you know, get to your team and give you a shout out, then you know we do apologize. But we appreciate you guys coming in here competing, whether it's your first or second Daymar Rally or your eighth. We you know, we appreciate all the competitors alike. So
yeah, absolutely. Damn it, I lost my train of thought. I was thinking about Sigelian's pizza and how hungry I am. I could eat some of Sigelian's pizza right now.
Which, by the way, one thing I want to talk about Detox is I think it was I think it was 2021.
I thought he might be stuck then. Oh my god!
It was like the first year I moved from Florida to Texas. When I think it was around, you know, I think it was 2021. Yeah. Or 2022, but anyways, I had COVID, and I casted the entire Daymar Rally 12 hours with COVID. I was dying, but a lot of people don't know that I actually, I cast the entire rally standing up, and normally I'm here for like 10 to 12 hours just standing up, just casting, man, because you know I absolutely love, you know, like and when I was creating content and being a streamer, Detox, like I would do 24-hour streams like it's nothing. I've done a 38-hour stream for charity, but you know, like I'm passionate for this stuff, and I love what we do. But you know, like I keep up by drinking a lot of water and just eating peanuts. That's it. That's all I need, man. That's my energy right there. I can just stay up all day long, dude. Yeah,
Crucian.
Water and
don't
peanuts.
give my viewers any ideas, please, with all this 24-hour and 38-hour talk. Right? Don't give my viewers any ideas.
Hey, everybody, go sub to Detox when he hits 2,000 subs. He's gonna do a 24-hour stream.
5 hour, 6 hour stream. You know, that's a good one from me. 12 hours is the longest I go. I did an 18-hour stream a good few years ago, and I got to the end of it, and I just thought, you know, I'm never doing that again.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. After a 24-hour stream, food tastes so much better because your energy, your life energy is so depleted. And when and normally like when I do big streams like that, I will go for a steak after. Dude, it tastes like 10 times better because I've just been eating, drinking and eating water the entire time. And I'm just, so. Oh,
well,
man.
whenever I do a long Daymar rally cast, I always crack open a beer no matter what time it is. It's usually like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. or something when I finish. If I've done a long one, it's always a long one, right? But that always tastes hella good and hella crisp.
So you pop a beer and you regret doing the entire. Dude, you're like, what am I doing?
Never again. Suck it down, never again. No, I can't do the long. But I respect people that can. But for me,
this Prussian guy keeps pulling me in every year, promising me all of this stuff. I'm not doing it again.
Promising me the nudes that never arrive in my inbox. Scammed again.
Man. Oh my gosh. Well, no, it's man. Shout out to Detox. A specific question for you: when you're not streaming or creating content, like who do you like to watch within the Star Citizen community, if anybody at all?
Oh, if anybody, I mean, if you forced me. Oh, okay.
You forced me, damn bro.
Put some names out there. No, I don't get. I'll be honest. I don't get a chance to watch nearly as many streams as I would like to. Usually it's for like a little while, usually in between, if I'm either not at work or with my family or editing a video or streaming myself, it's usually a little bit in between editing or something, or when something's rendering. Usually someone like Salty Mike, Space Tomato, The Dark Claw.
Long Dark Claw.
Yeah, it's because those people are usually on during the day.
Oh,
I stream in the evenings.
Around your time, yeah.
I stream in the evenings, yeah, so it's usually when I get to catch some of those guys, but it's not for long usually, unfortunately. Yeah, an Arc 6, my dude, an Arc 6, if I'm looking to catch some SC or some variety, he's a good dude, go check him out. I met him, he looked after me in LA for a little while as well. It was great. I arranged to, sorry.
I want to throw an idea your way, Detox. We need to bring back the Redacted podcast.
Shut up. Shut up, dude. Yeah, no, we don't.
You don't want to bring it back, man? Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm sure Salty Mike would love that idea.
Man, if you're OG, you know what that is, man. Back in the 2.6 days, if you'll definitely know. But oh my goodness, man, it's been dude, I can't believe I've been part of this community for 11 years now, man, and just kind of in the background, just trying to continue with our community events. But it's been 11 years being in this community, man. And I honestly I really enjoy seeing a lot of the new people and come in and everything. So it's been great. It's been great. So back then we used to have what is called the giveaway wars. Back to giveaway wars.
Weren't you one of the top warmongers of the giveaway wars? Yeah,
yes,
good
but
stuff
yes.
given away.
Yes, but check this out. I want to explain myself, okay? Because I was in the military and I already had an income, the way I did my giveaways is all the subs that I had, I would just give it back to the community. I never had people donating to me for giveaways for a gold bar. Never. I used the money that I made from on Twitch to give it back. So, yes, I was part of the group, but
trying
I
to
didn't
show
do
up
it.
everybody else again, giving my viewers more bad ideas.
No. They're no. Well, anyways, but yeah, I was part of it.
24-hour streams every week, and I didn't keep any of the revenue I made. I just gave it all back to everybody. Yeah. Single-handedly tanking the streamer economy right now, Crucial, for everybody else that still streams Star Citizen.
Yeah, sorry about that. Hey, RAM prices are up, bro. We need to make more somehow, so we got to figure it out. Oh,
Good
man.
day, so this has been the smoothest Daymar rally
Sorry, go ahead.
ever.
No, sorry.
And considering the servers were on fire
we just had
before the
XGR
race,
on again,
I'm
and
honestly
again,
shocked.
it's super close to the finish line. We're going to see XGR cross that finish line very soonish. ramp rocks. The gap is widening, unfortunately. Doesn't look like there's going to be a neck and neck there, but XGR's got a really convincing lead for the truck division here. Beautiful to see, and then after that, we're going to start seeing more and more races crossing that finish at Coudray Org, guys. As we start coming into a pretty good timed race at this point. Pretty well timed race.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. One thing I do want to mention, the Czech ladies kind of dropped down in placement a little bit. VR Citizens, who held on to third place for a while, dropped down a little bit as well. Unnamed White came from the back and are doing pretty well. I know that there's a lot of distances that still need to update, but VR Citizens did kind of fall back quite a bit. Maybe their headset stopped working for a little bit. I don't know. That's just a joke. I'm just kidding. But we should see XGR finishing here within the next, like, I ain't gonna lie, about 20 to 30 minutes around that 5-hour mark to get those trucks in. And then Punch Buggy and Obscurus Racing still just very close to each other right now still. So it's going to be a tight race finishing here. And again, once the top 3 for each server finish, then that 1-hour timer is going to start. And then from there, the countdown begins to start to slowly close out what it is, the Daymar Rally. But it's been an incredible show so far. I hope all you guys at home. I'm going to continue thanking you guys, all you folks at home that have been watching, whether you have us on your small TV, your big TV. We really appreciate it. If the folks at CIG, if you guys are watching, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. Appreciate all the work today. Just want to continue thanking you guys, because we wouldn't have this community without you guys. And it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a great 2026 for Star Citizen Detox. A great one, to be honest.
This is the year. It's going to be interesting. We're seeing more features coming online again. They had the big content break with the feature drought of 2025, and now we're getting like a bit of both. They're continuing that cadence of content output, because that did so well for them last year. They had their most funded year to date last year by a mile. Right? They certainly made a lot of money last year focusing on content. Probably expecting it to go the other way, because typically up to this point we've all just, the community has been most engaged with just the constant feature update and feature creep, and that's what's kept the project going. But last year it was all content, and they had the best year ever. So this year they're doing a bit of both. We've got content and more features coming online, as well as people start crossing over from Squadron. And back to Squadron again once Squadron Part 1's out, and then we go to Squadron Part 2. But yeah, who knows, eh? It should be an interesting year. It'd be interesting to play Squadron 42. And knowing my speed at single-player games, I'll probably be playing that for months. Because they're saying it's like 40, 50 hours of playtime? Crazy. Squadron. I mean, for me, that's
I think a lot of it though is cutscenes. So I think it's cut in half, or it's like 55 or 60% play and then 40% like cutscenes. So it might be like a different dynamic, kind of like a type of like a movie, game. I don't know. I'm excited to play it. I'm down. I hope it's I hope it's as hard as Elden Ring bosses. I don't care. I want to fight Van Duel until I knock them all out. So I hope it becomes difficult. But here we go, Fatbird, with a great view here. I think that's an MTC now. Anyways, I'm going to talk about another team here, Team HVC from Australia. This is their first ever Daymar Rally. We got Beardy McBeardface, who's their security team. And this whole team from Australia, love to see Australian teams. Look, I have so much respect. Corsair is Australian. He wakes up at 3 a.m. to get onto to do the rally. Briefing time for Australians, I think it's 4 a.m. AEST, I believe. To do the rally, and people from from Perth, which is the other side of Australia, are probably like midnight or something. But man, it's tough to go throughout the night. But shout out to all these teams from Australia. We got Arterial Canine, Connor, Rabies 22. I don't know why you chose that name, but that's rough. And then Cake Line. You know, and this is from team organization Hyperion Vanguard Corporation, and I believe we have HVC Voltac. You know, HVC Voltac that will show an interview here shortly. But before we show the interview for HV Voltac, we're gonna see and get an update from Corsair himself. So let's check that out.
We are okay. We're pretty close to the finish as well for
The
XGR.
kitten is looking for the pizza again.
Yeah, let's take a look because it's 5:10, so we should have some time to kind of. Let me see. Let me read. Yeah, they're at 45, so they still have about 30 kilometers to go, and that's still going to take about another 15-20 minutes. So, if what do you call it? If Corsair is ready to go, he's going to give us an update, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you guys all for watching. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Corsair Report. We've got a few updates for you. We have our first team today on foot. Team Glorbo are now on foot in the same vein as the races like Raider, Alexis, and our Run with Kane event. We're back on foot right now, Sam and Daymar. So, like we know in the past, you know, depending on what happens to the teams in front of you, running can still actually get you in position. So, for some people, running 2.5 hours on foot might be worth it just to get it out of third place. So, good luck to them. We also have our first buggy for Server 2. You know, we're far beyond that now. We're well into like 45 kilometers away from the finish line for some of these divisions now, which is crazy. All races are past the Betty, so we're well into the last sections of the race here. But just as a couple of like public service announcements as well when it comes to forums and handling tickets. Just so you're all aware, the team here is handling tickets and questions constantly. We're still doing it right now as the race continues on with all our text channels, just still asking for questions and whatnot. A lot of these questions can be handled by the rules set up on the website, so please read your documents. I'll also mention that the Discord server has a lot of tools, forums, and pre-built instruction manuals for you to also use. So please check out those sections on the Motorsports Discord server. There's lots of useful information there. So when you come to race day in the future for any of our events, you're not there on the day trying to answer or have questions answered. You have that time. And also just to warn everyone for future events, registration cutoffs are strict cutoffs. We can't be too lenient. We do have to get stuff organised. Today we've got 1,000 people across a bunch of servers today, so it takes a little while to get that running. So just a few notes for the future, guys. Just remember that. We appreciate that. Also, penalties. If you haven't seen the latest rule set, penalties have their own table and are extremely relevant, and we have proper responses for particular incursions. But like issues with your racing for the day. But please check that out. Make sure you're aware of the penalties for anything that may occur during the race. We've just dealt with a couple of things there. I'm not going to mention any names, but people getting off in warnings to proceed close to disqualification. So it is very important that you understand those rules. But that's all for me now, guys. I'll be back later on today, and I'll fill you in on some more information. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we're going to get another 4-camera view. And one thing that we're going to hold off, we should be seeing XGR being one of the first truck team to finalize the race. So we're going to hopefully keep an eye on that. And as they get into Coudreor, we're going to go ahead and, see if that's going to be the team that takes it all, So exciting times, Detox, to start getting all these teams finishing here shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think at the moment on Fatbird's Cam, we are following Team Expense Racing. It's a Russian team, Team 2. This is who we have at the moment. These guys are, they've already done one Daymar rally before. So has their first team. And yeah, they're a Russian team. They've got everyone in the security. Wazat as a driver. Gleb 56, the support pilot. Professor RRR as the co-driver. Yeah, they're in the MTC right there. That is Team Expense. Racing Team 2, XPNS R2. They got a support ship in the Carrack, pretty cool, and a Talon as a security craft. So yeah, good to see them. A new team. We haven't seen them yet so far. Good to get another camera on them. And good luck to them in the race. I'm not sure where they place at the moment. I need to see a leaderboard update, but regardless, they're still in the race, and if they keep this up, they'll finish. Other than that, like you said, we are getting close to XGR crossing that finish line, guys. Our first buggy team, truck team to cross the finish line today. We're about to see that. Hopefully, assuming they make it. I mean, it'd be crazy if they didn't at this point, but yeah, they are approaching Coudray, getting very close now. In the next few minutes, we should start to see that first cross, and then after that, the cadence will increase as we see more and more teams crossing the finish line and having to run through the airlocks to fully qualify. But yeah, we're back to the quad view here. Glorious in the top left, Expanse Racing. Top right, Ramp Rocks. Bottom left is Team Dust. Bottom right, XGR.
Yep, let's see how this all turns out. Love seeing that that support ship bottom left watching over, you know, the current racer right now. But we're about to get, let's see, right now the buggy division. Let me go ahead and refresh the leaderboard. I can talk about it on my side of things, but you got Punch Buggy, who's 447 kilometers out. Ascura's racing right behind, not even just 2 clicks out. And then we got Turbo Racing Renegades, who are pretty close as well. ICC dropping down to that 5th place spot. Skyer Racing in 6th. We got CFS and Eaters in 7th. Dust in 8th, SCA in 9th. In 10th place is OC.
Oh,
this is a little report for the buggy division. And then, of course, we're starting to see XGR get there at 497 clicks. So they're only 10 kilometers away from finishing. And then Ramp Rocks are like 20 kilometers away, almost 30, which is pretty far. So I think that, I don't always want to lock things in, but it looks like Team XGR is going to be reclaiming that first place. It seems like once we get, confirmation, and once we look at everything, it looks like they're going to be taking that first place back after 2 years of not being able to, to deal with Ramp Rocks, but they're going to be taking that spot back here this year, it looks like so far. So not to jinx it, but they are in a good running right now in Detox.
Yeah, really cool to see. And I mean, they're going to be very happy about that finish, I think. Assuming they can finish. We don't want to call it too soon. It's looking pretty good, but yeah, XGR's got to be happy about that and their performance so far. I'm sure they're stoked. Ramp Rocks denied potentially the triple first place this year, but we'll see. Again, don't want to call it before it's in the bag, but yeah, solid race from those teams either way so far. And yeah, if we can definitely keep an eye on XGR as we start to see that checkpoint in the distance soon TM.
Yep, soon TM overall. Yeah, here we go. Once again, I'm gonna invite you, everybody that's watching today. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us. And like I said, man, these are events that we as a community put together. We're all volunteers here at Atmo Esports from the top down, and we love what we do here for the community. So if you're interested, Discord, Discord, come join the Discord. Whether you want to know how these events happen in the background, whether you want to be a camera person or volunteer, we can always use help. We got System 7 coming up, and if you want to help design some tracks and put in some jump in the game with us, that's always super helpful. So appreciate everybody that's joining us so far today, all the support. If you I don't know what's going on in chat, but if you've rated, or if anybody, if there's, subscribers or whatever it is, really appreciate the support across the board, guys. It helps everything that we do. And like I said, these are teams that are fighting for some amazing prizes. But if you want to get, a Daymar Rally jersey yourself or help support what we do, you guys can head over to ammo.sc/merch or !merch, and you guys can go grab and represent any of our Atmo Esports events across the board. And then we'll, we normally use that for resources to ensure that winners get the prizes and shipping and all that good stuff. So thank you guys all for being here today. We really appreciate it. Thank you to the entire Star Citizen community. You guys are awesome. All right, here we go. I think this is still XGR, and I believe they're only eight kilometers away, Detox. We should see a finish here shortly.
Yeah, it's looking like it. 8 kilometers, not far to go at all. Ramp Rocks, yeah, that gap seems to have grown again, but it might just be an update needs to come through. But yeah, man, it's getting there. It's getting there. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff.
Yep, here we
Followed
go.
by TS Turbor is still maintaining that 3rd place in the truck division here.
Yep.
Which is good to see. Yeah, Turbor 3rd place potentially. They got a pretty convincing lead over unnamed White, and Ramp Rocks obviously
my frames
looking
are starting to go
solid so
janky. We're
far for
definitely
second
close to the
place
end.
position in the truck division here. So
Yeah,
when
just
they
the-
maintain this pace, it should be good.
Yeah, just to kind of shout out the team, the members of Team XGR. You got Shaq New and Data Machine, who is a driver and co-driver. And this team is mixed from people from around the world. You got Luigi, 509 from Germany, AGT Mad Cat, and K-Jack Max. So there should be coming up to Kudre Or here shortly.
Oh yeah. And yeah, I mean, maybe we should talk about what they stand to potentially win right before we get there.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
What's up for grabs?
Yeah, they get the trophy that's forged by JR, of course, from GRDF in the UK. So shouts to them for continuing to help make those forged metal trophies. They're pretty heavy, you know. So then, if you haven't seen the trophies, we did put a picture of those on our X or on our socials. So make sure you guys check that out. And then they're gonna get a medal. We started doing medals this year. The medals are very heavy, hefty. They're very incredible. Here we go, man. I think this is Kudre right here. Here we go.
Damn, that was quick. There it is.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, XGR is about to reach the finish line at Kudre Or, and I can tell they are very excited and very relieved to see that sight in the distance here. I mean, they're basically on top of it already.
There we go. This is the first truck team right now that XGR putting the pedal to the metal. They need to get out, going through the double doors, and then they're going to be able to, be one of the first teams in the truck division to call it here. So I believe that could be Shaq New. Bro, why is he so bright?
I'm just going to chill for a second, then I'll go find another racer.
One hell of a jester's outfit. Jesus.
Yo, coordinate those that armor, man. Why do we get off, man? But XGR looks like they're going to finish. We're going to see the checkered flag
I just need to
go up here
breathe for a
shortly.
second.
But, man, that's pretty good. I think that's... I'm not sure if that's a world record time, but XGR could be finishing around that 4 minute and 30 minute, 4 hour and 39 minute mark. So let's see. As soon as we see that flag up,
ankles,
we should be good.
Using the pedals
Excellent
for like
performance from XGR, ladies and gentlemen.
multiple hours straight.
First
That's brutal on
finish
your
line
ankles.
Crossing of the truck division. First racer has reached Kudre Or. Amazing work. 07's in the chat. We got the Atmo emotes, thrown them up. GG's, well played to XGR. Well played to them, their whole team, everybody involved. That was a great effort. Great effort.
Yeah, the leaderboard just need a refresh, but XGR did complete around the 4 hour and 38 minute mark. So that puts, again, we still need to review times, but XGR is one of the first truck divisions to get to Kudre Or right now. So that's pretty darn good.
Yeah, and so they Ramp Rocks won't be far behind. Ramp Rocks won't be far behind. And so now our camera teams will move off of XGR and give us some
New Lizon
leadership
Quelta.
on some of the other teams as well. The camera team that was following them. So yeah, it's we'll start getting more updates on other teams as they approach Kudre Or. Everybody expecting Ramp Rocks to be the next one.
Yeah, there's no one on Quelta.
Yep, so yeah, they should be up here close. They're 490, so 20 kilometers out, right under that, of course. But so far, so good. And then, man, look at the gap here, though. It's 30 kilometers away for third place, which is going to allow the rest of the truck division to kind of catch up and finish, because that 1 hour marker won't start until TSS hopefully gets to that final position. But Unnamed White has been creeping up the entire time. We got the, the Czech ladies as well that are currently creeping up, that, they could be in that third, fourth place spot. So TSS is going to have that pressure behind them because there's so many people not too far away, about 10 kilometers out, that could pass them if they, make a mistake or flip over or anything like that could happen at that point.
Yeah, and I think we were just watching, we're watching Ramp Rocks right now. So this is Ramp Rocks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, there's two teams that are pretty neck and neck.
Second truck team is about to cross the finish line in Kudre. Strong team. They had a few mishaps, a few scuffles and flips, I think, but they have made it and maintained a really strong position here in what looks to be a second place standing so far.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Ramp Rocks today, but I believe this team is all Sanguis Luna members, but you got Qualsar, is an incredible driver, who is the main driver for this team. But, I mean, that rock is not going to help you, but this should still be fine to hit second place. But they got Liquid. Yeah, they got Liquid Prime, who also from the U.S., who's an incredible, ship racer as well. You got Jacketin. Jacketin also is, another great ship racer, does a lot of incredible, racing content across YouTube. So if you guys don't know Jacketin, go check him out, all the way from Malta. And then you got Gerber the Gnome, who's very knowledgeable about racing as well. And then you got Shugo the Lucky One, who's the gunner, who's out there supporting the team. So a strong team of 5 here across Ramp Rocks from Sanguis Luna. So it looks like they're going to be that second team in the truck division, hopefully, to be able to get that finish, unless they keep, eating rocks like that. That's not good.
No, it isn't. And one of their team members, Gerbo the Gnome support pilots, just said in the Ammo Esports chat that they had to switch out vehicles twice due to pirates. So considering that, they've done extremely well. They've in the face of that harassment, marauders, they've done really well so far. So yeah, let's hope they don't sabotage it now. It's easy to get excited, I think. I mean, these guys are professionals, of course, but you can get excited and just put your pedal to the metal, and once you see Kudreor in the distance, just go ham, and that could really throw you off.
Yeah, 100%. And Sanguis Luna, like, these people are really, really good at racing. Like, they're the ones that really, push the game to the limit and try to find a way to get anything. If they can get a 1 second lap better, they're gonna be the people to find out and figure it out and do all of that. So they're very dedicated to this. But I mean, hey, I gotta give it to XGR. If these times pan out, Detox, XGR, they said no, not this year, Ramp Rocks. You're not getting a three-peat. That has been officially, well, not officially yet, but unofficially denied.
Yeah. Oh man, this is just like the suspense here, because I just know that Kudreor is going to be over one of these hills any moment. But Ramrox is bashing everything on the way down at the moment. It's suspense. Look, here we go, another flip. Ooh, it's just yeah, you can just tell it's the fatigue. The fatigue is kicking in. There's 2 of them in there as well right now. Love to see it.
Oh
Keep
man,
it up,
yeah,
guys.
this is yeah. I mean, hey, they still need to get a good timing overall, but yeah, Ramp Rocks are trying to get there. Rocks are not your friends, guys. Okay.
I guess that's Ramp Rocks. I guess that's something to do with the name, right? Rocks are ramps, I guess. I like it.
Here we go.
Yeah, this team hails from predominantly the USA. And they've got a guy from Malta in the team as well.
Yep. Yeah, Jacketin, man, love that guy. He's been, he came on for Gravity Rush, and an absolutely amazing analyst around, ship racing, and does a great job. Makes videos around all of the tracks, racing tracks, as well. So yeah, definitely, incredible knowledge around racing. So hopefully we can have him again for Gravity Rush this year. That I love Gravity Rush, man. The
I
ship
think I
racing,
traveled like 10 kilometers to them.
Listening to people like Jacqueline and Tint to talk about racing, man. I learned so much last year in Gravity Rush, man. Some of the races can be really, really fun. So
That's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know. I'll have to check them out.
yeah, man. When are you gonna compete, Detox? Bring that fight or flight vibe. You know, bring your team out, bro. Represent. Just kidding.
I like to enjoy the carnage from afar when it comes to racing. Too much pressure.
Nah, totally understand. Totally understand. I honestly like I love casting. I love been in Star Citizen so long. Love really calling it out.
One more hill by
you
looks
know,
like.
and I'll be hosting Enter Atmosphere 2956, which is going to be a lot of fun. And I have different analysts from Australia, different casters, and we got Croncy, which is incredible. So but I ain't gonna lie, man. I wish I could compete. It would be a lot of fun for me, but I do like being up here too, man. I love talking to the folks and doing the interviews and checking out all the information. It's very rewarding for me, personally. So, yeah.
You looking forward to that flight to Oz? Is that a pretty beastly flight for you?
Look, man, I've been traveling. I travel for work often, Detox, so I'm gonna be laying down on the way to Australia. Laying down, bro. I don't believe it. I'm having a bed. I'm not gonna go over there. No, man. It's a 14-hour flight from LA. So I go from Texas to LA, and then I go from LA to Australia. And then it's gonna be. I leave on a Monday, and I get there on Wednesday. So I'll lose an entire day. But when you come back from Australia to the U.S., you pretty much come back on the same day, which is crazy. So you kind of gain back that day. But we're gonna lose an entire day. But overall, I'm very excited for the trip. Like I said, I've been to Australia. I've been to Melbourne, but I didn't do as much as I wanted to. I want to, go hang out with some kangaroos, some koalas. It's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I couldn't do it. That flight is crazy. You'd have to.
Here we go, Ramp
It would
Rocks.
be hard pressed to get me there, but here we go. Ramp
find the
Rocks.
next
There you go.
Second, parking up next to XGR's rover. Love to see it inside the checkpoint here at Coudray Ore. Sniffing that victory air inside Coudray Ore's dankness. Good stuff. Well done, Ramp Rocks. Well done, guys. There's only one guy got out there. I think the co-driver's passed out. Smacked his head one too many times.
There we go.
As they came into Coudray Ore there.
Ramp Rocks with a passable second place finish, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. XGR, if you do the math from their time to their kilometers, you can easily tell they're around maybe about 32 meters per second racing. Ramp Rocks, because they're a lot longer, they were averaging around 27, probably 26. So you can easily do distance per time, and you can get their average speed overall. But man, that's some good speed. But it's crazy how XGR and Ramp Rocks are so far away that TSS is still 40 kilometers out to Coudray Ore at this point. But look at the buggies. The buggies are still 50, 40 kilometers out. That's a tough one. But I think Punch Buggy and Obscura's Racing, there's a lot of competition in the buggy division right now to even see who's gonna be winning, because it's tight up there, Detox.
It's much tighter. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and they still got a way to go. There we go. We got a nice update there from Punch Buggy. They're actually only around about 35 clicks away now. So yeah, it's getting there. It's getting close. I mean, a click between them and 1cc. 1cc has been a crowd favorite so far today. A lot of fans of 1cc in the chat. But Punch Buggy is Herbie experienced racer. That's going to be a tough one to snag a position ahead of them. So I'm looking forward to getting some cameras on those teams when we get a chance. But no, this is it. We have more teams now coming in, closer and closer to Coudray Ore for the truck division. We've almost got our third crossing of the finish line here from TSS, Team Turbo potentially. They're about 20 clicks out probably at this point once we get an update. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good.
All right. Well, I know earlier I was talking about Team HVC, this team from Australia. We do have full tax, so I really want to get into their interview. So let's go ahead and check out, this organization called Hyperion Vanguard Corporation. This is their first time in the rally, so let's see what they have to say about their preparations and how, and what they're thinking about going into the Daymar Rally 2956. So let's go check out what Voltax has to say, guys.
My name's Voltax from Hyperion Vanguard Corporation. Our race team is Hyperion Vanguard Racing. We're bringing a team of 5 this year. We're taking it slow, or are we full sending it? That's a good question. Look, this is our first year seriously competing, so there is a bit of probably a bit of a thought that we let everyone else go first and make their decisions first and trail the pack for a little bit. That said, it's a little hard to convince people on the bikes to do that, right? We're all go-getters when it comes down to it. So it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, if I had to choose, it'd be hanging back a little bit and seeing what the competition does.
Is King's Sword friendly?
Daymar's low grav. Do it. Right? Do it. Yes, if we take a little bit of damage and don't destruct, what's our move there? Look, you're giving me some things to think about, honestly. I'm not sure we considered that one, and I'm not sure we've actually had many crashes where we didn't straight blow up. In that situation, I think our take would probably be to find, honestly, the biggest, closest rock and just put ourselves out of the misery. So the part that I'm dreading the most is, obviously the worst thing that can happen is you just have a terrible start, and all of a sudden, for a race that, for all intents and purposes, is an endurance race, you set your morales. You set your morale low, right? You take that hit to the ego, and all of a sudden you start to second guess yourself. But the inverse is true, right? If you get a good start, that psychologically is makes all the difference. Where does our team fit in sort of the seriousness versus the more laid back approach? Look, Hyperion Vanguard again, we're sort of the largest org in Australia, so we have to cater to a lot of different people. And those people might be real simmy, or they might be super relaxed. So we do get a mix of both, and indeed in our race team, we've got a mix of both. This doesn't seem to be the kind of event where you've got 30 people trying to all talk over each other. So our comms discipline will be pretty relaxed. I think honestly we're going to find ourselves talking about what's happening in the news and the local sports team as much as we're talking about the race at that point. It's going to be pretty relaxed. And
wait, did I just say that in here?
In the voice comms for that one. What type of snacks are we bringing to the race? That's a great question. I'm not sure if Daymar Rally is 18.
Yeah, it was.
There'll probably be a couple of beers there as Aussies to keep us going. Beyond that, it's probably going to be a little bit different for everyone. It's the face I'm going to make when I see a rock. Oh god, if I have to do it.
I was saying how
so my name's
you are.
Voltax or HVC Voltax, representing Hyperion Vanguard Corporation. Our race team is Hyperion Vanguard Racing.
Yeah, I was, Jack. Yeah.
5 people.
I think this is the next closest.
Team,
well, Sevens is in front of me, following the next racer, and I think this is the one after them.
Voltax, that was a vibe, bro. Cheers, man. Cheers. I mean,
Jeez, yeah, I've actually fought some of these guys in the verse, I think, if it's the same org that I'm thinking of. They're pretty big org, and they've got some good PvP as well, I think. But yeah,
man,
they've got
bro, you're fighting everybody in the verse, Detox.
They got. He said they got 2 teams. I only got one on the roster at the moment. Maybe I misunderstood, but yeah, that was cool. Another team. Aussies.
And I think I'm on the truck
put
behind.
on the map here. Put on the map or put on the show. Good to get more insight into those guys. And of course they're rocking the beers. It's part of their blood as Aussies. So yeah.
Yep.
Guys on as well. Thank you for the interview, Voltax. And yeah, we're on TSS still, I think, at this point. Get an update on that, but they are the next team from the truck division to reach Kudre very soon.
Yeah, they're about 20 kilometers away. Yep, 20 kilometers away.
Yo, slowly but surely crossing. Yep.
Detox, I want to talk about one team we haven't talked about yet, right? And I'm not sure if you know, but there is a team from, there's a team from organization SMB.
Oh, yeah, Supermax. Ooh.
Yep. Yep. So Supermac has a team, and you know, this is a team that I love this because they're scattered from everywhere. This is their first year in the rally. They're representing the EU, of course.
Hey, I didn't crash
which is,
once
you know,
after the rally
incredible,
started.
But you got G Blank from Brazil,
Yeah.
Durek from Germany, Amsef is from the UK, and then you got Jetwash from the US. So we do have an interview. We're not going to queue it up yet. We'll queue it up in here in about 2 more minutes, but you just want to give them a shout out, man. Super Mac Brothers has been around for quite some time, Detox.
Yeah, I know, dude. He's OG at this point. And he's got a solid YouTube channel, informational, does gameplay, solid stream. He's always very kind enough to raid me after his stream. And yeah, I get the SM gang come over to me, and yeah,
Look at all these support
we
ships
share
here. This
quite a
looks
few
so...
members of the community. So yeah, I like Supermac. I see him whenever I go to any of the cons, if I can, and yeah, he's a good lad.
Oh, there's another race.
Yeah, Super Mac is great, man. Great person, great attitude. I work with him on some of the Monster Tech stuff on that side. He's a good dude, man. Love seeing him still going strong in the.
Wait, this one by there.
You know, in the Star Citizen community, like you
This one
mentioned,
by there.
definitely an OG. But yeah, if we're ready to go, let's take a look at Jetwash, man, from Team SMB. Let's see what he got to say.
Or is that in the air?
This one
No, that's on the
I'm
ground.
interested in. So we'll get this going right before TS flips over and hopefully finishes the race soon, because that's tough.
My name is Jetwash. I am representing the SM Burnouts, part of the SM
Noodle is
York.
following EP10
There are
or
5 of us on the
EP1Q,
team.
sorry.
Our strategy for the start of the race, we want to make sure that we get off the line and away from the pack so that we can start to get our physics frames back.
These
Once
guys were
that's done,
super
it'll be pedal
stealthy.
to the metal, but I think we're going to be a little bit careful to start. Philosophy for jumps, the less time in the air, the better. My philosophy is if we're going upwards, that's energy we're wasting that we could be using to go forward. So I'm trying to keep wheels on the ground. I'm a weird person. I like the simulator experience. So when it comes to first or third person, I'm pretty much
I
first
think
person
this is
when
the
I'm
team behind
the wheel.
who
When I'm
Savage
riding
is
shotgun,
following.
I'll go third person to be better eyes. What does our team's practice regimen look like? A lot more sparse than we would have liked. The section I'm dreading the most is going to be the initial start, because based on the last practice event we were at, I was watching a PowerPoint presentation. I'm most looking forward to the sections where I drive, because I won't fall asleep for those ones. What's our communication
Yeah, it's like
philosophy?
500 kilometers altogether,
We
Jack.
pretty much only run sterile cockpit when we're at a really challenging section.
Super
Anywhere
tiring
else,
though. Like I'm
we're
absolutely
pretty
knackered
free and
now.
open with the jokes and chatting. Are we opening fire on the other teams? Depends on if we're trying to go fast or not, because if we're trying to go fast, we might not have any guns on us. We're certainly not opposed to it, but our priority is to get
These
there
guys are
first
pacifists, they
and
don't have any
to
guns.
take some pot shots second. First one to go loopy in the voice call, probably me. Based on how my day's been going, I might have started a little loopy, and it's not going to get better from there. Do we have a rival? Our team doesn't, but I kind of do. I would really like to come in ahead of Dirt Kickers. Face I make when I see a rock at the last second. Let's see. It's the face of, I hope that one's the Phantom.
I hope that one's a Phantom. I like how our team is just cutting people off before they can finish their interview. That's kind of funny, but yeah. Shout out to Stu. Shout out to SM York, man. Good folks there. That was pretty funny. Oh
yeah,
man.
Phantom rocks are, for those who don't know, they're the rocks that aren't clipped, that you can't hit. They're clipped so you can go right through them. They look like you're about to crash into them, but you can actually drive right through them. And it's it's the experienced racers know what they look like, so they go straight through them head on until it isn't Phantom can then bounce off. But yeah, cool. That was a good interview.
EP1Q is
thank
20
you,
clicks, eh?
Thank you. So yeah, I think we probably cut off because we're getting closer. I think it cut off.
This'll be
That's the end of
fourth.
the interview. We're
No,
getting
that was
closer.
the end. Yeah, that was the end. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, TSS is coming up here to
Correct.
be the
Absolutely.
one of the other trucks to finish, and then dude, like all of the buggies are so close together. We're gonna get like back-to-back finishes.
The communication
It's
is
gonna be like,
nuts
you know,
as well because
like,
we've got
like
tiered
a party
comms,
over
so
there, but
I've got like
once you
so many
see it
different
first,
people
bro,
in my
it-
ears
like, I'm telling
talking
you
and
right
asking
now, we're gonna
questions.
get a video of them partying. Like that's how strong this, you know. So I don't know. Chat should be 1CCing the entire time like they normally do, but 1CC, if they can hold this, if this is right, that's gonna be very, very interesting. Detox.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see once
Which
updates come
rover is
through, but
this?
That's crazy if they shot ahead there.
I actually like the look of
Incredible
this thing. It's
from
cool.
1CC. I think the power from chat has been, the energy from chat has been powering them through to pull off that leap here. Really strong looking. Yeah, we'll see. I think in a few more minutes we'll get another update and have a better idea. But yeah, it's looking very strong for 1CC now in the buggy division. And like you said, yeah, we're gonna have lots of back-to-back finish line crosses. I think the camera teams will be able to just sort of hang around Kudre and catch a bunch of the buggies coming in now. Exciting stuff, man. Exciting stuff. TSS is very close now. Test Squadron. Wait, no. Yeah, TSS is the Test Squadron. Test Squadron South.
Nice.
That is, I think I called them Turbo earlier. That was my bad. Test Squadron South, TSS, super close. And like we said earlier, this may be their first top 3 finish in a Daymar rally, which is pretty cool. I know they're going to be happy about that. Because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, they participated once actually, so this is their second Daymar rally, so that's pretty damn good going if this is their first top 3 finish here, potentially. So, damn.
Well, Detox, we got before we get some more finishes happening, let's go ahead and bring in Shaqnu from Team XGR, who you know, they had a pretty good timing way ahead of the pack here in the truck division. Shaqnu, how's it going?
Hey, doing well. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, long time no talk, bro. It's been probably like about a year since we did our interview last year.
Yeah, good to hear from you.
Yeah, same here, man. How you feeling, man? You guys put on a clinic with that speed, man.
Yeah, thank you. Feeling pretty good. We're all excited. I've been eating my bananas throughout the race to keep me not hungry in real life. But yeah, no, we're feeling pretty good. I don't have the headache this year that I did last year. Yeah, last year was rough, but yeah, we're excited.
I'm live. I'll check in a second.
Damn, what do you think is what do you think was the secret this year? Getting such a good finish? Did you change something from last year?
Yeah, for sure. Last year I only put in like a week's practice, but this year I put in much more practice. Because last year's goal was to podium and to engage in a firefight with ramp rocks, whereas this year was to finish in first place. So I decided to just, after Thanksgiving, I was putting in like 2 or 3 hours a day just out in Daymar Rally, out in Daymar.
Yeah, I like this truck as well, dude. It looks cool.
Time. That's really the biggest difference.
Incredible, yeah, that's some serious dedication. There's a lot of time. So it's definitely paid off. Well done. That was a really strong finish, and changing up your philosophy and strategy there. Clearly,
Oh, they got attacked by a
clearly paid
worm.
off.
Lol.
And yeah, it looks like you could be well in there for potential for that first spot. Knocking ramp rocks off the triple by the looks of it. You got to be happy about that.
Yeah, we're all pretty happy. We're excited. It was a fun
sound
race.
more
I
tired
think.
than excited, bro. You sound more tired than excited.
Yeah, no, I'm exhausted. I'm definitely, and I'm probably gonna. I'm in the East Coast, so probably like by 8:30, I'm gonna fall asleep and then celebrate the win by shoveling to the snow. So.
Hey.
No, but yeah, we're all
Yeah,
we're
would
all
you
really happy about it.
Would you say there was a rivalry between you and ramp rocks?
Yeah, we banter back and forth, but it's all in good fun. I love those guys. I was rooting for them. I root for them every year. I'd say.
Thank God the daylight's
biggest
coming,
rival
dude.
Is just myself. So I have the motivation, discipline to achieve the goals that I put out for the team. So.
Absolutely, It's a good philosophy to have. Always be better than yourself yesterday, if you can. So, yeah, well done. Great race, Shaq. Yeah, is anything you want to say? Is there anything you want to put out there? Because I know you're pretty tired. I don't want to keep you too long. Is there anything you want to say to the viewers?
Yeah, come out and try Star Citizen. It's been getting better every year. Try out racing. The racing scene's been growing, and it's a lot of fun. I spent like $40 in this game when I was like 22 years, and then as soon as I started getting into racing, that's
Truck
where I
likes to do
started
handstands, dude.
a lot of cash. It's addicting. But yeah, racing is a lot of fun. You know, there's a lot of people out there to, you know, I'll give a shout out to people like Black Maze, Sasha's who started XGR way back when. Diplomat, you know, he's a wizard, and with SCR.GG, you know, he does some amazing stuff for the racing community. Echo over at Ansia, she's amazing for everything she does, and I mean, yeah, there are a lot of top racers that are really just keeping the dream alive with ship racing, ground racing, hover bikes. You all know who you are, so keep doing what you're doing. And yeah, the racing community is amazing. It's very super positive vibes, and always willing to teach newcomers. So yeah, really love the community.
Jackman, what advice do you have for people that maybe want to, you know, do things like ship racing or Daymar Rally or any of these events out there? I mean, like if you can give advice, like how would they get started? You know, kind of like how you did. If you have any advice there for, you know, those watching.
Yeah, don't be intimidated for those that already have experience. All started somewhere, so you just put in some times and just get after it and ask questions. Yeah, don't be intimidated. A lot of it's mental.
My brain is so tired now.
Once you get over that hump and you get the bug, and you know, you get better from there. So that'd be my biggest advice.
Awesome, Shaqnu. I mean, you do ship racing, you know, you do ground racing. You actually killed it. You guys had an incredible time overall with the team over there, Luigi. You know, anybody out there that's part of XGR, man, shout out to you guys. Always love working with you guys as well.
Thanks,
so, hey, man, celebrate the win. You know, that way you can bring the trophy home. That way, you know.
I heard the other servers were absolute mental.
So, yeah.
In terms
good
of
point. Special shout out to all the
pirates.
significant others out there that are, you know, letting us do this. You know, they're the true champions in the background. For sure.
100%, man, 100%. You know, my significant other bringing me food and making sure I have water so I don't pass out, but. I mean, I'm gonna rock and roll all the time.
My housemate got me
Shaqnu,
pizza.
It's always a pleasure to talk to you. Congratulations if you're, you know, if the timers panned out, but there, you know, if everything pans out for you guys, it looks like you guys will be taking a good podium finish here. And yeah, man, you know, I can't wait to send you more stuff, obviously, because I already owe you more. So it's all coming soon, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys for everything you guys do. Appreciate it.
All right, take care, man.
Thanks,
Thank you, Shaqnu.
GG's, well played to your whole team.
All right, Detox. This is a big moment now that's going to happen, right? We have, I think, the buggy division, especially with, you know, TRR, Scribbers Racing, ICC. This is going to be very, very close. So we need to 100% keep an eye on it. ICC is literally about to finish and get there. So if we can get eyes on the buggy division as soon as possible, that will be massive, because these guys are about to finish. TSX looks like they're about to finish in third, but they're flipping around. You got the, you know, SEC ladies right behind them, not only 5 clicks away. So if this MTC keeps doing donuts, man, they're going to get past in a second. But I hope we can get the buggy division and see the first buggy come in, because we've already see XGR Ramp Rocks finish in there. But man, this is going to be very, very tight. Buggy division is going to be insane here in a second.
This is you can tell this, you know, TSS is fatigued as hell here. The constant smashing into obstacles. You compare it to the smoothness of the drives earlier on in the race compared to this. Everyone who's getting near the end here has just been smashing into every obstacle on their way as they just put the foot down, pedal to the metal, trying to get, maintain their position and get to that finish line. But it's costing them. They are losing focus, I feel like, and hitting everything up. it's really painful for them at this point. And there's obviously a lot more rocks at this point close to the finish. And it's really testing their last bit of focus they have after 5 hours, over 5 hours of racing. That is a long time to hold focus. And, near the end now, we're seeing them lose it.
Yeah. This is an endurance race, and here we go. We see who is 7's on? I believe this is TSS. We would like to see the buggy division as they're coming up.
So this is TSS.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think this is TSS. I thought we were watching TSS the entire time. Oh, okay.
Just popped up. I thought we were on TSS. So
hey,
this
have
is
a good
TSS
night.
now. So they've just reached Kutra. This is this is Test Squadron right here. Yeah, this is Test Squadron. TSS just crossed the finish line. Buggy's coming in now. 1cc. Here it is. 1cc coming in. First place here for the buggy division so far. This is super tight. Look at the
if they win, it's gonna be a party in France. That's all. Y'all better invite me. If ICC time stands out, this is about to be a party, brother. I'm telling you. Let's see what happens.
Look how close.
Oh my goodness.
Look how close Turbo is behind them. 1cc just taking the lead there. First place, and this is TRR coming in. Turbo coming in behind him. Damn, that was close. Those guys were close. I think we saw them earlier on when we had all 3 of those cyclones in view at once. These were those guys. We need to see the flag, though. We need to see the flag. There you go, ICC just finished. But if this stands, that's first place for them. That's, bro, they better invite me to the parade. Something, like, sorry, I'm impressive,
like,
man.
Yes.
Very impressive race from 1cc, considering how far behind they were at some points during this race. That's insane.
Wow. You got Test Squadron in 3rd for the truck division, if that holds. You got ICC in 1st, if that holds. Turbo is about to report here. Let's see if we get that finish flag up. And then Skyer is right behind them.
They're gonna send it. They're gonna send it, dude. But also you have Punch Buggy. Oh, no.
And then you have Oscurus Racing and SCA all within less than a click of each other.
Incredible, yeah. This has been so close. There we go. We got the finish on TRR.
Oh, no.
2nd place preliminary.
Wow.
2nd place right now for TR Turbo Racing. These guys, yeah, excellent work from Turbo. Man, that was so close in the buggy division, and we still have 3rd, 4th, 5th coming in, and 6th who are all super close. So it's anyone's guess who's going to come in 3rd for the buggies right now.
Yeah. I mean, if the time stands, bro, ICC, I know they put in the work. Y'all better invite me to the parade, guys, okay? Invite me to the parade, man, because it's about to get crazy. But this, honestly, man, the buggy division this is the most competitive it's been so far, Detox. But let's see who's going to end up taking that, that next spot here for 3rd. Again, we have to review everything, guys, so the times are the placements are currently unofficial until we announce on Discord and social media. Then the times will become official. Man, that's new. That was the new RC boost there, Detox.
There's a new RC teleportation tech. Testing it, the prototype. Decided to wait till the end of the race to test it out. But yeah, that is like you said, yeah, we still need to completely verify all the times over the next day or so to completely certify all the positions. But so far it's looking very good for our teams considering the lead that they have.
F1Q is 5 clicks out.
But these next few finishes in the buggy division, it's going to be very tight. It's going to be very tight. We're going to wait to see the flags pop up on the broadcast. I'm not sure how far away this is. This is Obscurus we're following right now. Obscurus Racing.
Yeah, they took a way rough line right there. That's a tough line, you know, trying to go down that mountain. Because remember, if
I
you
was
don't have
gonna say-
momentum. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say, we haven't seen anybody do that drop yet. That was a gnarly drop for Obscurus, but I think they are pretty close here. I think this is pretty close.
I mean,
A
you
few
got
more hills to
SDA
climb.
right. You got SDA right behind them, so it's going to be a very, very close, very close matchup too. And you know, all of our officials, Detox, are, you know, normally they're recording the finish line, so that way we know who's coming in. But man, like these guys, Punch Buggy, there we go. Punch Buggy took it. Punch Buggy took it, man.
Damn.
You know,
Oh,
Yep.
we didn't get to see that.
Oh,
That's
poor
a
guy's
shame.
literally hitting every game.
Punch Buggy, Herbie just crossed the finish line in Kudreal then, so that's third. Flags up, officials have certified it. Here's SCCZ Oh, wow. The Czech team coming in fourth here in the truck. Oh, so close behind. So close behind TSS there. Well played, great race.
Try not to get the
from
shadow
them.
in shot.
So,
Now,
if
Detox-
I'm not mistaken, this isn't the ladies' team, right?
No,
this isn't
no,
the
I don't think
ladies' Czech team. So we do need to confirm that this is Česko Slovensko.
I thought that was
team.
I thought that was the Czech team.
It is, yeah, it is a Czech. It is a Czech team, but it isn't the Czech ladies. I don't think.
Oh, okay.
It is the Star Citizen Česko Slovensko, Phoenix, Johnny Silverhand, Initri, Dadotic, and Billy make up that team, and it's actually their third time in Daymar Rally. It was the ladies' first time in Daymar Rally, but this
Oh,
Czech
my
team is
frame
their
rate is
third
getting
one. So sorry guys, we
rough,
may have
dude.
got that a little bit wrong earlier. But congratulations to them. That's a damn good place for them on their third run at Daymar Rally. Well played to that team, crossing the finish just behind TSS.
My frame rate's getting rough at Kudra, man.
Yeah, Obscurus Racing took a wrong line.
clear it
'cause
out?
the you know, the way they were going, Detox, it's a tough line, man, and that one is not very easy to go through. So that would, you know, that probably cost them some time. But like I mentioned, a lot of the, you know, right now, because TSS crossed the finish line, you know, like there could be penalties, right? There could be, if a team didn't, you know, get a checkpoint, or if a team try to bring extra people from their org, like anything could be a penalty right now. So, you know, like these standings could be affected. So unofficially, yes, it looks like they got third, but you know, that Czech team could take third because of a 5-minute penalty or a 10-minute penalty. So, but yeah, let's see what happens here, and let's see how things stand out, and we'll get those official. Again, guys, make sure you guys are on the Discord, exclamation mark Discord, or our social channels. We'll announce our champions here coming up either Monday. So we try our best to do it on Monday. You know, give the team some rest, and we'll wrap all that stuff up. So.
Yeah, I didn't consider that. They obviously with the arrival of penalties this year, there is still potential for some of these teams to lose time, which would set them behind, you know, their competitors potentially. So, yeah, we'll see. But here we go, another team coming in. Who are we following right now? This is Moist Noodle coming in to Kudre, or another MTC about to reach the finish line. Glorious. This has to be SCEA or Les Harlequins?
Yeah, let's see who in the truck division. We are currently SCA finished, Southern Cross Alliance. Shout out to them. They get
Hell
you
yeah,
know,
congrats to Southern Cross Alliance.
Okay, they run us a building
They
now.
put up a great race. 5th finish. And Unnamed White. This is Unnamed White. Ah, damn, they did make some good time.
Yep.
Unnamed White, hailing from the US. Epic, Guns NC, Naz the Eternal, and Wiznerd just arrived at Kudrio. Here's another one for the Buggy Division. This has got to be Les Eloquence.
Yeah, they just have to update here, but one of their members need to get out, start going in and reporting. Man, look at that. The hover quad's blocking him. Like, get that hover quad out of the way. By the way, man,
No, it's FaceTime. It's going to be a little bit more
we had
difficult
a salvage
to
contract, so I mean, if anybody
swap
out there, any
races.
orgs that love to salvage, man, you guys want to, join the rally, you
Come
guys
clean
can come
up.
and come clean up, clean everything up, man. Salvage all the gear and make some moolah, and share the wealth.
Dude, that was Les Arlequins just crossing the line, punching the airlock, and there they go. There's the finish.
Amazing.
Outstanding.
Amazing, amazing. And we're only...
Obscurus getting the finish here.
By the way, Detox, the timer has already started for both the truck and the buggies. So, that hour, people have an hour to finish. So a lot of these teams, have an hour to get to that finish line, before we record that last time. They'll still be able to finish the race, so don't get, but that's where we stop that timer, and then that's how we put out the leaderboard. So these teams...
This is the hard bit. Like trying to find the
they
next
have an hour.
race.
So I don't know when that timer started, but
Especially
there's a
in
lot
the
of buggies
daytime,
that
it's
are
pretty rough.
almost 500 kilometers away, so they're close. And then a lot of trucks right now are about 490, 480, so they'll be able to get there once they keep up the pace, and they should be fine.
Probably.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, what a really, compared to previous years, lots of finishes at the same time this year.
Yep.
More than I've remembered in previous years. Like, lots of people come in. It's been very, very tight, very close. I think a lot of those races must have maintained similar positions from the very beginnings. And for 5 hours, a lot of those guys were basically neck and neck. That's insane, really, to think about.
I don't see a racer by here.
Yeah,
Just
it's
assume
gonna
the
be,
support ship
yeah,
was
it's
near
gonna
a
be
racer.
a good day here. Let's see how this plays out, man. But a lot of teams finishing, so congratulations to those teams. Like I mentioned, yes, you may not hit a podium spot, but be happy that you got to finish the race. That is an achievement on its own. I don't know. We'll make some stickers and sell some stickers
Noodle
that
is
says
on
I finished the
WYSIWYG.
Daymar
They're 5
Rally,
clicks out.
and we'll send them to you guys. Don't worry, I got you. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do that, but we've been wanting to do patches and stuff for the Daymar Rally,
It's a
but
mule.
this event is absolutely phenomenal, man. I'm so happy that we were able to do it today. Shout out to all the
Oh my
teams
god, look at him go, dude.
and again the staff and everybody watching at
Dude,
home.
this
You guys
mule is
are-
flying.
man, you guys give me energy, man. We've been here how long, Detox, and we just
This
I just
mule
wanna
is so
continue
fast,
pumping
dude.
out
Holy
these-
shit.
Why are you going backwards, my guy? I'm just like, they're going backwards. I'm like, huh? Wait, what the heck just happened, man?
It's a little bit of lag there, but
Oh no, they just got
all under
stuck.
control.
It's
under
all
control.
it's all for sure, for sure. I mean, after
shit.
Detox. I mean, I know you talked about after this you probably go have a beer, but I'm gonna go and do what I normally do. I'm gonna go hang out with my kids, play some Smash Brothers, just destroy them, kind of feel better about myself.
Nice.
And I'll probably have a beer too, man. So why not, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish my tacos that we didn't finish yet, and
Oh, we got the mule! It's there!
Oh my god!
This mule is
Yes! Finally!
Dude,
Ladies
this mule's
and gentlemen,
hilarious.
return of the freaking mule, and it's made it to the end so far.
It's so bouncy. Look at that thing. Oh my, it's fast though, dude. Look at that. That thing is just like gliding. Oh wow. That thing is a skater.
Oh.
That thing
I
is
love
incredible.
it. I'm so glad we got to see a mule. This is look at this thing. Who would choose such a thing to race in? This is madness.
Dude, that thing
Oh,
is skating,
God.
man. That thing is incredible. I love it. I'm so happy we got to see this. This made my day right now. I have my energy
He's
back.
got the
I can't stop
forklift
laughing, dude.
arms extended as well. I wonder if there's some sort of pro tip to that. Like, does it make you balance better or something? Does it help you flip? Look at the way this thing moves. What? He's turning in mid-air. What is going on? This thing's got a life of its own. Dude, he's so close to the finish.
Oh man.
Incredible shots, incredible angles here.
Oh, it's WYSIWYG. WYSIWYG. Hold on. WYSIWYG. He's always very active in the server. So this is fourth Daymar Rally. This is hold on. Is it WYSIWYG? No. This is Levski Leviathan.
I can't, dude. It's too funny.
So they're driving on the mule. They're all from the U.S. WYSIWYG. Good dude to have the whole team over there.
Yep.
Man, I love seeing this, brother. This is great.
This thing looks indestructible. I think I'm seeing why people are going for it. I mean, look at it. It's just bouncing off everything like it's just like an excitable little puppy. Oh, Jesus, there's just going for it on these drops. Look at that.
What is it
Amazing.
doing? It's like gliding, dude. Oh my goodness.
Brilliant. Yeah. Yeah. Sanji says the mule still has the old ground vehicle physics. It's great fun to drive and feel how the vehicles used to be. So that's one of the reasons we've seen it appear in this year's DR. So funny. Complete and utter
Dude, this mule was 5 kilometers out when I first started following it. It's now 4 kilometers out. It's made 1 kilometer.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That looks kind of fun if they did practice with that. But yeah, like, you know, I did mention about that old vehicle physics earlier, but you know, like racing.
I don't know how he made it to this
System
point,
7
dude.
on flat ground, it's so fun to watch.
Holy
man. Like,
shit.
They can put up some speed. So.
Yeah, it's a good
one. Yeah, right now we're an expanse team right now. So Fat Bird on another truck division. It looks like Obscurus Racing did ended up finishing the buggy division. Let me go ahead and refresh here. Hashira 07's Custis Umbrarum finished as well. And then VR Citizens also finished here around for the truck division, unofficially on the around 8th place so far, Detox. So we're gonna start seeing a lot of teams finish here, but we're gonna try to get a interview here shortly with someone from
The mule is
Ramrocks
3
and
clicks
check
in.
out their experience here in this year's rally.
Cool. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, nice, beautiful updates here because, yeah, a lot of these teams all coming in. A lot of these teams are literally just a couple of clicks apart now, guys. And these are anything from sort of 9th
Dude, the
place
frames
up to
are so bad
18th
now.
in the buggy division.
I'm honestly, I'm impressed that the guy had this much patience.
Division, and
because it's so easy to flip this thing when you go over a jump.
See back-to-back finish line crosses right now with Ramrocks interview coming as well. Sorry, Ramrocks?
Yeah, I think Shugo is from Ramrocks. Yeah, I think
Oh,
Shugo's
yeah,
from
okay.
Ramrocks.
Another member.
Yep. Yeah, so. But yeah, more finishes here again. Man, it's so fun. That honestly, bro, seeing that mule race make me so happy, man. It's so fun to
so
watch.
glad we
I
got
don't
Mule
know.
versus worms.
Yeah.
Because everybody was asking, did we still have a mule? Did a mule even make it to the end?
Okay, the mule's just approaching.
Happy to see
There
it.
you go. Yeah, because they're not too far off either. They should be able to finish. There's a lot of people, a lot of buggy teams right now. You know, will finish around the 6-hour mark. There's some that will finish around the 7-hour mark, but you know, that timer is already underway, and we'll get more notification when that timer is over. But a lot of teams are literally right there about to finish. ARS just finished. Levi is about 5 kilometers away. PFC is almost finishing. Look, the mule is
Here comes the
man.
mule, dude, coming to the finish line. Let's
The
get some
mule.
07s in the chat for the mule, ladies and gentlemen.
That thing flies. Look at that thing. That thing is insane, dude. That thing is awesome.
It's like the bit rate can't keep up with its speed.
Oh
I
my
love the
gosh,
entry
bro.
animation for the mule as well.
Yeah. Well, you just got
Oh,
off. He's
Noodle
like, I'm
needs
just gonna
water.
run the rest of the way. Oh, okay, he's in a good spot. So. Oh my gosh, dude. That is absolutely incredible. You know, to get those guys.
So glad we caught that. Well done to the
Yeah, I'm at
team.
Kudra.
Absolute legends
Can I come into the
this,
building? Anybody got water?
This year, as the camera team's been killing it and maintaining focus and maintaining real high quality photography for the viewers and us. So thank you again to them. Great job, everyone. Thank you.
All right, well, I believe we have an interview here. Fatbird is on Expanse R1, so he's still gonna,
Noodles coming
I
inside.
believe Expanse R1 is not too far from finishing here, but we're gonna go ahead and jump into the interview with Shugo, the lucky one from Ramrocks SL, who they did a great job, and you know, from an unofficial time, came in roughly around second
Slim,
place
you got
in
any
the truck division.
drinks?
So let's go ahead and talk to Shugo. Shugo, how you doing, man?
Thank you.
Shugo.
Hey, Shugo, are you there? Muted?
Shugo,
50-80.
Shugo, can maybe he can't hear us? Shugo, can you hear us?
Thank you,
The
Slim.
presence of the community has scared him. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, chat. Chill.
I wouldn't want to talk to us either, to be honest.
Damn, what are you trying to say, man? All right. Oh, wow, look at that view, man. We got some security ships. Everybody's finishing right now.
All right, 7.
Damn, his mic is not working. That's a shame. Maybe we'll get him back.
Yeah, let's try to fix that, and we'll bring him back here in a second. While we see a lot of people finishing. Look, we got two buggies right back to back about to get in there. Yes. Who's gonna go in first? Oh. Man, this looks like an MMO right now, bro. This looks like Star Citizen. Look, they're going in. Who's gonna win? You gotta go in the door. You went the wrong way. God. Oh my God, this is insane right now. Wait, where's he going? Why did he go that way?
What the? Oh, it's just someone else. It's just another dude.
I'm over here like bro, these teams are stressing
Rundams
me out,
is
bro.
just
go
approaching the building now.
And get your win right now, guys. Oh my goodness, that was stressful, Detox. That was stressful.
Wasn't there a year where one of the buggies crushed another guy that was trying to make his way into the airlock, like as he came in? I'm pretty sure there was. I mean, that was brutal.
It looked like it, yes, but they were still able to finish. He just like rammed the whole door.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going in, bro. Get out the way. Oh my goodness, man. This honestly, man, some of the bugs in this game make me laugh. Like, I've had some of the best laughs ever in some of the SC bugs. So.
Oh yeah, it's all part of the fun. Oh, look at this Headhunter's skin in the wild. Cool to see.
Oh, that looks incredible. That actually looks pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
It actually looks pretty cool. So, well, shout outs to more teams that are.
This is DF Desert Fox Team France that we're looking at right now. Moist Noodles camera about to cross the airlock finish line. Well done to them.
Hey,
Desert Fox Team FR Rundams as the driver, Termi as the co-driver, Nelian, Sinahar, and Esper9095. Congratulations to Team Desert Fox Team FR heading from France.
Awesome. Congratulations, guys. All right, I think Shugo is, he should be able to speak now. Shugo, how you doing, man?
I am trying to talk now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. How you doing? What's up?
There we go. Oh, hi, everyone.
How's it going, man? How's racing? How's how you guys feeling right now?
Pretty stoked, you know. Clearly, after 6 hours, I was having technical difficulties because I guess my brain is fogging out, but we're doing fantastic.
That's what my brain's doing. So we can relate. Detox, take it away, man.
Renee.
I'll drop it on you.
Noodley's on Renee.
Yeah, how was that from your perspective? Because obviously we already spoke to one of your teammates, Shugo, but how was the race for you?
Oh, it was intense. That was the first time that we got hit every time, but this year particularly we survived an arrow attack and then 2 other razor attacks, and then our support ship died by hitting an eclipse. So in the last leg we had to do it without a support ship. So it was very intense, but we made it, so that's the important part.
Oh wow, that sounds insane. Well done.
I feel like if you didn't finish the race, you might be angry, but the thing is, like, you survived, and it makes it feel even better that you survived. So you know it could go both ways easily. But you know, I am very happy that you guys survived and you guys were able to make a very, very good time overall. Sorry, Detox. Go ahead, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. So, yeah, I mean, first of all, what are you gonna do now to celebrate?
I think now, afterwards, I'm going to go get dinner because, woof, that was intense. But then afterwards, you know, maybe hit the track again because I definitely love ground racing, and Daymar Rally is one of the best races I feel like I have, aside from System 7. So, yeah, celebrate with a good dinner.
Damn, good for you. Oh, you've earned it. Yeah, you've absolutely earned it. So you said you guys were attacked a few times. How did
Oh, my God.
how did it feel with the changes to like having a security pilot? How did you feel that affected things?
So I feel like it was very good because at that time when we got hit by, I think the first time was the arrow. It came out of nowhere, right? So we only had a few seconds to respond, but our security guy was on point. He came in, destroyed the person, and then with the engineer patch, I was trying to patch things in the inside. So it was very good with this change for that.
Oh, cool. That's good to hear. Excellent. And so, we've asked a few teams this already, but who was the hero of your team today? Did anyone stand out for you, if you want to say? You can
I
say
say
yourself.
all of them
of
are
course.
heroes. Everyone besides myself, of course. I was a support at this point. Right? I was just a
Space Smart is
cheerleader, but yeah,
probably on
everyone
some.
did good. Liquid was wonderful in security. Kelso Prime was wonderful on racing. He got us all the way to the end, even with the evasive maneuvers, with all the shots that was coming at us. Gerbo and also Jacqueline on the comms
this
to
one
do
there.
the whole checkpoint and everything was just great. And yeah, all of them are heroes.
I think that's
Awesome.
the guy.
Great to hear, mate. Great to hear. So, I mean,
Noodle is on
congratulations to
Leo
your team.
Nim.
Ramp Rocks did you played a really strong race. Anything you wanna say, Christian? Anything you want to ask?
Yeah, of course. Shugo, can you tell me a little bit about the preparation, and procedures you take to kind of get ready for the race? The whole point of me asking this because, I know there's a lot of people out there that are probably watching that probably want to get into this race, but can you talk about your preparations and what your team
These
did in
meals
order
are fucking hilarious.
to prepare for this race in order to, be able to finish like you guys did?
So I think it's really important is about the practice itself, right? Like Snackman and said before, it was a lot of hours in, right? So definitely the whole team definitely practiced on the race parts, did a lot of people races to see what's the best lines, what works, what doesn't. And then we try to work around the weapons as well for the tank to see what's good or not. Yeah, so it's just really getting ready for that. Make sure you have snacks and liquid and fluids on the side for the day of race because it's a long race, right? And then make sure everyone can cover each other depending on the restroom break or whatever happens between. So it's just a lot of persistence, but it's all fun and between because the end result is this, all the excitement that goes between it, and then the glory at the end, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's good to hear. And snacks are definitely important to have those on the side. You don't want your hands to cramp if you're flying or racing. So, but Shugo, on behalf of yourself and Team Ramp Rocks, man, any last words for the community out there that is just trying to get into racing in general, or do you have any advice for them or anything you want to say?
Yeah, so if anyone who's always trying to get into racing, it's very important to just have fun with it because a lot of things could go right out the door, right? So I stick with the 4-principle plan. You make the plan.
Oh, my
follow the
frames,
plan,
dude,
expect
are
the plan to go off
so
the rails,
jank.
And then ditch the plan. Because no matter how much you plan for it, things can always fall apart. But it's important to have fun with it because at the end of the day, just enjoy it, right?
100%. 100%. Man,
No
I love that
plan
answer.
survives contact with the enemy, in this case, Daymar.
Apparently, there's somebody using a tractor
100%.
beam
Well,
to throw
Shugo, thank you
mules.
so much for joining us, man. I really appreciate you chatting and letting us know about your experience in the rally. If the time stands well, you guys should have hopefully a podium spot, and we'll get those official results on hopefully on Monday. But thank you so much for joining us, man. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Well,
Thanks,
Detox, big air on the mule, man. Whoever's driving this, man, they got some skills. Look at this thing. I can watch this all day,
Leo
probably.
Nim. This is Leo Nim of Garden Racing Charlie. So it's one of the Space Tomatoes teams. The Tomato Gaming Garden Interstellar Initiative org. And Leo Nim, driver here, security, Duke Skysquawker, and support by the Moss Riser. It's a 3-man team. And this mule is once again killing it. These things are just savage. The way these things just go at the course. It's really cool to see these things outside of like places like DC's and just burning across the sand on Daymar.
Yeah, they're just gunning it, man. I think Guardian Interstellar has some really good racers. They definitely have some great experienced people. So I'm glad to see more of their teams are, you know, continuing to come on board and continuing to do more all together, man. This is what orgs are all about. You know, like last year we had, you know, somebody
Dude, these
I'll
mules
call out,
change
Logan,
directions
right? Logan
so
plays,
fast. It's actually
he,
quite
over
hard
the
to track them.
years, I think the first two Daymar rallies, they didn't even get to leave the start line. They got destroyed. Came back a third year, did it again, finished, right? And then it was that much sweeter of a victory for him and his team to be able to finish at that point. So, you know, like, yes, it's going to be discouraging. Yes, you're going to probably get mad. You know, the game is still in alpha. That's one thing that you got to understand. Again, I'm going to say it. We put the disclaimer for a reason. But I'm telling you, when you come back 1 year and you finish the race, man, you're going to feel like you're on top of the world, whether you hit a podium or not. And that's just how it feels to come in here and race this race, whether it's 6-7 hours. And, you know, this is why it's called the filthiest race in the verse. Anything could happen. Anything could happen whatsoever. So, yeah, we got this team finishing right now. It's you know, sweet. We got I'm sorry, I'm gonna go into this real quick. SCA Top Hanger 1 finished in 12th. Mew finished. Dust in the truck division. CFS and Eaters, I think I already mentioned that one. Team the W Project, Oralis Lops, Urilis Ops, I don't know how to say it. OC also finished in the truck division. A lot of people are finishing
no,
now.
No, I'm trying to find one.
Oh no, this was the buggy division. Sorry. SCA Top Hanger 1, Urilis Ops, W Project, OC Bar, and Balrog are all in the buggy division. All finished here in the Daymar Rally. Guild Charlie, T-Set N, PFC, Team Levi, Team DFT, FR, ARS, all completely finished in the truck division as well. So, and I think they should have around 40 to 30 minutes left before we, before the timer goes out. I'm not 1,000% sure. I'll get that official timer here soon, but a lot of teams finishing this here Detox, which is incredible to see.
I want to make sure.
Yeah, really good to see. So many people will be happy with that, and you know they'll be more likely to be repeat races as well. You know, finishing gives you that dopamine, and
there is
the confidence to know that you can do it again. If you want to, if you want to come back, if you at least finished it, you know you can finish it. You know you can do.
Noodle is tracking slim,
the stamina
good body.
for the race. You know you can come back and try for a better position next time. And yeah, lots of more races coming in here. We have a Tranquility Turbo.
What truck is
Turbo
this, dude?
Tranquility as well.
I genuinely don't know what it is,
Just
but it looks
finished
sick.
Nova A. I don't have these guys. Nova AF.
I am not, no.
Not getting them on the roster, but they are close or have just finished as well for the buggy division.
Nice, thanks. Yeah, there's a lot of teams.
Yeah, a lot of teams finishing, and some that we are sort of either just about to get an update on or haven't updated, like Expense Racing Team 1. I believe they've crossed the finish line as well. Medgel Addicts are coming up soon. Hailing from Canada. Commander Sidon, Duke Block, Shark Enthusiast, and G3 Medgel Addicts. They are about 2 or 3 clicks off, I'd say, at this point as well. For the truck division, R/SC, a few clicks off at this point as well, hailing from the States. Ghost and Coffee, Angry Chisel, Slim, Goodbody, Nerdgasm, AA Ron, and Rebecca61. American team, they are going to be finishing soon. Amarox, Fang, probably 5 to 10 clicks off as well. Hailing from the States again, Dark Hour, Anreal, Raging Casual, J-Scale, and Vumik. Another team from the truck division coming in soon as well as our camera teams. We'll hopefully be able to follow them all in to Kudre.
Yeah, they should all be finishing soon. One team I want to give a shout out to that has been racing with us for about 2-3 years is Org Shadow Company. I think they had an incident. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. But this team, I believe, representing from the U.S., we got S Knight, Kev Ronimo, Frankentwitch, Ale, and then Rockhuster Red. So shout out to them. We have a interview with Pork Chop Express from Shadow Company. So I wanted to go ahead. Shadow Company Bravo team is their team name. We're in the buggy division. So, you know, we have the Pork Chop Express interview. So we're going to go ahead and while we see this team finish up, we're going to go ahead and get that interview up so we can at least give, you know, Shadow Company Bravo team some love. And that way Pork Chop can highlight his team and their experience going into the Daymar Rally 2956. All right, let's take a look.
So my name is Pork Chop Express. That's my in-game name. And I represent Shadow Company. And this year we actually have 2 teams running. We have Shadow Company Team Alpha and then Team Bravo. Like, take your time or full send, I would say full send. Daymar Rally is always full send, in my opinion. It's not so much about whether or not you're relying on the light from your support ship or yours. It's about what direction to go during those canyons. Because if you take a wrong turn, it can add lots of time to your drives. I mean, when it comes to jumps, we're usually going to full send, but a good racer can full send and land it. That's the key to practicing. You know, you just got to keep going. You know, this race it's a long race, right? 5 hours without boost, because we still don't have boost in the RCs. So every time you spin out or you tumble from a jump, you're adding time to your race. So you need to full send it, but you need to full send it with good control. Our practice regimen has been, you know, we don't really start training hard until after Christmas. Like, usually that's when we start to put our practice together, because the problem you run into with Star Citizen is the game changes. So you could practice one way and then, like, you know, we started our practice one way and completely diverged to another practice. So yeah, we always practice vehicle swaps. So the way that I run my team and the way that I help run our partner teams is we practice everything. We have our other org mates try to kill us while we race. So it's not, you know, when the Daymar Rally becomes what it's meant to be, it's going to be one of the
Noodle
funnest
is on
races to survive.
Phantom_RW.
We're very laid back. We did bring in some people who are a little more serious, which I challenge everybody to do that a little bit, because
Oh my god, a green mule.
bringing in a serious driver actually leveled up our skill a little bit. And, you know, trying to diversify and picking the strong points of everybody in your team, I think is really just key to having a solid team. But we joke around probably more than we should. Like, during the race, we're always watching what the other teams are doing, what routes they're taking. The Daymar Rally, it's the actual only race that Shadow Company enters, and the reason we do is because it is a death race. And it's a little disappointing this year because the turrets are not working currently. So unless a patch comes out in the next 48 hours, we're not going to be firing on anybody. But yes, like the driver, we always plan to have somebody in a turret and fire, because that's the fun and point of the race. Oh god. That is the face I make when I
oh gosh.
Assuming I hit rocks. I'm Pork Chop Express. There are 5 people on our team, and we represent Shadow Company right here.
All right, well, shout out to Shadow Company, man.
I like that guy.
Definitely, yeah, fun interview. He's like, well, we let our team try to shoot us down. So that's
that guy has this. Yeah, that guy's got the same philosophy I would have as a racer in the Daymar Rally as well. Like, if I'm going to be taking part in the Daymar Rally, somebody's going to be on that gun, waiting for the moment to use it at any opportunity. But yeah, I love it. Good interview. Thank you, Shadow Company Pork Chop Express. And yeah,
Phantom
hope they had a good
RW
race.
is 11.5 clicks in.
Hey, we have some more finishes here. We got an Expanse Team Racing 1, Medgel Addicts, and I think you did mention them already finishing, but we also had r/SC, so the Reddit team also finished as well, so hopefully they had a good broadcast racing across the verse also. So shout outs to them as well. Awesome to see that they were able to finish across the board. A lot of finishes, guys. We got
This is the smoothest mule I've seen so
now,
far.
ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of we got some interviews coming up as well, and we're gonna continue to
Look at the worms.
Show love to all the teams that that came on board, and then we still have some more interviews, and then soon we're gonna close out what has been an incredible day so far here in the 2956 Daymar Rally, one of the biggest Star Citizen, well, the biggest Star Citizen community event and the filthiest race in the verse. And Detox, I just want to say thank you so much as always. You didn't, thank you for sticking with me throughout the day. Really appreciate it, man. I hope you had as much as a good time as I had all day. So.
No, it's all good, man. I mean, it's been a pretty good race, right? It's been relatively smooth compared to most DRs. They all have their own quirks and their own problems, but this has been a pretty good one as far as DRs go, in my opinion. 2956 has been pretty solid. So yeah, thanks for
Look at those worms in the distance.
happy to help out. Help you out, So, yeah. But I hope everybody's been enjoying the stream, and everybody who's been watching, listening to us ramble for the last. How long has the actual broadcast been going? Because we were here a couple of hours before.
9 hours.
9 hours. So yeah, I'm coming up to 12, 13 hours. We've been here. So yeah, it's been a long day for all of us, and I hope you guys have been watching.
Parker is so much fun, dude. Honestly, I'm really tired, but I love doing it. It's super fun. It's such a good group of people who put this event on as well.
So thanks for hanging out with us and listening to us and watching, enjoying the production. Thanks to everybody else behind the scenes who makes all this possible. Real MVPs. Thank you to all those guys. Yeah, it's been good.
Yep. All right, here we go. We have we're gonna get an interview with what they Chess Squadron or whatever they be saying. I don't know how to say it. But we got MT Kamikaze in the house, so let's go ahead and get Team Test Squadron South here on the mic, and experiences like throughout the Daymar Rally. I believe in their server they were I believe 3rd place in the track division. That's unofficial time. I always say unofficial because the official times will be coming out later on. So Kamikaze, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing good, guys. Thanks for having me.
Hey.
Hello. We were not expecting this result. We were also aiming for like a top 5, maybe. But
well, yeah, it's good so far. Yeah, it's unofficially like Chris said, really strong finish, and yeah, this is like your
Phantom
first,
RWS2 clicks in.
It's first potentially top finish, right?
Yeah, it's my first actual finish. Last year, I unfortunately had to DNF because of issues with the game. It made me kind of force respawn away from the race. So I decided to finish this one.
Oh, this is their first Daymar Rally. They've done well, dude.
How do you think it's going to?
This is honestly the smoothest mule driving I've seen so far.
Definitely learned from today. I think I can sum up the experience as everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that the Mike Tyson wisdom coming through?
Look at the other mule, dude.
Yeah, we had so many technical issues. We eventually just kind of figured out workarounds and how to deal with it as we go along. But overall, surprisingly, this year, the one thing that did not give us any problems was Star Citizen itself.
Wow. Yeah, that is count your blessings. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, was this so? This was your first finish. How did it feel, sort of like stamina-wise? When did the fatigue kick in, if at all?
So I'd say in the last 5 kilometers, I was starting to feel it quite a lot. I did have a bit of a break mid-race when Munalis was taking over for me for a while, just keeping pace so I could just take a short break, get some water, get an energy bar, and just stretch the limbs a bit, and then it was good to keep going.
Fantastic. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, how was it with the new rules? The security pilot, was there any instances where you had to use him?
Luckily, just one incident, but we had a lot of cover around us. It was I'd say about 20 k's from the finish, so we had more support than just the unpilot. But other than that, I was mostly having him scout, and that did help us a lot. The new rules were interesting because 3 of our members, sorry, 4 of our members, it was a first race, so a lot of learning on the go.
So probably near this Orcat.
Okay, cool. And what was the scariest moment of the race? Any moments where you thought you might really like scupper your chances?
Oof, let me think. Yeah, I'd say just after Eager, we definitely went a bit off course and just went right into the deep canyons. And I was worried that's just gonna take us right out of the race. But I'd say thanks to our pilots and guides, we recovered pretty well from that one.
Nice. Yeah, I know it's late for you over there right now, Kamikaze. So is there anything you want to say?
This is a support ship. I don't know where the racer is.
I mean, no specific words to the viewers, but I just want to thank you guys for hosting it. We really enjoy it and we appreciate it. I know it takes a lot of work, and thanks for having us, and we hope to see you guys again next year.
All right, Kamikaze.
Anything you want to say, crew?
Yeah. Just thank you, man, for coming on, sharing, your experience with the rally. Not everybody gets a great experience, but, thank you for a lot of the teams. Some had tough decisions to make, but, thanks for always, staying positive.
Noodle is on
if
Lady
unofficial
Steel.
times, if that, sticks, then you guys may have a, may or may not have a podium spot, but, it's been a good race for you
my
guys.
frame rate is so much better
and
here. Holy
congratulations. Just the finish is great. So, and of course, shout out to all the test squadron people. So, thank you so much for the time, Kamikaze. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks. Have a good one.
All right, later.
Cheers, buddy.
Wow. All right, there's a team test
Lady
squadron
Seal is
shot. That was
10 clicks
Kamikaze. Big shout out to them. We still got people finishing. I believe we only have a few minutes left, and we still got some more people that we're going to be bringing on to talk about their experience overall. But thank you guys once again, everybody that's home watching, supporting the race. Whether you're watching, sharing, you're rooting for your favorite team, we really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And again, this is not the only event Atmo Esports hosts, so if you guys want to get involved in more events, you guys can check out all of our events at atmo.gg and get more information in our Discord, #Discord. You guys can come in, and if you don't feel like racing and you want to partake in what we do, you want to be, help out as an event official, camera, we have a spot in the Discord that you can kind of apply to, helping us out. So, and we'll help you out and teach you, and you can be part of the Atmo family. So, it's been an incredible day so far, Detox. I am still very energetic. There's still people finishing. I love seeing the mule race. It's been a good day so far, so I can't complain.
Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to cracking open that beer personally and passing out. We are.
Lady Seal is under attack.
About 1:30 a.m. for me. So
that's nothing.
It's about when Corsair.
We got 2 races fighting.
That's true. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging in there with us, man. Thank you. But yeah, I think we have Herbie coming up, which I definitely want to talk to Herbie because so Herbie finished.
Oh, look at this! We got a face off. We got a face off near the end here. This is amazing.
Who are these people?
It's MTC on MTC violence. I think there's even a third possibly here. Oh, this is rough for somebody to get knocked out right now.
All right, we're getting reports on who these people are. He's trying to get away because they're getting hit, taking damage, and they put him out of the.
I don't know who this vehicle is that I'm following.
That was some action there. That's what I want to see, Detox. This is the filthiest race in the verse right here.
He fought him off from this current path, which might.
First one was Lady Steel. I don't know who this is. The first was Lady Steel.
Yeah, this might be a really nice play to get ahead of that team.
I don't know who this is.
This team that we're following right now. They they're
Yeah, I
basically
can't.
forked
The
them
the,
off
the other
path.
vehicle is
That's
Lady
probably
Steel,
most optimal.
but
They have to take
yeah,
a
don't do
second
this.
route up that hill there.
I think they're trying to cut him off. I think they're trying to cut him off right now. Because if they take that right, they would have to go straight. I think they cut him off. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, see, they're trying to cut him off. They're right there next to each other. Oh, this is gonna be a
yeah,
battle.
you're right.
Detox.
This is one of these people are going to die. One of these races are going to go down at this rate.
Well, if
we
he can't
it
drive,
looks
nobody's
like
gonna go
this-
down.
This looks like this guy's running a couple of R doors. I think those are like no, they're not. Is that ballistics? I can't tell what he's got on there.
Oh, it's Team Stardust, and then we'll get another team here in a second to see who they are. Team Stardust, and then there's another team as well. Oh, if they can get those hits right there.
They're in the trench.
Oh, no.
See, one of them's using distortion and laser rapidity. The other one, I can't tell what he's got on there. It looks like ballistics.
Bro, the MTC is not going to go down so easy, but this is a battle right now. And remember, the support ship cannot help. The security ship cannot help because these are racers. Weapons are lit. Oh, this is a moment here.
Oh man, the constant trip ups. It's just, yeah, it's just the stress, and everybody. These two races are so fatigued at this point, right? There's they've been racing for so long at this point, and now they've got to suddenly snap into it and focus and fight another racer. This is difficult for them, but entertaining for us.
Yes, this is Team Stardust and CIR. Let's check out who's driving these right now. Oh my gosh, this it's Clown Imperium Racing. I don't even know why. Jesus. It's Fluffy
Really?
Catfish is currently the co-driver, and they're going at it, and this is the action that we need. But let's talk about these team. Cloud Imperium Racing. We got Leroy, Fluff Catfish, Rio Chaos, Bone Zoned, and then Deco and Fires. But man, this is the action we needed to finish off the rally. These guys, man, they want the action. They're going out of Detox. How hard is it to kill an MTC, man? Everybody's taking so much damage.
You know, I actually don't know how tough these are, really. Yeah, this could be quite a slog, but especially if they're both constantly crashing and flipping on everything. I think there is probably an element of fatigue, an element of performance reduction at this point, and a lack of focus all playing into this, because they are just hitting everything on their way towards the finish line at the moment. It's like, you know, watching, I don't know, two clumsy toddlers going at each other or something.
Oh my gosh, bro! I think they're one of them is probably driving and shooting at the same time. I'm not sure if you can do that in the MTC like you can in the
it's one seat. It's one seat. So yeah, they.
Oh,
they
okay,
have
yeah.
So the MTC is 16,000 hit points. It's basically got 16,000 effective HP. It's
it's size
actually
one.
kind
It's
of
gonna
tough.
take a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually kind of tough, especially in the face of those small weapons. But one of them is using distortion, so yeah, once that shield goes down, there's not a lot of distortion protection on such small components as something like an MTC. So it wouldn't take long for them to shut that MTC down. Yeah, that's
Man, well,
90. It's
yeah,
2,600 distortion shutdown damage on the power plant for the MTC, so it could take a while actually.
Yeah, that could take a minute. It's Team Stardust, by the way. Lady Steel, Robbie for Real, Warcat 2000 Row, and Go for Willie. All mixed teams from, like, I believe is the U.S. and
yeah, I think
Netherlands.
so.
So shout out to this team, but man, they've been going at it. I want to see if somebody goes down. That's gonna be super interesting. I wonder why people didn't go ballistics. I know ballistics have that like desync damage, and apparently does extra damage because of how desync it was. So I'm surprised. Well, I don't think you can on the MPC, but yeah.
Yeah, I think you can. I don't actually know why. I don't know why nobody's gone with none of these. I think one of them has. I think I can't tell what guns those are, but they look like ballistics to me. That looks like two ballistic guns. But yeah, I would definitely go ballistics personally. Just for the guaranteed, bleed and the low HP of the components on ground vehicles. I feel like it wouldn't take long, depending on what the pen is.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
the only thing is, if you're in a marathon race and you've got ballistics, you're basically counting on not having to use them very often because you wouldn't be able to rearm.
FYI, Noodle is on
well,
Fluffy
it looks
Catfish.
like we lost him.
Yeah, they did. They shook them off. I just can't tell. They almost look like Ardors or something. They're not.
No, man. Shout out to the camera team as well. I love that, you know, Moist Noodle was getting the tight shots, and then Sevens is overhead, you know, getting the overhead shots, man. I love this camera team. Good job, everybody. I really appreciate it. So, you know, much love and much thank you overall. Great race. Well, Detox, we have Herbie, the legend, Punch Buggy, who came in first in, I think, server 3, if I'm not mistaken. But let's go ahead and get Herbie on the mic here and ready to get his experience in the 2956 Daymar Rally. Herbie, how you doing, man?
Hey, mate. How's it going? Hell of a race.
Hey, good on yourself, man. How did it feel being back out there in the Daymar Rally this year?
Yeah, it was fun. Just a little nerve-wracking with the amount of combat that was going on the server 4. What was on? Oh, it was non-stop. Put it that way, you know. Capital ships in the sky, you name it. It was there.
Fluffy is 5.5.
And we got to Ego, and there was snipers in the distance. So they basically downed me as I was trying to cycle a door, which was pretty unique, I guess. I've never seen that before. So we had my team come and res me a few minutes later. Then a little bit later, an Idris railgun did a direct hit on my Cyclone, but it only soft deathed me. So my Cyclone was in bits, but I survived it. So we lost a few more minutes again, getting the carrot back out to give us a new vehicle. And then a little bit later, another vehicle, and I think it was Hawk or something really stealthy, because my security guy was like 10k away, and even they didn't see it. And he instantly just killed the vehicle, but again we survived. So we started running. Oh, I tell you, we've lost about 30 minutes at least on this race, but we give it our best. So
man,
big shout out to Sanguis. Big shout out to Sanguis Luna though, and to me support pilot Australia, because it took a lot of effort this, but it was fun.
Man, you sound like a war veteran. You sound like a war veteran, Herbie.
Man, I tell you, that server was just chaos. Like, looking at the stream, it looks like this was a cakewalk if we would have been on that server. But man, it was a nightmare. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. At one point, I was hearing on the security chat that the pirates had taken over Kudra, so I was kind of panicking as how are we going to check in if these pirates inside there, you know? But the security managed to take it back at one point. I think they had like a big battle over there or something.
I'm really glad that Daymar Rally allowed every team to have a security ship this year.
Well, Herbie, you survived, my friend, and that's all that
Sorry,
matters. I mean, obviously, you could have probably got a way faster time, but I saw like the reporting you were a little bit behind, and then you still, you know, kind of came back up to it. So you did fantastic.
Oh yeah, cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Yeah,
Detox,
definitely an
take it away,
experience this year.
Yeah, it was. That was one hell of a race for you, Herbie. That's one of the craziest stories I think I've heard so far from
Yeah,
Daymar Rally.
I've never survived a railgun shot, and then like he was trying to railgun my character as I was running away on foot. It was insane. But
They were probably yeah, they were probably fuming that they didn't manage to finish you after all that. But yeah, well played, man. That was excellent. Good job. Jeez, I mean, you still placed so well in Liable, though. I can't believe it.
Yeah, we just put in a lot of work though, you know. So we practiced quite a lot. I do a lot of practice with Kelsar, so with the truck, so because it's similar times and we use basically the same lines. So
yeah,
we do a lot of that.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
How much
I kinda
training
hope
did you
so.
put in then?
Oh, dude, that desync.
Well, we play every day and do about 2 to 3 hours, I guess. Just, practicing specific sections. Sorry, that's a lot of dry.
Yeah, I can imagine. Damn, so that's some serious.
Just
yeah,
two
that's
arriving at the
serious
same
training.
time.
Well done. I mean, again, and it pays off. You can really tell that it pays off when you put in the extra time to practice and
Yeah,
run
it's
the track.
fun as well. Just to drive around, stick some music on, and enjoy it.
Yeah,
Even with the chaos going on, it's still enjoyable with music on. And this battle with these ground vehicles, what we've been watching him on, this is insane. Like, I didn't see
that was
any
awesome.
any ground vehicles shooting at me, which it can be fun at times. Right? You can fire back. That would be a little fun experience.
Yeah, I think you're testament to how fun
It was
Daymar
so
can be,
desyncy.
even if if it doesn't go how you planned, right? That's the whole fun of it. It's it's the unpredictable nature of the race.
Yeah, you make the plans the best you can, and you've just got to kind of adapt and go with it. I guess. A little
Yeah,
stressful,
wicked.
sometimes, but you can deal with it.
The funny thing is, all
Awesome.
of
Well,
those
I know it's late for you
those
as well,
trucks
'cause
were
you're
red
in
to
the
me
UK with the crew.
at one
Anything
point or
you
other,
wanna-
so they
you wanna
all shot me
say
at
to
some
Herbie?
point.
Yeah, man, Herbie. I mean, you made up. You definitely look like you made up a lot of ground. We're getting a finish here from another truck team, but looks like you made up a lot of ground. Again,
My feet are
you're
killing
a
me.
literal Daymar Rally war veteran. Maybe we'll turn that into a shirt or something, because that sounds pretty fun actually. But Herbie, I mean,
I've never seen this much combat. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Herbie, you're a veteran, man. You put in a lot of time to racing across, System 7 and a lot of events. But any advice you can give to the community that's watching that, maybe wants to do this, any advice from yourself in preparation or anything you want to say to the community out
definitely. Yeah, I'd say sign up to System 7. That's what I went and signed up for before the rally. I did System 7 first, and it taught me a lot of lessons on how to survive. And that's basically the key to how you can win. You can survive. So I definitely do it. A lot of vehicles, a lot of different ground, teach you a lot of different things. So
I can eject now, right?
do it. If you want to be better at the rally, that is.
Yep.
That's where you'll learn it. System 7. Oh yeah.
Well, Herbie, thank you, man. Appreciate you joining us and letting us know, your experience during the rally. We'll see how all the standings pan out. Congratulations, of course, and I know we'll see you at another event soon, my friend. Thank you.
Thanks to everyone for putting the rally on, and on that, and the security. A bit stressful at times for us, but you did your best and you got us through it. You cleared Cuda out and that, so big shout out to you guys. Thank you.
All right, Herbie. Take care, man. Appreciate it. All righty.
Catch you later, guys.
Yeah. Always love
See you,
talking to
buddy.
Herbie,
Well done.
man. Always love talking to Herbie Detox. Definitely man, a war veteran, bro.
Where's the sun?
That sounded like the most crazy experience that you've had. Okay, can you imagine somebody recording that entire experience and
I know.
that?
I was gonna say, I wish we could have seen all that.
Yeah, that's like a video in itself. I survived the Daymar Rally. That should be the title of that one. Or I'm a war veteran.
Thanks for having me.
But it's remember I talked about maybe during the middle of the race how much he was behind. He made up a lot of ground, but again, he knows a Cyclone RC from back to front. He knows exactly which terrain to take. Not going even slightly downhill will make him go faster. He knows every single play for to make sure that he gets the maximized speed out of the Cyclone, and he will still end up he still ended up somewhat first place in his server, which is pretty insane.
Yeah, really impressive run. Crazy. I cannot believe he got that far in light of all that, losing the vehicle 3 times practically. Impressive stuff. And again, this is what makes Daymar Rally fun. That's what it's all about. So, you either get upset about it or just suck it up and carry on and still potentially come first. So, yeah, kudos to Herbie and their team. Love to see it.
Yep. All right. Well, we still got more podiums finishing. So Thanks to everybody here. We'll get some more reports of the teams that are finishing right now, and then we still got some more interviews. But let's go ahead and get get some more of the people that finished across the servers in here, and then we'll go ahead and continue finalizing our interviews throughout the day. But a big shout out to, again, man, the entire community and all the volunteers.
Seriously, after like the third team arrived, my FPS went to shit,
Thank you guys
dude.
all, man.
Like,
But
it was pretty
it's
bad.
been an incredible journey and day overall.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we have one more interview coming up potentially, and
oh yeah,
a few more races to cross the finish line here. And it's been a really nice, clean finish for as far as DRs go. There's been some nice way to wrap up so far. Oh, he says
My
as there's
race
gunfire
didn't
in
even
the
start
distance
last
from
year.
ships. Interesting.
No, man.
Could be some pirates coming here near the end.
Yeah, I think on our
it's just,
server it
fireworks
was 2 or
for
3
people finishing the
crashes, and then
race, we'll be
eventually we
fine.
just gave up.
Sure, of course.
Yeah. That's what we're calling it right now. But I want to get into some more while they're finishing. I know we have some more interviews still that I definitely want to get through. Some other people in the community. So I believe let's go ahead and take a look at Team Farstrider Consortium Racing. This is from Canada in the buggy division. So Farstrider Consortium, this is their organization overall. So I believe we have Reslar, who is the team support pilot, who we have an interview for, and this is their 4th Daymar rally. Yeah, what's up, D-Doc?
Nope, that was me again.
I told you, man, it's a celebration of fireworks. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So anyways, let's go ahead and see what Reslar has to say about his experience, going into the Daymar Rally 2956 this year, guys.
So I am Reslar. I am part of the Farstrider Consortium, which is a group of kind of friends who have joined together to conquer Star Citizen. When we start the Daymar Rally this year, I think we're going to probably go a little bit in between. I don't think we want to be the first team out. We had an incident where we had a crash the first year that we did it, and we full sent it right off the line, and we collided with someone else and
man.
the race immediately. We've been practicing a lot with our support craft, giving directions through the treacherous terrain, and also to kind of know what's up ahead, just to make sure that we're not throwing ourselves off of cliffs that we don't need to, or into a bunch of rocks. So a lot is relied on the support craft when we do this. Our team's process, if we get our vehicle damaged, has been to get the support craft as close to the vehicle as we can, and we try to drive the vehicle into the support craft and take out from the other side at least as seamlessly as we can. We tend to switch our racers when we have to switch out our vehicle, so that as soon as the vehicle that's behind passes the next vehicle, he's ready to go. A lot of the times our drivers will go in third person if they need to be more aware of their surroundings. However, it comes at the disadvantage of not being able to see the party markers and the names of the support craft. So often we'll have to have the support craft quite close to the driver, or the driver will have to know kind of where he's going if he's going to switch into third person. As far as training and practicing it before the race goes, we're
I am so ready to go to bed now.
We always come out just to have a good time, and we really enjoy that there's a space in the race for everyone. I think for team communication, we have a nice mix where all of our team members, both participating in the Daymar Rally and when we play Star Citizen regularly, we all know how to have clear comms and how to have good comms, and make sure that everything is, all the information is getting relayed in a manner, but we also don't shy away from having fun. And so a lot of the times we'll just be chatting about random things, and then we kind of all know when to stop and listen and get into the next thing, because we've all played together for so long. As far as
Landing gear
ground fire
deployed.
and combat goes within the
I'm gonna
race,
die soon.
we haven't
Engines
typically
offline.
taken out a turret
Landing
vehicle.
complete.
We
Takeoff
tend
complete.
to race in the buggy division, and we've been using the
Ugh.
RC for the last, I think, 2 years. And the first year we used the TR variant, the turret. But we didn't find that it gave us any sort of extra advantage or anything, so we've switched to the racing variant. To keep morale up over the long race, honestly, isn't that difficult for us. We're all friends in real life. We've all played these games together for a long, long time. And so we all just know that we're out here to have fun and we're here to do the best that we can do.
Oh man,
Does
yeah,
not
well, that
really
was
have
a long
If you
day.
want to be our
It's
rival,
it's just
we'll
like
take you
it's not
on.
necessarily it's a long day. It's
I
just
think the face that
because I
we will
didn't
make
get a
when we
chance to
are
set
about
up my
crash into
cameras
a rock at the
before
last
it
second.
started because the servers were on fire. I just stuck with the close-up shots, and to spend like how long that was, like 6 hours or whatever, however long it was. I genuinely don't
Well,
have,
that was a
I
good.
don't
that
know
was
how
probably
long it
the
was.
best phase so far.
But
that
to
I've
concentrate
seen.
for that
Here
long,
we go. Still getting more teams finished here.
and
I mean,
like
there's
my
like
ankles
the
are killing me
finish
as
line
well
across the
because
board.
like
can't
I
even
use
see
pedals,
who's
right?
currently
So
finishing, but I definitely want to call out a lot of the names. But shout out to
so yeah, I
Fast
just
Rider
I didn't
Consortium
really get a chance to
Racing
rest my
for the
feet at all.
interview. Thanks, Reslar. I appreciate it. And I believe we have a few interviews more to go, ladies and gentlemen. But again, thanks everybody for hanging out, man. Look,
All right, my
I'm
dudes,
still very
I'm
surprised.
gonna
I
call the
hope
stream
that
there. Thank you for hanging out, everybody.
You will respect my authority.
Oh, I was actually about to call the stream. Tomato, thank you for the raid, dude. I was just saying that was. I'm so tired, dude. To concentrate for that long. And I use pedals as well, so like my ankles are killing me. Dude, I was so stressed out about hitting you as well because I knew that you were trying to get content, so I was just trying to listen to make sure I wasn't too close to you. Oh man, that was so much fun though, dude. I love Daymar Rally. That's my 3rd rally now. Yeah, so much fun every time. Like at Mo Esports, absolutely, they knock it out of the park every year. But this was, from my point of view, this was the smoothest rally that I've ever been a part of. Like, just so good, man. Oh, good job to your team as well. How many teams did you have in? Because I heard the guys, the Atmo guys, saying that you had multiple teams. I wasn't sure. I absolutely need to go to bed though. It's 2 a.m. here, and I am absolutely knackered. I got up quite early today as well. So who's let me have a look.
A few more races to finish to cross the finish line. To at least finish the race, you know, we want to give service as much time as we
Let me know who's on.
Just, you know, give them a chance to finish, because at some point the race does have to be called, but it's a little while yet until that point, I think, guys.
Yeah, not too far to go. But I believe we have a couple more interviews, and we can get more of these.
You know what? I'll just pass you guys over to Atmo. So you guys can catch the last of the interviews. Hey Newt, how's it going? That was a stressful start. It's just for me it's the frame rate at the beginning. It is super brutal as well, and also at the finish line, frames were fine up until after like the third truck arrived. After the 3rd truck, because of all the support ships and whatnot landing, frames were just super rough. Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna pass you guys over to Atmo. Dudes, thank you for joining. It was a lot of fun. I'll be back here again for Daymar again next year. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. I will be back. Oh shit, I'm raiding in the wrong chat. YouTube and Kick. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye bye.